Well, hello. Sorry, I'm a couple minutes late. I was Googling something about Coop really quick and his incision, making sure everything was good. So, happy Friday, y'all. We're going to sit outside. Kyle's watching the soccer. USA versus Australia. He just got home, so he's got the TV going. Happy Friday. What you guys all up to? Listen, I'm going to offend people today. You know how this goes. I can't believe he did it again. I'm just telling you. Thank you, Lindsay. It is the littles, the baby. Our baby turned 16 today. We're going to dinner tonight, and then tomorrow we have an outing planned. And then, of course, she wants to go to Barnes and Nobles. So, give me 1 second. I'm going to do this. Oh, actually, I'll just play my intro right quick, and then we'll get going because, man alive, Ted's just asking for it. Let me know if that's too loud. I'm sitting outside. So it's like, what is it here? I think it's only like 102. Yeah, it's only 100. It feels pretty good, actually. It's supposed to be 105. Then we go right back up to 110, 109. But 100 degrees feels a little nicer. Happy Juneteenth. Yes, it is Juneteenth today. Also, thank you for other birthday wishes. For the little, she will be excited. How are you guys? Before we get into this insanity. Oh, okay. I don't know if she'll see this or not. Just Samantha, you asked me to look into 6 Up and Ziggy yesterday when we were in Earth. So I went over and watched the video you suggested that Chasing did. And then I went and watched some of 6 Up's video. I'm so freaking confused. If you hear this, you can comment on it after. But I'm so confused. Like, why the hell did she ignore and not show up? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. And now trying to make it about politics and his re-election, like, I'm super confused, but that's a huge mess. I don't think I'm gonna probably go through it because I don't know any of that stuff. Like, I don't know anything about Ziggy and 6 Up at all. I don't fuck with either one of them. But that's a fucking mess. And to completely ignore court case stuff like being served, things of that nature, and then somehow act like you've been victimized when you're ignoring it. Yeah, I don't know. But anyways, a lot of people ask me to cover a lot of different things, and I go look into it, and I'm like, yeah, no. We will be getting into, probably this coming week, the JLR nerdy addict stuff. I'm telling you right now, I'm not impressed at all. Using our courts for shit like that. is just not something I condone. And I mean, if you're going to go pro se and waste the court's time, at least have somebody read some of the shit, because what I've read so far is slop. What do I know? What do I know? Yeah, Pika, I just honestly so messy. So freaking messy. But Ted, oh Ted. Ted decided to get on here and preach again today. I don't know what you're doing, Ted. Besides trying to come up with a new personality on the daily almost. It's kind of cringe, if I say so myself. But, whatever. I'm here to drag you. Oh, and another thing. Alex's Twitter has been suspended, his X account. They're claiming it's because his daughter was threatened. That makes no sense. Absolutely. I don't know why they're trying to even attempt to say that. Alex got his Twitter suspended for his foul bullshit. Right, Pika, his YouTube should be suspended as far as I'm concerned when you're using hate speech the way he does, but I'm not really shocked. But now, of course, instead of just admitting that Alex is constantly doing the most, Alex is somehow the victim. It's always weird to me how they are always the victims of things that they do. I just don't quite understand it, but I really don't know. And this is what they're posting. I'll show you guys. Hold on. I got to let Bella in. Hold on. You're fine, babe. I'm just letting Bella in, and she's taking an hour and a half. This is what they're posting. It says, enjoy your 15 minutes of fame, Polly Walnuts. I mean, okay. You called my daughter, who is a doctor, and threatened her, and a police report has already been made. Now, let me tell you this, Polly, you less, blah, 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 blah. I promise you, no matter what happens, I will be back to snatch your soul, you little bitch. Watch what our community does with people like you who mess with other people's kids because they're just web warriors and afraid to face the truth. My brown fist. Hasta la bye-bye. What's up, you ugly effing B? Tell your trouble, fake North. A effing father. You got a big effing surprise coming, you ugly skank. Polly, the People's Army, Sikkim. I don't know what they're doing. They're all so messy. It's unreal. Come on, Hank, in or out. Sorry, we're trying to get Hank in the house. It's too hot out there for him. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the hell they're doing. They're just messy, all of them. And they weaponize their communities constantly. It's fucking weird. And then they play the victims. Yeah, right. That's the thing is that's not even what happened either. Peekaboo, that's not what happened. So we're gonna review Ted's Tragevangelism this morning. Televangelism, Tragevangelism, whatever you want to call it. Tragevangelism, Tragevangelist is just a play on televangelist, but these guys are Tragevangelists. That's my own word for them. I've been calling them that for going on 4 years now. But Ted's leaning heavy into it. You ready? Aim, fire.
Okay, let me see if it's not going live here. Hey guys, I think it's going.
Oh, and by the way, Ted, if you're going to be such a crybaby, at least get a little bit better at your little poor me, I'm the victim. Doing this bullshit is not going to work. Hey, Lucy, welcome in. You can just say, nonsense hurt my feelings. Because, in essence, that's what you're doing. You're pissed at me. You have been, which I don't care about. I could care less if you're pissed off all day, every day. You deserve to be called out for how foul and vile you are and how reckless you are.
On live. Sorry about that. We're having a crazy hectic morning. Good morning, everyone. Can everybody hear me? So we're going to read Romans 8 to 28 here. It's
Sorry, Cher. This is an important piece that I don't skip over. Other channels skip over the religion and the politics that they use, but I don't, because it's a huge part of their grift. And it's a massive piece of the manipulation.
supposed to go vertical. It's not going vertical. So sorry. Had to do makeshift. Crazy. My son had the flu last night. Had a really crazy morning. So just give us 1 second here. And everybody hear me? So I put up this makeshift because I'm in the garage. I have to kind of stay close to my son because he's got the flu. So it's been a hectic evening. I didn't get much sleep. So I showered really quick and now we're here. So here. Good morning. Good morning. Romans 8. We're gonna be 8. I could have swore I said this to vertical, so sorry. So hope everyone's doing a good morning. Let me just have a little bit of water. Haven't even had coffee this morning. He was vomiting nonstop, but usually at that age, they wake up like nothing happened. So you're up all night and then they just wake up and they're ready to go at it all day again. And he'll be in a good spirit and he'll be just like how I was, just like ready to eat, ready to run around. And he'll be like, wow, where'd that come from? Because when I get the flu, I'm done. I mean, I'm not, it takes you forever to recover. By the time you recover, you're having, you're stirring your spoon with ginger ale. You're scared to take little sips. That sometimes comes back out. You have a cracker all of a sudden, So, yeah, hopefully I won't get it either. I think my flu shot is like in the fall too. So I'm like pretty much due. So sorry about the background. Didn't know what to do. I have to stay at my house, so I put up a little like drape. I wanted to go to the church actually this morning and read it outside of the church. I don't know if they, film in the church, but just outside, it's a really peaceful church. Has a very big hill.
Poor Ted, he's the victim.
But thank you everyone for attending. And again, I don't mean this. I'm not trying to do this to clean my image or do anything but read the Bible and learn a little bit more about God and put God in my life. So there's no stage thing to like change my image. Still gonna, I know there was some channels on last night, pretty hateful. We have to
Ted's mad at me. I'm sorry. Not really. I'm really not sorry. Not one bit.
bless those people.
I don't need your blessings. Take your blessings and stick them up your ass. You Tragevangelism. Evangelist.
According to, the Bible and what I've been reading.
According to the Bible and what I'm reading, I don't have to take accountability for anything. I can just hide my ill doings behind the word of God because that makes sense.
That's not at all. I can read the Bible if I want to read the Bible, and there's nothing, you guys can do about it, right? I mean, it's like, why?
I can read the Bible. There's nothing you can do about it. Nope. We don't really care, but we're going to mock you appropriately.
According to, the Bible and what I've been reading. That's not at all. I can read the Bible if I want to read the Bible, and there's nothing, you guys can do about it, right? I mean, it's like, why can't I read the Bible? You're criticizing me for reading the Bible. I think it's kind of silly. So here we go.
I find it really silly that you're trying to read the Bible to become a good person. That's what I find silly.
So chapter 8 in Romans, there is therefore now again, forgive me, I might pronounce.
What's your question, Sally? What's the question? You keep. Do you have did I miss something, Sally? Oh no, you're just putting question marks because of his behavior. Yeah. I'm assuming that's what you're doing. I'm like, am I missing Sally's question? I have no idea.
A few different words wrong.
Sally.
Because I'm just learning, right? I'm just learning how to be a better person through the Bible.
I'm just learning.
So just letting you guys know. There is therefore now no condemnation for those who are in Christ Jesus, but who walk not.
We just started, Robert. We just started. But don't worry. We're not just going to listen to Ted preach. I'm going to give a history lesson on Ted's wild behavior. Oh, God, look at that fucking pause. Woof, Donata Fida. Have a great night, girl Bubba.
Accordingly
Happy
to
Friday.
the flesh, but according to the Spirit. For the law of the Spirit of life has set you free in Christ Jesus from the law of sin and death. Okay, so we're talking about that spirit life. So if my takeaway is saying, like, if we lead a spiritual life, God's going to
I sped him up to 1.5.
set you free. Yep, I can definitely do some other passages that you guys would like. I wanted to do Philippians too. It just was hard to find, actually. And with my kid throwing up and being up, I was running around and I got a late start. So I'm sorry again. Okay, for God has done what the law, weakened by flesh, could not do, by sending his own son in the likeness of sinful flesh, and for the sin he condemned.
Somebody said yesterday, Ted wakes up every day and tries to find a new persona to lean into. And this one here is not working.
And sin in the flesh. Okay, so again, my understanding, and again, I'm sorry to like repeat this. I'm trying to digest and learn as we go too. Okay, because I'm not a priest. I don't claim to be anything part of a church. So basically,
Elizabeth, I guess he's in the garage and his son supposedly is in the house sleeping as he's doing this, and his wife. Yeah, we'll get there.
What he's saying is like, for God, what he's done, for the law of the Spirit of life has set you free in Christ Jesus from the law of sin and death. For God has done what the law weakened by flesh could not do, by sending his own son in the likeness of sinful flesh, and for sin.
I'm with you. This is one of my main triggers too. And I think that's part of the reason why Ted's trying to use this. It'll just never work out in his favor to do this.
And he condemned the sin in the flesh, meaning like when we are in our flesh state and not in our spirit state, we are more than likely to probably commit sin. And he knew this ahead of time. So he knew when he brought down his son himself in, the son's form, he knew that he's going to experience things like normal human beings do, right? Be tempted, and I hope I'm explaining this right, and please correct me if I'm wrong, if I'm not. But basically, like, he knew it ahead of time. Like, I'm going to be in the flesh on the ground, and there's going to be temptation.
Oh, really? You guys, okay, bear with me. The petty is going to come out. Okay, this is a massive trigger for me, as is like with my own upbringing. But I can't help but just laugh at the comedy gold of Ted trying to lean into this personality. This is embarrassing as fuck, Ted.
In order that the righteous requirement of the law might be fulfilled in us, who walk not accordingly to flesh, but accordingly to, the Spirit. For those who live accordingly to the flesh.
His buddy is over here. His best friend Alex is over here. Hour of power. Pass the offering plate. Next we'll have, I can't travel in a tunnel full of demons. I need a private jet. Who knows who that is? Ted will be saying he can't travel in a tunnel full of demons. He's going to need a private airline.
Set their minds on things of the flesh, right? So like looks, wanting things when we're in the flesh, when we're not in our spiritual form. And there's nothing wrong with being in the flesh, right? We're on earth. We're living on earth. We have one body. We have to treat it like a holy temple, right?
He's talking about looks, people's looks. Sir, you're the only one out here getting aesthetic treatments and trying to teach your audience how to get aesthetic treatment.
To take care of ourselves.
Whatever.
As much as it's hard, a lot of people suffer, like myself, through mental health. There's different addictions. Whether it's alcohol, it's harder addictions. There's challenges. Our brain, we're all born differently. We're all going through really tough things every morning.
This is called trading addictions, Ted. This is called trading alcoholism for religion. We watch it quite often. Some people use Coke. Some people drink booze. Some people smoke cigarettes. And often people use religion and become addicted to it too. They use addiction to the word or their preaching to try and condone their bad behavior or their other addictions. You're no different than what we watch with a lot of you type of people. Welcome to white nationalists.
And, I said it yesterday about just being able to wake up. And for some of you that are in a little rougher shape than other people, a couple years ago, I couldn't even get out of bed. Okay, so I did sales my whole life. I was always trying to provide for my family. My wife could get a job. My wife would work hard. She's a hard worker. She's great. But where I'm going with this is...
Oh, wait. What? My wife? Did you guys catch that? Let's hear. Ted, tell us again about this?
I said it
You underestimate me, Ted. You and your buddies probably should learn. Oh, by the way, what I was going to say is your buddy Alex, your best friend out here, is threatening people, physically threatening people, threats of physical violence, and you're leaning into the word. JLR's out here getting sued right and left and having court dates in every freaking state with ROs because he's unhinged. I mean, what could go wrong with the Three Stooges?
yesterday about just being able to wake up. And for some of you that are in a little rougher shape than other people, a couple years ago, I couldn't even get out of bed. Okay. So I did sales my whole life. I was always trying to provide for my family. My wife could get a job. My wife would work hard. She's a hard worker. She's great. But where I'm going with this is she got laid off
My wife is a hard worker. Huh?
My wife could get a job. My wife would work hard. She's a hard worker. She's great. But where I'm going with this is she got laid off about, I want to say 5 years ago during COVID. At that time, I must have been like 36, right? So like in my 20s, it wouldn't have been a problem. In my 30s, lost a lot of loved ones, went through a lot of depression, kept asking God why, kept questioning God, being frustrated with God.
Well, I mean, I can give you a simple little, well, you probably shouldn't have done this, Ted. Let's take it back to when you first went to Nancy Guthrie's. You know, the night you pretended you got kidnapped from the cartel. What did you tell your audience then?
Yeah. Yep. No problem.
What does that say?
Okay, we just blocked it because there's someone walking by with their dog.
Don't be so nice. They wouldn't walk right.
I'm single, Shannon.
Wait, what?
Ted is cool.
Wait, Ted said he's single on April 2nd.
They wouldn't walk right.
I'm single, Shannon. Ted is cool.
Oh, fuck. Well, go back to being married. Let's hear more of the woe is me. So which is it, Ted? Personality. The husband and wife situation today because, don't want to lead into the adultery stuff that bothered you a little bit yesterday.
Being mad about like, why is this happening to me? So
Ted underestimates the power of nonsense having memory. That was a comment, Bog. He was asked if he was single, and he said, I'm single.
I forgot his name, but there was a military general, I think it's General McCraven.
And it's not the first time and the only time that he has told his audience he is single. If you recall the trip to Vegas, Bog, when JLR and Alex were flipping him shit for communicating and talking to Justine and meeting up with her and flipping him shit. Yeah, that was... Listen, I'm having a hard time keeping up. I'm a dreamer. I have been having the hardest time keeping up because there's so many of them.
Line, and he speaks about a 16-minute segment, and it's really good. He talks about do the simple things through depression. Wake up, okay? Make your bed. If you can make your bed, you've done one right thing during the day. Now I'm talking about severe depression, people. When you're severely depressed, I don't know if people can understand that. I couldn't get out of bed. I couldn't shower. I couldn't brush in like one ear and then just tune out the rest of the day. I could care less. I was sleeping like 15 hours a day. And basically he said, and this is a guy from Joint Special Forces Operation Command who actually led JSOC, which is, and again, I don't want to get in the weeds of the military, but like for tier 1 units, he was the commander in chief and he oversaw tier 1 units. And basically
Ted has a weird obsession with the military, Bog. Have you ever realized that? And a lot of it comes from him talking about, if my fan's too loud, tell me, I'll move. A lot of it comes from his ex-stepbrother who served in the military, but Ted has a weird obsession. Has anybody else noticed that with military type stuff? Ted, instead of reading the Bible, you should probably pick up the book called Codependent No More. It would probably suit you better.
His point of view was, he dealt with a lot of people that went through PTSD. That is also a major form of depression. It's a little bit different because there's highlights in your mind. So with depression, you're depressed and you're like, how do I get out of this? And you're thinking about life events. This was like military stuff. So like you have people that are waking up to like bomb.
I think that's what he's about to lean into here, Renee, because I recall the divorce thing too, and him saying his ex-father-in-law. So, and Fiona, I wouldn't doubt that either.
And murdered loved ones and stuff
I
like
think he is going through a divorce and a separation because he's going to lean in heavy to some things in his preaching. Ted's basically preaching to himself while using it to shun and shame us who are criticizing his behavior.
that. So where I'm going with this is he said, take each day by baby steps, meaning wake up. Okay, you're up. Okay, get up.
It's weird.
Make your bed. I didn't like to make my bed, to be honest. That I can't stand that. I'm ADHD. I roll out of bed.
Oh.
That took me a little bit. I think what I did was I made sure like my underwear, my shirt, everything the night before, I just kept it in the bathroom. I would force myself in the shower before I ate because I always felt like if I ate a big meal and then taking a shower, I would feel gross. It was really weird what I was going through. So I would jump in the shower, and by jumping in the shower,
I've got some examples pulled up today, Strange Television, of him talking about being trained in psychological warfare and shit like that, and using other people that he knows, their experience in the military. It's just weird to me that he takes on these different personalities. I don't know. I don't have any of the rest of you noticed that he really leans heavy into other people's experiences and kind of adapts them to his own. I don't know. It's strange.
the first thing that I accomplished in the day. Okay, then I went to brushing my teeth. I mean, this is how sad it was. Okay, I got my teeth brushed. Now I accomplished two things. Okay, now let me slowly get ready. And sometimes I'd have to go right back to bed after I take a shower. So where I'm going with this is he helped me taking these baby steps. And then eventually made my bed. And then it was like, wait a minute, I accomplished three things. I took a shower, or actually four. I took a shower, brushed my teeth, put my clothes on, and made my bed. Okay. And they say repetition takes 2 weeks. Now that didn't mean I was out of the darkness. That didn't mean I was out of the hole I was in. But I knew I had to do those 4 things every morning. Okay. But I still would go back to bed. I still would like lay down because I was depressed. But that was the building block in me getting better. And it sounds silly and it sounds stupid. Hi, everybody. Just want to say hi to the chat real quick.
Likely.
Okay, so I'm going to keep going. So for God has done what the law weakened by flesh could not do, by sending his own flesh in the likeness of sinful flesh for the sin. He condemned sin in the flesh because he knew ahead of time, we're going to be born, we're going to be, there's so much to be tempted by out in this real world. In order that the righteousness requirement of the law might be fulfilled in us, who walk not accordingly to the flesh, but accordingly to the Spirit. So if we act as our spiritual beings, and what I'm getting from this is if we try to separate ourselves and act as if we have a higher power, right? So if we go about life wanting to make it to the afterlife.
Ted, I got a question. Do you think Jesus is a white guy? Do you think Jesus is a white guy? Just asking for me, for shits and giggles, because you're probably one of those that thinks Jesus is a white man. Let me guess, your higher power is a white dude. You seem like you'd be that type.
Life, okay? And again, if you're atheist, any religion is welcome here. I'm just learning the Bible. I'm not one way or another. I don't pass judgment. I've had my years where,
Welcome to the shit show, because chances are I'm going to say things I don't regret. I probably won't regret them because this personality is probably one of the grimiest of these people that I've ever seen. And for those of you that told me to stay away from the Turtle Boy things, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Because somehow, because of Olap, I'm blaming Olap because I can. Olap has been doing videos on this character that's attached to the Turtle Boy shit by the name of Jessica Machado. Let me tell you something. That is everything I despise in a woman. She is a bigot, racist, political bullshit, and she's making wild, that one's wild. Olaf's been clipping her, and Jolene's been covering her. Highly recommend going checking out Jolene and Olaf. It's wild if you want something off the beaten path. But that's in my algorithm now, and holy shit, thanks. I'm staying away.
With these aliens and weird stuff where I was doubting, and I just got later in life and I came back to God. Sorry, I'm gonna take a quick sip of water here. Okay.
Oh, it's your fault.
We'll keep going, guys.
I knew I could blame a few of you. Lindsay, it's your fault. It's you, Olaf, anybody else that pays, it's your guys' fault. I'm blaming you for it being in my algorithm, but let me tell you, it's probably a good thing I stay the hell away from that because she is everything I can't stand. Hey, body.
Okay, I'm jumping around here. I'm not jumping around. I just lose my place. For those who live accordingly to the flesh, set their minds on things about the flesh, sexuality. Somebody's pretty. And that's not wrong to think someone's attractive, okay? The Bible can be a little strict at times, but he's setting the standard of how to live your life. If you're constantly having that wandering eye, it's okay to look, right? for boys, for girls, like I said it in my earlier podcast, my wife, if she sees Henry Cavill, whatever, that Superman.
Yeah, I think this is kind of a Ted telling on himself situation. Your fault. I got to blame somebody for my algorithm being fucked. It's never my fault.
Guy, she's going to look at him. What am I going to do? Don't look at him. He's a handsome man. He's a movie star. He's in a Superman suit. Okay. People are going to look at people. It's okay. It doesn't mean jealousy. As long as they're not acting on it, right? If you see someone attractive jogging, it's human nature to like your eyes just look. Okay. Now I'm not saying like, oh, like, just stare like and make somebody uncomfortable because you're staring so much, but it's human nature and it's okay.
Cindy.
It's okay to have those type of feelings because we're human beings. Like I said in my last cast, Ben Affleck. What am I going to do? Oh, you think Ben Affleck's handsome? You're looking at Josh Hartnett. You're looking at Brad Pitt. You're looking at, I might be dating myself, Tom Cruise when he was younger. What am I going to do? Get mad about that? No. I trust my wife. She trusts me. Anyways, to keep.
Y'all, I don't know. I will share. I will later. I don't even know what to think about this. Look, I don't care if he's married or not. I'll be honest. I don't give a shit. That's none of my business. But you can't tell all these different variations and people not start asking questions. Like, that's going to happen. One day you're single, one day or 1 month you're single, 1 month you're going through a divorce. Like, people are going to start asking questions. None of us need to know. It's none of our fucking business. I could care less. But Ted's going to say a lot of weird shit. Yes, he did. Yeah, he was bringing awareness. This whole personality is not working for Ted. He needs to put this one to rest. Go back to partying with the cartel.
For those who live accordingly to the flesh, set their mind on the things of the flesh. But those who live accordingly to the Spirit, set their mind on things of the Spirit. And things of the Spirit mean loving the neighbor, doing the right thing, helping people, caring because you want to get to the afterlife. So you're going to...
I do too, Body. I do too. And I think he's trying to find a personality that works or fits for the situation. And it's not.
Subconsciously do things to help others because it's more about the exterior of yourself and it's more about the inside of yourself that matters. Because if you believe in the Bible, our body is not going to be with us forever. We're going to be leaving our body to our next form with God. And we're going to be in our spiritual form. And I think that's important.
Well, Bog, I'm going to hurt Ted's feelings today because I'm about sick of him using the Bible against me when I have been overly kind to this mofo. This is going to be a hurt Ted's feelings situation because I'm going to pull clips of Ted being a Tragevangelist because he plays such an important role in the JLR downlines. So does Alex. But this one's going to hurt Ted's feelings.
And again, I'm sorry if I'm sounding very basic. I'm sure a lot of you read the Bible and you're like, oh, Dad's just reading like stuff that I've read a million times. But this is my first time really dissecting the Bible. So I appreciate your patience through this. And I appreciate you following along. Okay, so for to set the mind on the flesh is death, but to set the mind on the Spirit is a life of peace, which I agree with. If you can find your spiritual self, you can be at ease with yourself.
Yes.
Whether you're going through something at work, maybe today is a day where it's going to be a very challenging day with a coworker, challenging day with a boss. Just remember, it doesn't matter. Time goes by. These people that are affecting your life
yeah, Jamie, I covered that in the very beginning.
Are temporary, okay? We're on this world for a short time. Enjoy it. Yes, we have responsibilities. Yes, we have bills to pay. Yes, we have to get up in the morning, right? But we're all sharing the same.
Did you guys see what they're saying? They're saying it's because his daughter got threatened. They're claiming that that's one of the narratives that doesn't even make sense. Alex is responsible for Alex's poor behavior and his foul words. At the same time, whoever's threatening him, it's still ridiculous. It's still disgusting, but he's matching that energy and threatening the guy right back. So I don't know. Ted, you're at war with yourself. You don't need to worry about being at war with me. You're fighting a war within yourself. Look, I'm not entertaining you today. I'm done with your shenanigans, period, end of.
Struggles.
You're a Tragevangelist at this point. Carry on. What are you going to need? You're going to need a private jet soon, Ted, so you don't have to fly with a tunnel full of demons.
But know that we're with each other. Know that you're not the only one that's going through a tough boss conversation, getting laid off at a job, scrambling to find another job. And that's where you got to keep God closest to you and really read. And that's why I think these groups and why I'm doing this is because when I'm out in the field, I'm meeting people in all different environments.
Lottie, have you looked through the nerdy JLR suit yet? I'm going to dig into that next week. I'm not impressed at all. I'll be honest. I'm
Across all
not impressed.
different parts of the United States. And everybody's going through something, whether you're going through domestic abuse, whether you're going through a suicide in the family, whether you're going through a loss.
I find it interesting that you want to talk about domestic abuse, Ted, but yet you remain silent on anything with your buddy. Why do you think that they want to do a charity event for domestic violence awareness? You say you want to do it for missing children, and you avoid talking about domestic violence unless you're trying to inlay it in your little shtick, exploiting tragedies. But I find that really ironic that you sit by and basically coddle somebody accused of allegedly domestic violence.
And why I'm doing this is because when I'm out in the field, I'm meeting people in all different environments across all different parts of the United States. And I'm
really interested to see what you think about it when we look into it, because what I'm seeing so far is sloppy.
Going through something, whether you're going through domestic abuse, whether you're going through a suicide in the family, whether you're going through a lost father, a lost mother, we're here with you. We're human beings. We're on earth with you. People, networking with people and knowing people. And now with being online, we can reach out to people through love and know that we're all sharing similar things.
Cameron, I've never heard of that channel. Oh, hold up. I needed to tell you guys this. Somebody emailed me, hold on, a channel, Pika, hold your horses. You'll know who this is. Somebody emailed me a channel, and I need to say this publicly. I told this person privately, stay the hell away, but I need to say this publicly. So somebody messaged me this channel and said, look, nonsense. This guy is local to Tucson, and he is against what the tragedy vultures are doing. Run. This is Scoville. He is married to an ex-Scientologist. He has a significant history. So please understand, although he is standing against what the tragedy vultures are doing in Tucson, there is an entire past history. Yes, run for the fucking hills. Please do not think that this guy is a valid source of information. This guy has extensive charges, and I'm talking charges that are like underage things. So I thought they got married, Pika. Are you sure they didn't get married? Him and Reese? But please, and I told the person I would make a public announcement, this is not a channel. Yes. And his brother is a problem too. So please run. If anybody follows him for factual information, I'm begging you to run. There is so many scams associated to them, and I can give you a list of channels. I gave the person who emailed me a list of channels. But yeah, it's a lot. So please run. The only reason I know of him is because I covered Scientology for a while, and he overlapped in that, and not a good situation.
With each other.
Do your research, please.
So I don't want anybody to be fearful. If you're going into work today to get laid off, if you get laid off while you're at work, if someone beeps at you, let it go, right? I had that earlier yesterday. Kind of got hopped up, said something I shouldn't have done. But yeah, I'll go back into this. For the mind that is set on...
Oh, he is a major Trumper. Major Trumper. Yeah. Please be careful. I feel the need, like if I know who they are, I will tell you guys. Okay, Cameron, I will look into that one. I've never heard of that channel before, but I will absolutely look into it. Yeah, Jamie Unfiltered, agree. I'm glad that you mentioned another channel because it triggered me to remember that I needed to say this publicly. Please do your research. Everybody's entitled to like who they're going to like, but and it's not a political thing. Like, I don't care if you like some of those guys at all. It's more the devious scams that they run on their audiences. And there is a shit ton of scams. But he has been on channels, Surviving the Survivor. he has been platformed on pretty big true crime channels in the past. So a lot of people think he is a legit source, and he's also in Tucson and is speaking against them going in front of Nancy's, which I appreciate that. However, yeah, no. So
the flesh is hostile to God, for it does not submit to God's law. Indeed, it cannot. So just know the flesh cannot
yes, why?
follow God's law in the flesh. The spirit
Yes.
life, a spirit inside of us can. We can change the inside of us, but the temptation and everything on the outside world, the environment, is going to affect us. And there's nothing we can do. There's nothing we can control, but we control the spirit side.
Yeah, Lindsay, like real scams. Like, again, people can change after being in prison and out of prison, but we're talking like recent scams.
Which is being nice, you know, being a parent, and doing our civil duties as being American citizens.
His brother did.
Okay, so those who are in the flesh cannot please God. So we're never going to be able to please God, is what they're saying. And God is telling us this. So no matter what you're going through, it's not going
Hold up. Listen, I cussed you in the beginning of this. I cussed you in the beginning of this, Olap. You know who's in my algorithm, Olap? Jessica Machado. That's your fault. Ted, do you realize who your buddy JLR hangs out with? If you don't understand white nationalists and the Christian evangelical movement, if you think JLR actually believes in religion and shit like that, you probably need to do a little bit better research yourself. You probably need to actually go and understand who you're sitting next to, because you continue to avoid everything right in front of your face. I reviewed an interview that JLR did 5 years ago, sitting next to a Proud Boy who was at the insurrection. And if you think JLR, I mean, you should go listen to it, Ted, and then come back and tell me that I'm wrong. I have done more, like trying to get you to see the light, because I do think you're having a midlife crisis. Part of me feels that way. And that's your business. However, when you're putting it out here and you are harming other people and being reckless, we can't care more about what you're doing and how you're being used than you care. You don't give a fuck. You're just a useful idiot for these guys. And I hope you someday realize that before it's too late. You're one bad choice away from being the true crime that they exploit. And if you think that's not why they accepted you into their group, you are a distraction. You are helpful to JLR's mitigation of his own reputation. And if you can't go see for yourself the very shit that the people that you have surrounded yourself promote, please don't come in here and ever tell me I don't know what I'm talking about, because I fucking do. I've covered these guys for way too long. And you made the statement today that we need you, us channels, we need you. Ted, I've been successfully calling people like you out for 4 years. I don't need you. You're a dime a dozen, unfortunately.
please God anyways.
We actually gave a shit, because I think deep down there is a decent guy in here. But you are definitely headed in a path that only you can stop. We're just here to watch.
It's a spiritual life. It's doing the right things. It's spending time with kids when you're tired. It's going to that softball game. It's getting along with the ex-wife, ex-husband, who might be being a thorn in your side.
I believe that you probably disliked Kenneth Copeland, Ted. I believe you on that. But do you understand what is happening, Ted? I get you're looking for anything. I understand it. Look, I completely understand it. What you do for work is hard. Traveling all the time, being disconnected from your family, all of that's very hard. But you are walking yourself into a situation, Ted, that you're not going to be able to walk back out of. So that's that. But I do think deep down inside, you're probably a decent human being. But you've surrounded yourself with some of the worst of the worst. I don't have hate in my heart at all for you. Ted, stop it. Just stop it. Just stop the bullshit. Stop. I don't have a hate in my heart for any of these people. Their own words, their bad behavior is what we highlight.
Custody battles. It's It's just trying to be above the stress of the day-to-day life. That's my takeaway. Because as kids, right, we all were playing on the playground. We all were innocent. We were all in the jungle gym. We all
Body says, no one hates you, bro. I've been in this game a long time. Google me. Wisdom comes from experience. Ted, the white nationalist comment comes from the very people that you sit next to, and you're not hearing me again. I said, welcome to white nationalism. You are refusing to even do a simple research on the very people that you are calling your best friends, Ted. You realize you're tarnishing your reputation. You think JLR has an army. You realize why he has an army? An army of bigots, an army of racists, an army of people who don't give a shit about your life or anybody else's. Yes, Body. Yes. Oh, absolutely. Let me go grab it. The one with Enzo? For sure.
enjoyed recess. We all enjoyed sitting by our friends during lunch. Yeah, some of us didn't like lunch. I got bullied a little bit while I was eating lunch. People messed with me. I was hyperactive, kind of quirky. But we all remember being children. We were innocent. We loved going on recess. We loved running around, climbing on jungle gyms. That was the funnest day of our life, right? Just, oh, it's recess. Oh, it's after school activity. Mom and dad, we thought we were going to live forever. And we thought we were going to be caught in this moment of time forever. And we had our whole life ahead of us. And it was like, whatever you want to be, you can be. And another thing is you can turn it around, okay? It doesn't matter the age that you're at. You can change your life. A lot of great entrepreneurs, a lot of great successful people started in their 50s, 60s, and even 70s. One of my uncles struggled from 20s all the way to his 50s, late 50s until he made his money, okay? So I want you people to know that there's never a time in life where you can't get going and you can't make a comeback, because people that are there with you for your failures are your close friends. And when the haters see you guys come back, you're going to come back better than ever. But you got to follow baby steps in order to do that.
You even using language like haters.
And you have to take action, right? Because we live in a box house. We go to work in a box car. We go to a box office. Everything is we're like in boxes all day long, right? Everything we do, we're in a box. Get out, breathe fresh air, see the earth. Okay, I'm very big on blue sky. The clouds were made for us. The environment was made for us. It was to heal us. Walk in a forest. Now be careful, be around people, but take deep breaths, right? I have a lot of energy. Breathe into the Lord, okay? You, however, are not in the flesh, but in the spirit. In fact, the Spirit of God dwells in you. So just know that inside of us, that the Spirit of God is with us. It might not be in the flesh. The flesh is our external, I like to call it our external bulletproof vest, right? We're constantly getting things all day attacked on us. But just know.
Ted, that link I dropped right there, before you before you leave, do me a favor, Ted. Click that link that I just dropped for you right there with Bobby Pickles. Please do yourself a favor and click the link. It's a channel named Bobby Pickles. It's an interview with JLR from 5 years ago. You will understand exactly what I'm talking about white nationalism and who you're sitting next to. Go check it out, please. Do yourself a favor, or don't. That's on you. I didn't call him a white nationalist. I said, welcome to white nationalists. This is exactly what they do. He is buddies. Like, I've shown over and over again who he's sitting right next to. Well, I'm glad you didn't drive and stream today. Yeah, I dropped the link for you above, Ted. White nationalism explained by JLR. Yeah. Ted, go look at it. Go look at it. You will see exactly who you're sitting next to. And then come back and tell me what you actually learned. Do some research into who those guys are. And you'll understand where the white nationalists, they are going to sit back. Betty, Bullhorn Betty, Ted. Do you know who she is? Are you still here? Yes or no? I'll show you something else really quick that I know should bother you. You still here? The very people that you have, unfortunately, overlapped with in this ecosystem, as Body called it, are some of the worst of the worst, and they will forever tarnish your reputation because of who they are. I'm not fucking with you, Ted. Listen, look it. This is Bullhorn Betty. Bullhorn Betty, the wannabe face of the MAGA cult.
As of Monday, kickstarting our new channel, Right Move Broadcasting.
A MAGA safe space.
And that is going to be our political channel. If you guys would like all of the news and clues of the updating of what's going on in our country, what's going on in the most recent politics worldwide, the national platform, state platforms, as well as local platforms. We're going to be starting to dive into it as we start approaching 2026 and the 2028.
That's right, Chris. We can't care more than they do. There's always one of these people in these little groups that I always seem to care more about and see that they have potential, but they get wrapped up so far in the fucking games with these people, and they refuse to do themselves any favors and go look into these people. He's got to want to understand and see what he's getting himself attached to, but he won't. And that's on him. He's got to make the choices. But all I can do is show him and everybody else who these people are. And I do a damn good job of showing who these people are with their own words. I'm not lying to you. I don't have no need to lie to you. They tell you who they are.
Elections. So I hope to see a lot of people over there. It is a biased channel, like much of the Bullhorn Betty channels. I am a conservative, so my viewpoints are conservative. I don't really care if you're a Democrat or Republican, but if you can handle it, I can handle it. But we're going to be talking conservative talking points. We're going to be talking about conservative ideology. If it's not something that you are.
Ted, I'm going to show you that really quick while you're here. Let me show you what she wrote, because I actually went and checked, because when I heard you say that about Hella, I went and looked. Now, I'm going to show you what she wrote for her title really quick, because you're here. Read this. It says, JLR's crew of criminals learn from the best. Then she's got a skull emoji. And then it says Ted's redemption arc. You know that Hella's even cheering for you, Ted? That's not saying you're a criminal. JLR's crew of criminals learn from the best. Then there's a separation with the skull. Ted's redemption arc. You realize Hella and Dolly were even in here, even after how you treated Dolly and were being kind to you the other day? She didn't call you a criminal. She actually said Ted's redemption arc.
If you are a liberal woman, you do not want to be on my political channel, okay? If you're a liberal woman, you really don't even want to be on my my true crime.
Listen to this, Ted.
Channel. I will be honest with you. I'm anti-liberal woman, okay? Liberal white woman. If anybody wants to call me racist, I'm a racist against a liberal white woman.
Trump. And his promo code, my pillow. He's gonna get.
Ted, did you know that Betty and JLR used to be a thing? 857 is shouting Betty out. She's a part of the whole tragedy vulture crew. What she's throwing up here was what they thought or think is the white power symbol. Do you see where I'm going with this, Ted?
20% of the sale. Not the children of orphans of dire young ladies. Adam's gonna get 20% of the money.
Do it.
Okay?
My pillow.
My pillow promo discount code when you check out.
Look, when you come to Arizona, I know you are new to this, and this is why we're trying to help you. This is why we're actually trying to help you. When you come back to Arizona, hit me up, email me, hit me up, Kyle, and I will take you to dinner. I think you would actually get a kick out of Kyle. Kyle's the nicest guy ever. He is absolutely never going to threaten you, anything like that. He's a super nice guy, and I think you guys probably would have more in common than you don't. So hit us up. We'll take you to dinner. We're driving. You're not. But I'm not even joking. I think you hearing from a man that's been around and seen what these guys are actually like might be beneficial. You, of course, are a grown man going to do what you want, but I think there's good in there, Ted. You just got to find it. Okay, have a good day.
At Trump 2024 swag.
Trump 2024.
Let's do it.
White power.
Yes.
Okay. I can't stand them. I think that they are the worst creatures that walk among us. So if that offends you, then you probably won't like anything that I haven't.
Jasmine, he actually said the other day, he's like, I can relate a lot to what we're watching Ted go through, and he can.
Have to say to you. So you might want to just block the Bullhorn Betty channel and any affiliated channels that I got, because I don't see where we're going to meet eye to eye. Like I just don't see where that's going to be possible. I don't like working with people that say they're here for.
I know you and I both have a soft spot for Ted. I don't know why. Kyle knows it too. Like Kyle even has a softer spot for Ted than any of these guys. Like the fact that he's willing to go to dinner with this guy and sit down, like that says a lot. But we recognize there is probably more good in him, and being attached to this group is the worst thing that he could ever be a part of.
For good causes, that they want to end crime and then support crime. I do not like white liberal women. Okay. I think they are a disease. I think they are a mental basket case.
All I gotta say is I could kiss Kash Patel. Like that man, first of all, he pretty much shut down the Democrats. He wasn't playing their ball game. He stood on his record.
And I think that there's something seriously wrong with them. Okay. So if I think that
You just go back to your corner, Chico.
there's something seriously wrong with them, I'm not going to lie to my audience. I'm not going to pander to political correctness. I think liberal white women are a disease and a cancer to America. God bless each and every one of you. We'll see you soon.
You want to talk about the people who are filled with hate, Ted? They're sitting right around you. And it's political time again. If you want to know the history, I'm serious, click that link about Bobby Pickles and you'll find out who he is. So with that said, back to Ted. Stacks. Yeah. But that's JLR's old lady who 857 is like promoting the shit out of these days.
Whether it's a job, whether it's a breakup, whether it's a loved one passed away, our spirit is what we need to protect, because our spirit is what is going to advance us into, if you believe in the Bible, and if you don't, you don't. But it's going to advance us into eternity of life. So this is all superficial here with everybody. Okay.
Chico.
So that's at least my takeaway from this. You, however, are not in the flesh, but in the spirit. In fact, the Spirit of God dwells in you. Anyone who does not have the Spirit of Christ does not belong to him. That's God's direct words. Anybody does not have the Spirit of the Christ does not belong to him. And I think he really wanted to emphasize on this, because I think he knew ahead of time that people were pretty vain. People cared, right? Like a high school, you have certain cliques. Who are the cool kids? Who's the jock football
Well,
player?
he's going to be irritated because I pulled a history lesson of his own words, and I hope he hears himself. And if this isn't who he is, then he needs to switch it up fast.
Who are the cute cheerleaders, right? That's our flesh. But if we can get our spirit right, it can make us strong, and it can make us do things that are incredible that others can't believe we can do. Oh, that's great that you're a teacher. Much props being a teacher. I can't imagine it. And if you could please hit the like button. That's all I ask.
Really, unfortunately, the juice is one that's being used for the color of his skin, and I hate saying that, but it was very intentional that JLR especially latched on to the juice.
So the algorithm, I hate saying that.
JLR hand selects his group of friends because they help mitigate the damage he's done to his own reputation. He used the juice for the color of his skin. I hate to say it, but that's exactly what he did. Ted, because Ted is manic at times and reckless with his behavior, so it makes JLR look calm. He knows exactly what he's doing.
And you'll never catch me ever say that. I just saw someone say that. But if Christ is in you, although the body is dead because of sin, the spirit is life because of righteousness. If the spirit of him who raised
That's
Jesus
true.
from the dead dwells in you, he who raised...
Look, I don't care what Ted ultimately, like, I have no personal vested in anything. All I can do is give him the information, and he's going to do with it what he will. I'm still going to call him out, address his behavior, and that's what we're going to talk about. We can only give them the information, and what he does with this, that's on him. I got no skin in the game. I'm going to still call him out the same as I would anybody, especially when you're fucking preaching at me. Wrong motherfucking thing to do.
Christ, Jesus
This
from the
act
dead,
isn't working.
will also give you life to your mortal bodies through his spirit who dwells in you. So the spirit's already in you. Okay, think
Welcome to
like,
the
how am I
internet,
able
Max.
to think, talk, act? We all have so many different personalities, right? How am I able to lift my hands up and down? How am I able to react? We're not robots. You don't put Energizer batteries in us, right? how am I me? Okay. There's something inside of me. And I firmly believe this. And this is where I believe this. There's a greater power inside of me. There has to
Thank
be.
you, Bog.
Why am I going like this right now? Why am I talking? Like, how did I learn how to talk? Okay.
And listen, for anybody new around here, if you're new to me having empathy or sympathy for any of these guys, don't be new. There will always be one that I see better in. And over time, they have the choices to make. He's a grown man. I can't control this. I got nothing to do with it. But I always hold out hope for somebody in these situations. And it just happens to be Ted. That Ted is in over his head with this group. And that's on him. But I won't change that I do see good in some of these people. Some of them, absolutely not. And some of them prove time and time again that they are not any better. It's a learning process.
And it's for our forefathers that helped really lay the way of the land. So if you want to get even deeper, I mean, they did a great job where we're not, sitting outside all day milking cows, or we're not fighting in, a civil war for our freedom. We have it pretty good, right? I can go to a gas station and I can go get a...
Wait, you're not fighting a civil war for your freedoms? Because according to your buddies, it's all out war. 857 says it's treason. What are you talking about,
Like,
Ted?
how did I learn how to talk? Okay, and it's for our forefathers that helped really lay the way of the land. So if you want to get even deeper, I mean, they did a great job where we're not, sitting outside all day milking cows, or we're not fighting in, a civil war for our freedom. We have it pretty good, right? I can go...
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you really do. You really do.
To a gas station and I can go get a Diet Pepsi, or I can, maybe some of you that are health nutritionists don't want me to say that, but I'm free to do whatever I want this morning, right? A job's a job. It's important, but I could jump in my car. I can go get chips and, nothing you can do. I can enjoy my life. Okay.
Well, he needs to lean into the brains instead of the bullshit, because currently he's leading with his bullshit.
God is using your mighty, I see the Spirit moving through you. Thank you. I appreciate that. And I appreciate everyone for following. I'll make this a little quicker. Sorry. I'm trying to understand the Bible as I go. So it helps me talk about it, because just reading this, I remember trying to read the Bible once and I was like, what am I reading? I don't even know. Like, I could not comprehend this. So I think getting older, I understand it. But basically God's saying, like, take care of your spiritual life, for the flesh life won't matter. So people's opinions of you on earth is temporary, right?
We're back in Minnesota, where we've left Russia.
We're a very small spot. Once we're in the grave and we're in the afterlife, it's going to say my birth date, my death date, my name, there's a stone. And it's going to matter what happened between then. And it's going to be my life. And it's going to be anything that I wanted to do. So have fun, because we're lucky. We could be an ant on the sidewalk that gets stepped on. Okay, when you're that depressed, that's how I thought about it. I can be an ant on the sidewalk. I could be a poor deer getting hit by a car. I could be a fly just flying around. What am I doing? What is that? Flying around all day? And then you fall in a spider web. You know what I mean? So we're very lucky. We should be very excited to be in this type of life form, because you only get one body. God gave us that body. Enjoy the body, but make sure your spiritual side is in check first. Because when I feel better the last couple of days, I've been a better person. I'm slowly working. I mean, I'm a work in progress. Don't get me wrong. I'm Italian American. I have a little bit of a short fuse. You got to reap what you sow. You got to practice what you preach. Excuse me.
Leave me be. I can't help it. There's always going to be a side of me that wants to see people do better. That's just a part of who I am. And I'm not going to apologize for it. But over time, they just show us. I mean, listen, we're going to just watch the shit show.
So I'm not perfect by any means. You probably watched me yesterday. Someone beeped at me and I'm the first person to say, hey, but I'm getting there. It's baby steps. I'm not going to change overnight. I'm not going to say I'm changing overnight. I'm not holier than thou. I'm dipping my head in Vegas. Didn't do anything extreme. I mean, I went to bed the first night, but I'm saying, like, I'm not some, like...
You baptized yourself in Vegas with some not so holy water.
Like, holier than thou person telling you. And I think that's why you guys might enjoy hearing from me, because here's a guy that probably doesn't act the best, right? But is trying to change himself.
Alex, Criminal Network, the one that looks like a big thumb with fucking handlebars because his ears are so big. Stacks, the one that's got a tattoo that looks like an over-the-shoulder chin holder because he has no chin. That's Alex, Criminal Network.
Okay, so we'll keep reading. I'll make this quick, guys. I know you guys got a busy morning ahead. Okay, so, but if Christ is in you, so now if Christ is in you, although the body is dead because of sin, the spirit life because of righteousness. If the spirit of him who raised Jesus from the dead dwells in you, so if you have a good spirit life at the time of your death, Jesus knows this, God knows this, and you're going to live after life. Okay, dwells in you, he who is raised by Jesus Christ from the dead will also be given to your mortal bodies, although the spirit who dwells in you. So then brothers who are debtors, not to the flesh, to live accordingly to the flesh. For
Bye,
if you
I'll
live
pray.
accordingly to the flesh, you will die. But if you live by the Spirit, you put the deeds of the body, you will live for eternity. For all who are led by the Spirit, God, the Spirit of God, are sons of God. So again, we go back to
That boxing match is never going to happen, unfortunately. Stacks, that's never going to happen. Now it's a whole thing of one wants to do it for missing children and one wants to do it for domestic violence awareness. It's never going to happen, in my opinion.
thank you so much. If we're living by the Spirit, we're going to have afterlife. If we're solely living on the flesh, now it's easy to do when we're 18, we're 20, right? We're looking for, some of us, we're on little better tracks in life, but like, you want to party, you want to have fun, you're experiencing girls, you're experiencing guys for the first time. That can be a very intense emotion, right? It still is for a lot of people. Whether you're going through a tough breakup, it's challenging. So, but as long as we can get our spiritual side in check, you're a good person. Doesn't matter.
Hold up. Hold up. Alex is the biggest javelina in Tucson. I mean,
what somebody says about you
That's
at a job
funny.
place. Doesn't matter if you let somebody down. Don't let a lot of people down. Try to do what God did. Forgive these people. Even the people that are mean, like I have a few people that I work with. They might say a mean comment, shrug it off. It doesn't matter. It's not going to matter 100 years from now, right? Is that comment going to affect you 100 years from now? It's probably not. Is that being rid up at a job? Is that going to affect you 100 years from now? Is a custody dispute? You want to make sure that you raise your family and your kid. But if you're going through a bad divorce, right? A sticky divorce, and you're going through custody battles and everything's not going the way you want it to go, okay? Still focus on your spiritual side.
I feel like he's talking to himself so much in this. And yeah, I appreciate that case. Sometimes it gets me in trouble, though. You know that.
Because that's what I think, from what I'm reading, is God wants. Okay, for you did not receive the spirit of slavery to fall back into fear, but you received the spirit of adoptions as sons, by whom we cry, Abba, Father. The Spirit himself bears witness with our spirit that we are children of God. And if children, then heirs of God
You
and
need to
fellow
fill it
heirs
in.
with Christ, provided we suffer with him in order that we may also be glorified with him. So we're going to have to do enough suffering on life. We're going to suffer.
Stacks. I think most of the people in the chat would agree with you. And I think that's the part that most of us have been trying to get through to Ted. You are in the wrong motherfucking group of people, but do as you wish.
on life, whether it's death, whether it's pain of a loved one. This is expected. This is all part of the plan, right? Whether you break
Pika, I have to admit, I had the same thought today. I was like, did he take the Bible from the hotel?
an arm, whether you don't make a soccer team, if you're a little bit younger listening to this, even though I've said it for 18, but maybe a college soccer team, we're going to experiencing challenges. And I always say it's not how hard you get hit, but it's how you react to that hit, how you get back up and keep going. Because life's going to hit you in the face a million times, probably a million times a day. And
Thank you, Faye.
fighting through it. Be uncomfortable, being comfortable. That used to be all my saying. When I'd walk into an office, they don't want to see me. I don't want to really see them. I don't like being a salesperson because I'm walking in, person knows I walk in with a suit on, like, uh-oh, this guy's trying to sell me something. But the more you do it, the more you make your bed, the repetition, the more you shower, the more you wash your face, the more you brush your teeth, the more you start getting into a routine, get coffee, give your kid a hug, be peaceful in a custody battle. Tell your mother
He keeps repeating stuff about a custody battle.
you love her.
I think this is kind of a self-talk.
Because people are gone in an instant. Tell your father you love her. If you're in a big dispute, it's the flesh form we're disputing with. It's not the spirit side. See, everybody's saying if people think I'm out of my mind. Okay, I hope what I'm doing is at least helping people because I'm a big advocate for mental depression. I went through
Average, normal.
many counselors and just tough. So
Stacks,
okay, so basically now he's saying for if you're living in the flesh, you will die. But
Stacks, no shade. No shade around here. No shade. People have lived lives.
if you live in the spirit, you put death to the deeds of the body, you will live. For all who are led by the Spirit of God are sons of God. For you did not receive the spirit of slavery to fall back into fear, but you have received the spirit of adoption as a son, by whom we cry, Abba, Father.
Hey,
The
Dolly.
Spirit himself bears witness with our spirit that we are the children of God. So our spirits are the children of God. Okay, and know that. Please know that. And if children, they're heirs of God and fellow heirs with Christ, provide we suffer with them. We're going to suffer with them. We're going to suffer in the flesh.
Olap came in speaking facts today. Olap, I actually texted Belinda earlier and I said, I need you to get your holy water and your preaching skills out. Ted's turning on the televangelism. She was like, what? And I'm like, yeah. Ted's got a whole new personality going on.
run into things today that, I have to make calls. They're not going to be calls I want to do. Jump on the call. Don't think about it, right? If you have to do a speech, be the first person to do it. Don't sit there and be the last person because you're nervous. Be comfortable being uncomfortable. Jump up there. Just do it. Be proactive. I'm telling you, it helps a million times. When I got to speak in front of a big crowd or speak on a morning call, even if it's 15 people, I have horrible, horrible anxiety. But I'll tell you this, going last, I melt away. Jump on it. Attack it right away. Even if it's not the most buttoned up thing you're saying, it'll be appreciated. So another thing is when you're put on the spot, be put on the spot, be uncomfortable, being comfortable. Say hi to somebody pumping gas, wave at somebody. Don't wave at, it's a scary time. I don't want to get you murdered. There's strange people out there, but I also don't want to scare you. Open the door for someone. Say good morning. I've been saying God bless you.
No, Galen. No, we're cussing Olap for the Jess video. Because now Jess is in my algorithm and holy shit, what a wild adventure that is.
Joking around with people, even in fast foods, engaging with people. Engage with people. The more I'm an introvert, believe it or not. I don't like talking to people. My neighbors know me. I make eye contact with them. They make eye contact with me. I turn the other way, even though they're great people. I get home from work. I don't want to talk.
I find myself speaking to him like I do my daughter, who's 24. That's irritating for myself.
Yeah. But I got to break out of my shell.
He's
right?
my age.
So I think that is kind of funny because I may seem like a blabbermouth, but I'm a total extrovert. I'm a total introvert. I'd rather binge watch Netflix, put a blanket on me, and just go watch my favorite show. But that's just not. I can't do that right now. So, all right, where was I at? I'll be quick, guys. Okay, so for all those who led by the Spirit of God are sons of God. For you do not receive the spirit of slavery to fall back in.
What do you mean, Kate? Defaced a picture of Jesus. I don't know what you're talking about.
Fear. You receive the spirit of adoption, sons, by whom we cry, Abba, Father. The Spirit Himself bears witness with our spirit that we are children of God. And if children, then heirs. Okay, I know I read this of Christ, provided we suffer with Him, in order that we may be glorified with Him. So we're going to do suffering. We already know this, guys. We're going to suffer on this life in order to be glorified in the next life. So see it coming. We can see this coming a mile away. The day's not going to go the day we want it to go. But what does it matter 100 years from now? What is it going to matter 5 years from now? 5 minutes from now? An awkward situation is going to blow through, right? When I got doxxed, I freaked out.
Ted, yesterday in your sermon, you told us you don't care about being doxxed. You don't even think about it anymore.
Right? 48 hours later, it was even shorter. Didn't matter. Nothing mattered. Just don't respond to it. Ignore it, right? And I'm not making this about me, but I'm saying a tough situation with someone that disagrees with you, it's a moment in time. It's someone else's opinion of you. Everyone's going to have an opinion of you. It doesn't matter. The opinion of yourself is what matters. The opinion of your family, okay? And some of you may be going through tough things with your family. So if you can't reach out to a family, you're a beautiful, wonderful person. You were born on this earth for a reason. Your opinion matters. Who you are matters. Remember that. Stay strong. Stay tough. Time heals.
I have never seen Ted do that. JLR, yes. You guys are correct on that, but I don't know about anything with Ted doing that.
All. I was telling a buddy who got dumped by a girlfriend, this was 20 years ago, and he went to a shooting range, okay? And I was like, I need to have an intervention with this guy right away. And I told him, I've been dumped many times. I've been frustrated. I've been mad. I've been sad. I cried in my pillow.
Galen, thank you so much for the 20 gifted memberships. Holy shit. Thank you, Galen. That was really kind of you. Appreciate it.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. We got...
Stax, I beg to differ. Stax, have you heard him whimper when he saw lightning? Here. That's factually Ted's whimper when lightning struck. He's kind of scared of a lot.
I cried myself to sleep. I didn't know why I got dumped. But my biggest takeaway from him, and I'm not a psychologist, I'm not a licensed professional, I don't know anything to do with anything like that. I don't give any legal advice or anything on that. But I was able to just say time heals all. It may be stressful these first few days, but if you can make a few pillow sleeps, your body forgets. Your body adapts. Your body has a short-term memory for a reason, okay? So let me just say hi to the chat. Good morning, everyone. I hope I'm not just belaboring the point, but
thank you again, Galen, and welcome to the cabana, anybody that got gifted. Thank you so much.
I hope everybody's kind of enjoying this. I'm not trying to, please feel it, take this however you want to take it. I'm just trying to help people. Okay. For the creation waits with eager longing for the revealing of the sons of God. For the creation was subject to the fertility.
Stax, is this your first time here? If it is, you're cracking me up, though.
Futility, forgive me, not willing, but because of him who subject it in hope. That creation itself will set you free from its bondage to corruption and obtain the freedom of the glory of the children of God. For we know that the whole creation has been grown together in the pains.
Could be ADHD if he really has ADHD.
Of childbirth of now. We're all born as innocent children. We're all born in different circumstances. But as Americans, as Canadians, as Australians, you know, it could be worse, right? As long as you got a bed. And again, there's people that are in poverty. There's people in a lot tougher times with you. You got to think that way.
So, wait, the last time you talked about Australians, you said that they were un-American. Not that that's hella excellence was un-American because she's Australian. Now they're born. Ted, I'm so fucking confused. Dolly, we had to show Ted that Hella didn't threaten him either in the title or call him a criminal. That's what he said, that she called him a criminal. And I had to show him the title of the video and that it says Ted's redemption arc.
Too. You know, if you're having a tough day, there is somebody having a much tougher day, a lot tougher day. It can always be worse. And I'm being obvious. I don't need to tell grown adults this. I'm glad it can be better for you because I've had very dark days. I've
He's fine here. Ted was just in here.
had days where
We're fine.
I needed to read the Bible. I needed to understand what I was going through and why I was going through it and why I had a lack of motivation and why things didn't always go my way. Sorry for the makeshift thing. So for the creation was subject.
Log, have you not seen Dietz's video on JLR? I can go grab the link for it if you want me to.
To the futility, not willing, but because of him who subjected in hope. That creation itself will set you free from bondage to corruption, obtain the freedom of the glory of the children of God. For we know that the whole creation has been groaning together in the painful of childbirth until now. And not, oh, that's very interesting, because we came into this world with our mothers. Women are the strongest, right? If women weren't here, we weren't here, okay? The painfulness of childbirth. Think how strong women are. Think how strong you are to go through that. I couldn't even imagine. I was just sitting there like pushing the legs because it was a natural birth. But think how powerful you are as individuals to actually breed another human being and give birth to that.
Yeah, we don't need you telling us this, sir. We don't need you telling us what we've gone through.
When I saw that, I was blown away. I was like, I could never be as strong as what my wife was during that day.
I got it, Bob.
It was eye-opening for me. Thank you for saying that. For the creation was subject to the futility, not willing, but because him who subjected in hope that the creation itself will.
Hey, listen, if he's got a mod in here that's willing to sit and shit talk with us a little bit and realize what's going on and actually gives a shit, I'm all good with them being in here. Maybe somebody will get through to him.
Set you free from bondage and corruption to attain the freedom of the children of God. For we know that the whole creation has been groaning together in the pains of childbirth until now. And not only the creation, but we ourselves, who have the first fruits of the Spirit, grow inwardly as we wait eagerly for adoption as sons of redemption of our bodies. For in this hope we were saved. Now hope.
Amen. Hallelujah, Stacks.
That is seen is not hope. For who hopes for what he sees? Basically, like, don't hope something. Take action to something. Don't cross your fingers and think something's going to change. It's not going to change. You need to change the spiritual life first in order to get that to change. Okay? It might be happen once. Every time a blind squirrel finds a nut, right? You might get lucky. It might happen once, but it's not going to keep happening. Life stuff. Breaks don't just go your way. You got to create the breaks in life. Believe me. Excuse me. Let me just take a little bit of sip.
And when you provide them with the information, Pika, and they choose to actively ignore it over and over again while continuing to sit by those people, they've actively made choices to continue with that behavior. So he can't say that he hasn't been fully warned and hasn't actually been provided with information. He doesn't even have to research it. We provided it for him.
But if we hope for what we do, but if we hope for what we do not see, we wait for it with patience. Likewise, the Spirit helps us in our weakness, for we do not know what to pray for as we ought. But the Spirit himself intercedes for us with groanings too deep for words.
Donna, it's one of my biggest issues with these guys when they lean into the faith manipulation.
And he who searches hearts knows what is the mind of the Spirit, because the Spirit intercedes for the saints according to the will of God. And we know for those who love God, all things work together for good. Now, if you ever want to read the book The Secret, if you're going through a really tough time in your life, I suggest picking up the book called The Secret. And it's about God, basically, on how we're all connected on this earth, right? Because there's all of us. And it's about doing...
Nope, Stacks, welcome to playing their own words and showing a pattern of behavior. This is what I'm going to do. So we're going to listen to this, and then I'm going to give a history lesson on Ted's poor choices and how we got here to this point. That's how I do this. I don't have to convince you of who these people are. I just play their own words and let them do the talking.
Good deeds. And I might be describing this wrong because it's been a while, but it's called The Secret. And if you don't like reading, you probably could see it on Netflix or Amazon. And it's about positive energy. And it's like due to, I don't know if it's due to like the stratosphere or like between spirits and human beings, but positive energy invokes positive results. And you vibe off other people because we're all on this earth. There's 330 million people, what in the United States, and the positivity keeps going and connects us all together. Okay, just like karma's real. Karma's very real. I've said mean things to people and karma's hit me every time. You don't get away from karma. So basically, if you can take that karma and switch it into a positive and forgive people and be nice to people and talk to people about your problems, it's like the universe is all kind of connected. All of our souls and somehow, and I don't want to put words into the Bible, are all kind of connected. And he who searches hearts knows what is the mind of the Spirit, because the Spirit intercedes for the saints according to God. And we know for those love God, all.
Who sent him this shit? I feel like somebody is sending him this shit and telling him this is what you should read and setting him up for like trolling him. I really like, what the fuck?
Things work together
He's
for
getting-
all good.
oh.
Now remember, God helps those who help themselves. That doesn't mean just pray to God and it's going to happen. You have to be able to help yourself. You have to be able to make your bed, brush your teeth, take a shower. If it's hard, write Ted Investigates. We'll do a one-on-one. I'll talk you through it. Let's FaceTime. Let's get motivated. You know, if it's tough for you to exercise, go on a little rotator bike, Planet Fitness, $10 a month. I'm sure they give you a guest pass. If you don't have the $10 a month, I'm sure you can get a guest pass. Get yourself moving. The more you move after 2 weeks repetition, you feel better. You get the dopamines. You need to get dopamines. It's very important. Okay. For those whom he foreknew, he also here comes the Chicago public school education, predestined to be conformed to the image of his son, in order that he may be the firstborn among many brothers. And those whom he president, he also called, and those whom he called, he also justified. For those whom he justifies, he also glorified. What when shall we say to those things? If God is for us, who can be against us? Great point. If we cleanse our spiritual life and we get God in our corner, because truly, when I was even helping those homeless people, and you guys are probably laughing, I had a business that was failing. But because of the fact that I didn't do this for merit points. I did this because it was negative 40 degrees out in Minneapolis. I wanted to get in some of the homeless people, not a ton. I didn't just pick everybody. Okay, I probably should have, but I was a businessman at the time. I needed to keep the doors open.
Listen, I almost like Coke Ted better. I'll be honest. Like, I can deal with Coke Ted better than preaching Ted.
Had some conversations with the hot dog guy that was homeless on Mears Park. I had conversations with a construction guy that just lost his job and was sleeping in a U-Haul storage. He was freezing, lived under the bridge. I brought in people that I felt could do the job, right? I wanted to bring in more, but I was in Gander Mountain and very high security. You needed key cards where my office was. So like I would have brought in everybody, but you couldn't, because they would have seen people that maybe, and I'm not passing judgment on people, but if you bring in people that haven't showered for like 10 days, 20 days and might have drug addictions, the security.
Listen, I don't know if he was on Coke or not, but whatever that personality was in Vegas, I'll take that any day over this. I'll take the fucking Dumb and Dumber Ted any day over Tragevangelist.
We just blocked them right when they walked in. So I had to find people that I knew that were freezing, that would serve me hot dogs at the park, that I engaged with, and I knew I could bring in these 5 people. And I wish I could have brought in, now being older, I wish I could have brought in 200 of them, but we all would have got kicked out on day one, right? Because I can't just do a makeshift in my storage room and homeless encampment. There's a homeless encampment in St. Paul that I would tell people to go to. But for these people, I knew that they still had it in them to have a job, and they were able to make $500-600 a week cash under the table, 1099, doing telemarketing a few hours a day. And then their patterns kind of ended because they left during nighttime to go out, and security was like, all right, Ted, you're done with that. Always living on the edge. Yep, jail.
That's kind of a typical thing with untreated mental health, living on the edge.
JR loves Jesus too. JR loves Alex. JR loves 857 Tucson, the Jews.
Oh, Ted, now I know you're full of shit. JLR loves Jesus. No, he doesn't. That's like saying Trump loves Jesus. Stop it, Ted. Wake up. The Cheeto don't love anybody but himself. JLR doesn't love anybody but himself.
And then their patterns kind of ended because they left during nighttime to go out, and security was like, all right, Ted, you're done with that. Always living on the edge.
So is he, Jamie.
Yep, JLR loves Jesus too. JR loves Alex. JR loves 857 Tucson, the Juice, AJW, Nick, APRGN. If I'm missing any.
No. There ain't another motherfucking soul that loves 857 Tucson besides Bullhorn Betty. And Nick RPG, I've never seen such a grifter in my goddamn life. That guy was so jealous over there fucking Give Send Goes. He was wishing he would have gotten arrested and got that money. Look, stop saying that they're loved because they're not. We know who these people are.
Buddy, Shibby, Sweet Dude Shibby, Dee Dee, Vivi. You know, Dee Dee has been a gigantic part of my life. Vivi has always helped me when I wanted to react to something. And she was kind of like my word of wisdom, like, don't just react. It's tough too from
You need better words of wisdom. You need way better words of wisdom. If them two are your words of wisdom, please seek professionals. I mean, one pretends or claims to be a professional. She might be, but please seek other help.
like where we're at in genetics, right? You know, whether you're German, Italian, African American, Spanish, we all kind of got that
Please do not lean into the pure blood shit.
fire going, right? We're all people. We all kind of have attitude too, right? And some of us are a lot sweeter too. There's sweet people that are, you know, have mindfulness. Unfortunately,
Oh, ding, ding, ding. Remember that little statement right there? Sweet people with mindfulness. We're gonna show some examples of sweet Ted with mindfulness.
that's what the Bible's teaching me. I need mindfulness. Okay. Yep, John 3:16 will be the next one. We're definitely going to go through that. And those, okay, well, let me jump around. He did not spare his own son, but gave him up for us. How will he not also, oh, wait, I'm sorry. How will he not also with him graciously give us all things? Who shall bring any charge against God's elect? It is God who justifies. Who is to condemn? Christ Jesus is the one who died. More than that, who raised, who is the right hand of God, who is indeed interceding for us. Who shall separate us from the love of Christ, or distress or prosecution, or nakedness or danger of the sword, as it is with
Allegedly speculating. Keep sweet is the statement by the FLDS. Sure is.
witnessed for your sake. We are being killed all day long. We are regarded as sheep to be slaughtered. No, in all these things, we are no more than conquerors through who love us. So we're very important. Who loves us is important. Get people to love you, whether it's, you know, if you don't have family, make friends,
Agreed,
get out there, talk to the person at the coffee shop, right? I try this. Hey, how's your day? Instead of just saying, hey, have a good day. Hey, I like the necklace you're wearing. Or, hey, I want you to know that coffee was really good. My name's Ted. I've been here a few times and I just want to introduce myself. Thank you for the coffee. You know, and just engage with people when you're depressed. Hey, how's it going? I wave. I sometimes try to talk to the cashier at the grocery store. Hey, thanks so much for the groceries. Thanks for watching. Thanks for everything you do. And just give thanks to people, right? And it gets people.
Thanks for watching what? Do you tell everybody that you meet at the grocery store, hi, my name's Ted Investigates. Are you watching me on YouTube? Probably not the thing to do.
Smile. Hey, I appreciate what you're doing. And if you can get 10, 15 smiles a day and you can change other people's lives, they like that. You know, pro law enforcement. Hey, thanks for protecting us, because they don't get that.
Right, pro law enforcement. They always got to throw that in there too as they talk shit about law enforcement constantly. Footnotes and folly. Welcome to Preacher Ted.
They're hated right now, a lot of law enforcement. I mean, I'm not talking about Pima County. They got their own battle with nanos. I'm just talking about like your firefighters, your community people. Hey, I just want to thank you for being a good neighbor. I want to thank for getting to know you. And it's the baby steps. I'm telling you, baby steps change habits. Habits change. Repetition changes, but you need a couple days. Hold the door for someone. That's great. Hold the door for someone. Talk to someone elderly. We're all going to be elderly. You get older. I even noticed it at 43. Less people want to talk to me. Okay. When I go on a national sales meeting and the 20-year-old guys are partying their brains out, they don't want to talk to Uncle Ted. I remember one kid going,
Uncle Ted? Oh, help. I'm really trying to behave. I'm really trying. Uncle Ted? That's weird. You're a sales guy.
don't let Ted catch your ear. This guy doesn't shut up. And that's when I knew I got old, because I'm telling stories. I'm the storyteller guy all of a sudden. They were cool guys. I respected their space. They had a lot of fun at night, but that's when I knew. A few people go, don't let this guy over here catch your ear. And I'm like, God, I'm getting old. I'm one of those. Because I used to do that. Like, oh, he's going to catch your ear. Run, run, run. Adrian F., subscribe to her page. Wonderful person. Alicia, one of the best mods. We love Alicia.
I don't know who told him, if anybody told him to lean into this. Ted's just leaned into this. But JLR leaned into it, especially in the Nancy Guthrie case. They were going to church, filming in church and shit. I don't know where Ted got this little, he said the Bible in the hotel room got him the other day. So I'm not really sure, but
God bless Alicia.
Here we are.
She does a lot. Without your support, without your help, I probably wouldn't have been able to get out of my dark hole. And I know Alex talks about his dark hole too.
Okay, listen, I'm just waiting for him to say he's the chosen one. Anybody in here know who the chosen one was? I can see it coming.
Exactly. We never know what people are dealing with on the inside. And that's really the moral, that's really the story of the day is, you know, everyone around us, road rage. So I want to bring up road rage and I'll go back to the Bible, but this is something I believe in. Road rage is scary. People will pull a gun out and shoot you over a red light and they will take you away from your family in an instant and they won't mean it. They're going through a rough morning. It's not good. It's horrible. You're a murderer. Okay. I condone that to the fullest extent, taking someone's life. But
Or Craig.
we don't know 15 minutes before what happened to that person. What argument did that person have? What work call did that person have? Was he running late? Did he just get through a bloody divorce, a custody battle? Did he leave a courthouse? Did he just lose a loved one? Is he finally snapping?
He's brought up custody battles numerous times.
Is his finances falling apart? Is his life falling apart? Let the road rage go. Someone cut you off. Don't be like, oh, it's rude you cut me off and then floored and beep at him.
Okay, hold up. This is another issue why we're here today, Ted. What did you just say?
Person have? Was he running late? Did he just get through a bloody divorce, a custody battle? Did he leave a courthouse? Did he just lose a loved one? Is he finally snapping? Is his finances falling apart? Is his life falling apart? Let the road rage go. Someone cut you off. Don't be like, oh, it's rude you cut me off and then floored and beep at him. Let it go. I did that yesterday. I beeped at someone and said something stupid. The guy could have had a gun and just shot me. Okay. And then your loved ones lose you, right? So I know it's hard, but try to think during road rage, during confrontations, we're all human beings. We're all made up from the same DNA, right? I believe like 90% of all organisms, all animals on this planet. That's why we're not like called aliens, because we all have the same chemical makeup, whether you're a whale or a human being or like a lizard, we're all.
Huh? Fuck, are we going lizard people now? Good Lord, baby Jesus. I don't got enough. It's Friday. This has been a long week already dissecting these guys' words. Whales and human, he says human like Laura does. Human beings. And lizards? Fuck. God damn it.
Hey, right? I believe like 90% of all organisms, all animals on this planet. That's why we're not like called aliens, because we all have the same chemical makeup, whether you're a whale or a human
Listen, I would rather get probed by an alien at this point than listen to you.
being or like a lizard. We're all like, and again, I might not be exact, but we all have like this DNA that shows that we belong on Earth, right?
No, you belong on Uranus. I won't do Pluto like that, but you belong on another planet because I think you're already on one. And there goes the fucking creepy tongue again.
It costs nothing to be nice. Very good.
Well,
Yeah, be very careful with road rage. Road rage, we had a baseball coach get followed. He was a great coach. He had 4 kids. He chased this guy down. This guy shot him right in his head on I-94 in Minneapolis, dead. Hockey coach, baseball dad, family of 4. Wife doesn't know what to do. We did a GoFundMe page for him. We donated.
Dolly, that's what I'm really trying. I'm really trying so hard right now. He's projecting. This whole thing is projecting.
You know, and the other guy, literally, this is how silly it was. The other guy lost his dog that day. The dog he
Oh,
loved.
and Dolly, on Fridays, we all take a hefty dose of fuck it all. So we've all taken our medication over here. So a lot of people in the chat have absolutely said fuck it all because they took their hefty dose. So feel free, if you've taken your dose of fuck it all, to participate. You don't have to be good either. We choose not to be good sometimes.
Now, he shouldn't be driving around with a gun on him. And you shouldn't be pointing a gun. You shouldn't be shooting anybody. I'm not making excuses for that guy. That guy's going to, you know, learn his lesson now. And that guy's going to be in jail forever, right? And he's going to probably, within a few days, a few hours, he's probably going to be like, that's a dumb idea. I just ruined my entire life. So always remember that. Your life can change in an instant. And in these instances, you need to learn how to react, including myself. Okay? I lost my dad in January. I don't know how that feels. I am so sorry. I lost my dad in January. I know how it feels. Yeah, I'm so sorry to hear that. Read and drive. Yep. I do have to do better on that, Paula. Thank you for saying that.
Oh, we're not just going to listen to this. If you know anything about me, you know that I will start with the worst and progressively get worse as we go, because I went and after hearing the sermon from Ted this morning, I was like, wait a second. Does Ted forget about this, this, and this? I'm sure he does. So we're going to do a little look-see-loo at some of Ted's finer moments when he first went to Arizona, or first came to Arizona, I should say.
Exactly. When I had my kid, I was so scared to leave the house that first year. I got in a head-on collision by someone that was texting and driving, totaled my car, went into a snowbank, thought I was going to go over to the highway and crash. And I saw my life flash before my eyes. It was the scariest thing. And I was so scared to leave my house for like 6 months because I wanted to be around him. I wanted to smell his hair. I wanted to hug him. I just love like his scent because it's my scent, and I love his sweat, and I love when he jumps on daddy, even though now he's getting older and doesn't want to jump on daddy.
Okay, look, this might be cute and endearing in the right audience. This is not it. This is not the right audience to be talking about sniffing even your own child in front of. Please take my advice on that. Do not talk about sniffing children, even your own. Thank you. I understand what you mean about the smell of a newborn baby, but yeah, please don't.
Anyways, I'm going to recap this because we're going to keep doing this every morning. I know I kind of get off on tangents, but who shall bring any charge against God's elect? If it is God who justifies, who is to condemn? Christ is the only one that can condemn you. More than that, who was raised, who is at the right hand of God, who is indeed interceded for us? Who shall separate us from love of Christ? Tribulation or distress or prosecution or famine or nakedness or danger or sword, as it's written, for your sake we are being killed all the day long. We are regarded as sheep to be slaughtered. No, in all these things we are more than conquerors through him loved us. For I am sure that neither death nor life, nor angels, nor rulers, no powers, nor things present, nor things come, nor powers, nor height, nor depth, nor anything else in creation will be able to separate us from the love of God in Jesus Christ our Lord. I am speaking the truth in Christ. I am not lying. My conscience bears me witness in the Holy Spirit that I have great sorrow and unceasing anguish in my heart. For I wish that I myself were this is a tricky one. It's like accused but with an R, cursed and cut from the Christ for the sake of my brothers, my kinsmen according to their flesh. They are Israelites, and to them belong the adoption, the glory, the covenants, the giving of the law, the worship, and the promises. To them belong the
I've been lost the entire time. Ted's just talking to Ted. Ted at this point has just talked to himself repeatedly and is projecting. It's
patriarchs, and from their
fuck the patriarchy.
race according to the flesh is the Christ, who is God over blessed forever. Amen. But it is
he'll probably get a spirit box, is what I'm assuming will be up next. Is spirit box sessions with Ted. That seems appropriate, and how so many of them do this.
Not as though the word of God has failed, for not all who are descended from Israel belong to Israel, and not all children of Abraham because they are his offspring, but through Isaac shall your offspring be named. Okay, I'm going to jump around a little. About this time next year, I'll return. Okay, this is kind of talking more about stories. I'm just trying to see here. Okay, I'm going to go to chapter 10 real quick. And then we'll start it, and we'll do this every morning. So if you want to give other good passages to me at Ted Investigates to read, I'll
that's not a good idea because they're making you look foolish.
share it. If you want to set up a time to maybe talk through something that you're going through a hard time in your life, send Ted Investigates a link and we'll hop on a Zoom. And I'll bring other wise people with me too that have a lot of good things, because it's the power of prayer. It's the power of getting people together.
Oh, hell. Amen. Hallelujah. Can I get an amen? No, please stop. And please do not do Zoom Tragevangelism meetings. Please stop. Please stop. Know your lane and stick it in it.
To do the right thing. Chapter 10, brothers, my heart's desire and prayers to God for them is that they may be saved. For I bear them witness that they have zeal for God, but not according to knowledge, for being ignorant, for being righteousness of God, and seeking to establish their own, they did not submit to God's righteousness. For Christ is the end of the law for righteousness to everyone who.
I feel like, okay, listen, no offense to anybody and your own personal choices. Listen, if you get offended easily, this won't be the space for you. And I'm just going to be very clear on that. I don't give a shit what you believe in, who you pray to, anything like that. That's not the thing with this. I hate how they use religion as a manipulation tool and as a weapon in the shield. That's my trigger with all of this because I really don't give a shit. But I feel like Ted is really close to being able to speak in fucking tongues. I grew up around people that spoke in tongues. And I feel like Ted is right there. So for any of my friends that speak in tongues or grown up in that, I feel like Ted's almost right there. I feel like he's right on the verge of speaking in tongues. He's got the crazy tongue going, but I can just see him engulfed with the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Who lives. For Moses writes about the high Teunians, Teunus that is based.
We got Lutheran Ted right now. Maybe even Protestant Ted, but we're working on the Pentecostal Ted. It's coming. It's coming soon to a theater near you.
On the law that the person who does not command,
Snake
or who the person who does not the commandments
Hey,
shall live by
revival.
them, but the righteousness
Hallelujah.
based on faith says, do not say in your heart who will send in heaven. Okay, so basically what he means is you are not allowed to tell people who will go to heaven or hell. That is up to that person. You don't have a.
There's so many of you that have came in and said that, why does this look like a hostage video? And then now, who's tied up? I mean, really, he didn't think this one through.
Video on that person. Just because somebody's speaking the Bible doesn't mean they're living the Bible. Remember that.
No shit.
So
we thank you for giving us a great example of that. We know. We get it. Thanks for enlightening us.
somebody that's saying, hey, I'm going to be going to heaven because I'm doing
Holy
this. Don't
Spirit,
go to the
activate.
Bible as an outreach to get yourself to heaven. Go to the Bible as a way to change who you are and the things you're going through.
Yeah.
Because this is very knowledgeable.
Ted, lean in. You have to put the work in. You can't deflect to religion, alcohol, anything. You have to do that. None of these things are going to fix it. You've got to put the work in. Reading the Bible isn't going to fix all the issues you got going on, dude. It's just not. It's actually going to make situations worse for you. That's a factual statement.
Okay.
It's not
so
a band-aid.
we're going to continue to keep reading this. Unfortunately, I have to work today. I'm going to set it a little bit earlier next time. My son had the flu, but just remember, the spiritual and the flesh life are two different things. If we can work on the spiritual side of life,
oh my God,
1% a day.
Olap, we're going to have to get her to talk about that.
Don't look at things as I need to do this all right away. That doesn't work. I want to change my life right now. I'm going to wake up and change it. It's not going to work. Our character, our behavior has been ingrained in us for a long time. We're older, right? So we have to take baby steps. If we can change a
Okay, Dolly took his dose of fuck it all. Spiritual and the fleshlight. Yeah, we don't need to talk about the fleshlight situations, but
0.5% a day to get to the spiritual life. Okay, those 0.5% add up. Just like if you read.
My God, Scott, if Ted's your spirit animal, oof. I feel bad for your fucking spirit. Do you need cleansed too? Do we need to do we need to pull the demons out of you too? Listen, they tried doing that to me my entire upbringing. They tried casting those bitches out of me. They anointed rooms with oil and shit, held me down, prayed for me. I just got real comfortable with those demons. If this is your spirit animal, do we need to what do we need to do? Do we need to do an exorcism? Because I don't think anybody wants this spirit. The animal side, I mean, okay, he does growl and hiss, and that might be fun, but woof.
Read books. If you start reading 1 book a month, then you go to 2 books a month, then you go to 3, maybe do 1 book a week.
It is given the pass the offering plates for the low cost of $10.99 in your soul. You too can be a part of our ministry. Ugh.
All of a sudden, your vocabulary is better. Okay? That's just how it happens. I had to
Your
do.
fucking vocabulary is better.
Then you go to 2 books a month. Then you go to 3, maybe do 1 book a week. All of a sudden, your vocabulary is better. Okay? That's just how it happens. I had to do.
Our God is an awesome God. He reigns, and he'll change your vocabulary. That's an English teacher, my dude, not a preacher.
Do that. All of a sudden,
Find it the lane and stick it to it. This ain't yours, sir. Put it
if
away.
you start talking to more people, you're better in conversation. You're quicker on your feet. None of us are dumb. We're very bright. We're the brightest.
Oh, bro. Listen. Let me walk away from
Beings on this planet. You'd be.
Oh, there's some dumb motherfuckers around here. Let's just be honest. I don't like liars, Ted. Why you gotta lie? Why you gotta lie? You don't gotta lie to kick it.
Surprised on what we can do. Okay? So what I want your takeaway from this
Revival. That is so true. This is like listening to an obese dietitian. It really is.
reading is, if you're going through a dark time, message Ted Investigates. We'll FaceTime and we'll talk it out, because I truly care about my viewers. And I
Please don't do that. Call 988. If you need help, please call 988. Do not call Ted. Please do not rely on Ted to fix your situation. Ted can't fix his own shit right now.
truly care about your people, but don't look at, I don't know how to explain this because we do
Listen, I care about my subs too, but they know to call 911, not me. Like, don't call me. I can't fix your shit. Call 988 or 911. Don't be calling me.
this in sales. We have a 30-day calendar. I want to sell everything right now. Let's go. Let's go. Everyone's beating their chest. Small wins day to day. Improve your spiritual side by 0.5%. That's what I'm doing. Right now, I'm probably negative on the spiritual side, right?
Are you going in and praying with these doctors? Please buy my device. Like,
I'm no scholar. I'm not holier than thou, but the little increments.
you don't need to continue to tell us you're not holier than that. We get it. We see you. We saw you in Vegas. We enjoyed that. Go back to that personality. That's at least believable.
Of me changing each day and recognizing my flesh from my spirit is going to go a long way. Because if you take that 1%, and it's very hard to do, don't get me wrong. It's not going to be easy. You're going to forget about it. Trust me, you're going to forget about it. And Ted's going to remind you every day not to forget about it. Okay? Because that's why we're doing these on Saturdays, Sundays, Mondays, Tuesdays, because we can't forget about the improvement of ourselves every day. But if we can improve ourselves by that 0.5% in 6 months from now, add up all those 0.5% in your spiritual life, the depression, stuff will be gone. If we can make our bed, get out of the bath, shower, do the right things, go on a brisk walk, speak with people, engage with people. And if you're an introvert and you don't want to do that, pick up a good book. Okay? Maybe pick up
the book called Codependent No More. That'll help you.
the Bible.
Put down The Art of the Deal and the Bible. Pick up Codependent No More. Much better read for you.
Read a little bit. Watch this video again. Reach out to me. We're all in this crazy place called Earth together. We're all suffering. We all have our problems.
No,
We're in this.
No, bitch. You on the flat side of the earth. You're one of those. You might not be, but I'm considering you one of those because you're not on the same. This is some delusional shit.
As a team, trust me. Okay? So feel free to reach out. I love you guys. I got to go check on my sick son. I actually don't even want to wake him because I know what happens. He's sick because he's young. And then he's going to be like,
Lord.
oh, softball. Oh, let's go soccer.
are you watching me play Legos? Are you doing this? And my head is spinning because I have ADHD. I love them to death. I'm like, ah. So, and my wife's going to get up. Why, you're not building the right Legos with them. And I'm like, I don't know how to build the right Legos. I'm ADHD. I see a Lego and I build a wall and that's it. I'm not building a resort, like a Four Seasons where we got little like
Mr. Claude. Oh,
patios for the little
Bullshit.
Lego characters to sit out there and have Mai Tais. That's not me. I build a wall and I go, this is
it
stupid,
is.
and I
all
got to
you
go
do.
outside. So, yeah, no, I'm not waking
I'm
them
going
up.
to show you a reason why this is performative as fuck. A few of them. Yeah, he's saying it's
All right, everybody. God bless you. Please hit the like. Please subscribe if you see the value in the channel. Please ignore some of the
what did we learn about his wife? Well, she could have gotten a job. And now she bitches at him over not playing the right Legos. Like, ugh.
channels. They don't mean it was pretty nasty last night. It felt like an onslaught, but forgive these people. These people need content. You know what?
Oh, Ted, listen.
Or some of the channels, they don't mean it was pretty nasty last night. It felt like an onslaught.
No, I mean everything I say, Ted. I mean everything I say.
But forgive these people. These people need
I don't need their forgiveness. This is facts. These are the things that are coming out of your mouth. I don't need their forgiveness or anybody else's. And you came in here and tried to spin it that this was all about hella. No, it's not, because she didn't call you a criminal either. You chose to misread her title. So don't bullshit. Don't bullshit, Ted. We don't need you for shit. There's a million of you, unfortunately, who use people's tragedies to exploit for their own gain. You're not nothing special, sir.
Content. You know what I always say, bad press is no press. They need us.
Bad press is no press. Ooh, who do we know that says that? What is JLR's playbook? Lord, protect us from nonsense. That is a JLR statement. Molly, go lightly. All of the people who have been associated with those tragedy vultures say the same thing.
To survive their ecosystem. They're really targeting me over just reading the Bible. I'm not doing anything besides I just want to learn about
We're
the
not targeting you, mocking you, knowing that this is a grift. This is what people lean in heavy to when they get themselves caught up in shit.
Bible. And I think what better way, because I know a lot of people are going through things. And that's why I hopped on. So there's no manipulation. There's no things they were saying. It was just, whoa, man, you're thinking high level. My brain does not think like that. I am not playing chess with my audience, right? I am just reading from the Bible because I feel like I need to do that. I'm getting older in life and I've seen lost loved ones. So if you ever see anybody kind of saying things, oh, Ted's doing that, you're giving me way too much credit. Okay. So anyhow, love you guys. Have a wonderful morning, and God bless you all. And remember, just a 0.5% a day. And remember, if you have a tough day, take it head on. Go for it. Tough day with the boss, tough day with the custody battle. Just do it, right? The Nike thing. Just do it. Just jump into the fire. I promise you'll be better. Be comfortable being uncomfortable. You do that enough, you get thicker skin. Okay. God bless you all. I don't know if I should end this with a prayer. Maybe we do like an Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
Oh, hell no. Not again. You're going to butcher this again. Fuck.
Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. God bless you all. Reach out to Ted at Ted Investigate.
Didn't even finish it again.
I'm serious. If you're having a bad funk and you need someone to talk to, I'll talk to you. I'll walk you off the plank. Please.
Oh, hell, Ted. Ted, walk yourself off the plank before you try to walk other people off the plank, dude.
He's serious. Mental health is real. I got it.
We can see. We know. We get it.
Love you all. Bye-bye.
Ted. Okay, then he went on to say this today.
That's the go-to for all the streamers is Adrienne F. If someone could kindly pin her number
and sub to Adrian F on X. She is the go-to. She is our go-to person on X.
Hold on, we gotta go back.
Yeah, it was a source of a source that brought it to our. Was it just more about questioning him? Was he able to just his theory? It was a source of a source.
We had some call-ins today that were wild with their theories of the Nancy Guthrie case.
We also what else am I wanted to say? You know, there was lights on a lot. You know what was scary that I didn't realize when I was out there? I just didn't realize, because when you're out there, it's very hard to see the other homes and there's people watching us.
Hey, Grace.
But you're like, when you stand in front of Nancy.
Look, I'm old and I have a lot of opinions and I don't have a palatable delivery a lot of times. I just say what I think because I've seen this way too often and it's becoming such a problem on social media. And yeah, I'm just an asshole. My delivery isn't always the best, but it works for me. It makes me feel better.
Nancy's house, it's so.
Thank you for appreciating it.
So surreal. It is kind of spooky, to be honest with you. But it's hard to see the other houses. So it's really hard unless you're walking your dogs, where you're not really bothering anybody because it's such elevated land that you could be out there.
Now there's excuses. It's, you know, elevated properties. They're not even seeing them when they're there. So where's the excuse for prank calling Sue Ellen? Because not only have you guys been harassing her while you're in the neighborhood, you were on live stream with Alex. I showed it last night when he prank called her and you said, love it, and got the biggest grin out of it.
Not see Alex, not see the Jews, not see me, not see anybody. So you couldn't really see anything. And just the way they attacked him, they went against his rights. You know, they wouldn't do that to the mainstream.
They attacked him. They told him to get up numerous times. They told him it was a direct order. He sat there and chose to not listen.
Media people, they wouldn't touch any of them.
They
Right.
wouldn't, because they know, you know, who they are and where they come from and who's going to back them.
Right.
Absolutely.
Right. It's just crazy.
It's all very odd to me. I don't know. I hope that you guys stay safe. I don't think you should be going out there. I think it's bigger than what we all think it is.
Yeah.
Obviously, if they're able to make the moves that they're making.
Yeah, right. You just grab a guy by his hand, give him a felony, and $10,000 worth of fines. The Jews doing nothing, 7,000. They're just throwing.
What, sir? $10,000 worth of fines? No, that's what the grifters are begging for. Here, justice for Alex, 15,000. 15 or 1,900 raised. Justice for Jews, over 10,000 raised. 857, 2,500 raised on top of all of the stuff that has gone to their private pay leaks. Those aren't fines. That's the money that they are raising for attorneys. That's a lie.
Right. You just grab a guy by his hand, give him a felony, and $10,000 worth of fines. The Jews doing nothing, 7,000. They're just throwing. That's a lot of money. I didn't even realize a misdemeanor can be like an arrest charge or anything, and I'm probably silly to not know that. I just thought a felony meant arrest. I thought misdemeanor was like. I guess I just never looked into it, but
no, they don't even. Oh, this is so manipulative. It's not even funny. So manipulative. Alex's court date is coming up on July 2nd. His arraignment.
That sucks. It sucks, and I know I say this on every single call. Joe Girardi's my cousin. He's married into my family, so. I know you're a Yankees fan. Yeah. He's married to my cousin. They have kids together. I can't say their name, but yep. I don't know him personally. He started out as a Chicago Cub, I think, like as an assistant manager back in the day. And did you know when he won the World Series in 2010, there was an accident and he helped the people out in an accident when he was driving back from winning?
No.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy. Yeah. So You know, I know he had a hard exit and then he went to the Phillies, but yeah, that was always something. So I always tell Yankees fans that.
He came back and he's been doing really good. Like him and Michael Kay were doing good together broadcasting. And
Yep.
I liked him. I had no issue. I didn't like that he went to Philly, but whatever.
No, I know.
It is what it is.
I know. It is what it is, right? Well, I appreciate your call. Thank you for being the caller. This was the caller that was on with Zach, who is wrongfully accused, and he's still going through. Look at this. I mean, Zach was on for months.
Who wrongfully accused him, Ted? Does anybody know who wrongfully accused Zach and kept blasting Zach? That would be your Tragedy Vulture buddies.
Still going through it.
Spanky actually continued to blast Zach too.
Yeah.
It just, I mean, the nightmare doesn't end. I mean, it's people like that, the collateral damage. This is the problem with the collateral damage. And it just sucks that the innocent people, and then, you know, obviously we're all sleuthing, trying to figure stuff out. And it kind of, you know, I just saw him the other day as the perp on some channel. I'm like, oh my God. And I'm like reporting it, you know? So just silly. So I love that you called. Awesome.
Right.
I just was at a Fenway Yankees game. I got to see, we were in the back. We saw Aaron Judd. I mean, I think the Yankees are on a tear. I was at Fenway Park against the Yankees. Yeah, so can't believe how big Aaron Judge is. Jesus. I don't think anybody would mess with me. I wish I was the size of Aaron Judd and it was Ted Investigates. I don't think anyone would mess with me.
Imagine what you would be able to jump over if you were his height.
Can you imagine? And then if I was doing a charity boxing match, you think anyone's going to want to box me for a charity boxing match?
Listen, I know plenty of people, but you know what? I think you guys should do something, even if it's just like a YouTube. I think you guys are great, and all together between all of you and all of your fans that you do have, I think that we would all, you know, come out.
All of your fans.
Yep.
Swinging for you guys.
For sure. And we're just doing it for charity. But I have to say, I would love to see Aaron Judd. If you could get him to jump cones, I maybe he could jump 50 cones. I don't know. So.
That's right. I have family that works at the stadium and one PR. So yeah, maybe we'll see.
All right. Yeah.
I'm not saying anything.
Thank you. All right. Well, God bless you. Great talking with you.
God bless. You too. Bye-bye.
See you. Bye-bye. All right, everybody. That was pretty cool. That was awesome. She was actually on the phone call. No, I'm not doing a charity boxing match for Aaron Judge. No. Yeah. I cannot believe that Zach guy though. Still to this day, and I saw that thing.
They can empty out the give send goes at any time. We actually know other people in different overlapping communities, Fiona, who have used give send go and used it for plenty of other things outside of attorney's fees. Looking at BJ's ass.
Oh my God. You guys, leave Jaylene alone. We love Jaylene. Now I ain't boxing you, Jaylene. I'll lose. So if anybody wants to call in, pin the number. I know we've been on for a little bit, but do you have anything else on your mind? Want to get it out on this Friday? Stacks, sub to Stacks' channel. If you want to put it up in the thing.
Did Stacks run away?
And then pin the number. Anybody else want to make any more phone calls? Please let us know. We'll stay on for a little bit longer. Nice rainy day. Oh, wait, the sun's coming out a little bit, I think. Kinda. I'm doing pretty good, guys.
I'll admit, he made it over here longer than most of them do, Bog.
I don't even know how long I've been on. I don't even know. 212 minutes or 3 hours. Probably the longest show I've done just by myself. It gets tough. I mean, I got to give credit to these guys that do 11-hour shows. I mean, they are absolutely amazing. What about those coyotes they were hearing? I would love to be part of that. Hearing those coyotes, how freaky would that be? We tried to talk about the boxing match for about 4 days. I haven't heard back. They got my information. I just want to go over logistics. I haven't heard back. So until I hear back, I don't know. You know, it is what it is.
Oh, I'm a dreamer. Well,
so yeah. So if you guys want to pin the number, there's Stacks page. Join Stacks. He wants to get it going.
Yeah, you guys got to leave Zach alone in Jordan. He is.
Tell that to your buddies.
It's definitely a tough one.
Especially sleuth intuition there, Ted.
Adrian, #1 information on Twitter for all your source. If you want to put Adrian's Twitter on, she helps us with all our thumbnails. Every time I wake up, if I want to know the quickest news possible on Nancy Guthrie, Adrian F, reporter. That's the go-to for all the streamers is Adrian F. If someone could kindly pin her number and sub to Adrian F on X. She is the go-to. She is our go-to person on X. Yeah, the Coyotes were chilling. They were freaked out.
Yeah, he's terrible.
Just give me the Texas caller. Texas caller, please call back.
Oh, White Boy even tried calling into his show and he wouldn't answer. That doesn't shock me. I think Ted is blowing smoke up people's asses because White Boy has laid it out like, this is all you need to do.
Yes, but the guy hasn't gotten back to me, so I'm not going to. I've gotten back to him a bunch of times and no response. I don't know. Maybe there might be something difficult.
Wait, Ted pops in here, but he won't even just go over into White Boy's chat. Why doesn't he just go into White Boy's and talk to him about the details?
I don't know. All right, next call.
Unless he's trying to avoid it for some reason.
Hey, how's it going? You're on Ted Investigates.
Hey, I was just going to call in and comment on some of the comments.
Yeah, we don't need to hear any more of that. Okay, what I want to do is I want to take a little run through of some of Ted's history. This is from yesterday.
So what do you say the Cubs are gonna win today?
A special guest.
This is weird.
Go Cubs,
Ted.
go! Go Cubs, go! Hey Chicago, what do you say the Cubs are gonna win today? Go Cubs, go!
How many personalities have we seen in one stream? I don't know. We'll have to count.
Go Cubs, go! Hey Chicago, what do you say the Cubs are gonna win today? How's it going, everybody?
Is that a real song? I've never heard that. Is that a
Well,
baseball
I
song?
forgot like 3/4 of the song, and all my buddies would kill me at the bleacher seats. But I got my Wrigleyville hat on. If you noticed, I had my Burger King. I had my Big Mac, and I'm full of so much energy right now.
Good. So what's the plan? Did you get any of your
So
work
the-
stuff done, or do you got other things?
Well, I'm supposed to go to the Mayo Clinic. It's at us, so we're used to like one-man decision-making processing.
Mhm.
They're going to get it to me when they can, and I'm like, listen, when do you meet with the board? That we met with the board yesterday. They approved it for the 3-laser deal, but now we're waiting on like the blessings of the CFO. I'm like, hey, what is?
Okay, thumping it forward.
There.
I
think it
have
was-
okay, wait. For the record, I have an enhanced ID. You cannot have a felony or owe back taxes. That means I don't even need a passport, and I can go through Canada or Mexico.
Yeah, that's awesome then. Anytime you want.
This ain't little salami guy. You know what I mean? I do
He's
think
talking about nerdy again. He calls nerdy salami.
things
That's
Mexico.
That's funny. So here's this woman. Okay, so she's standing here.
Wait a minute. So she's not the Uber driver.
I don't want to hear them talk true crime because they do terrible. They don't do research about it. It's real weird.
Now, JLR put a video out. I played it already. It's 8 minutes, but we can hear what he said about it yesterday. Well, you can just leave it running. I would.
Yeah.
There we go. So
Okay,
I'll be
go.
able to just.
There was one other.
I'll be able to just play it and just see full screen like this.
She's been
There we
found,
go.
unfortunately.
So, and then afterwards we'll read the bottom. So here,
Wow, wait. So she just turned from that staircase. Sorry, I looked up
Pretended-
for a second. I thought I saw some.
no, but she pretended she was going to leave and walk away. So let's just tell the people it's a possibility you'll see Ted again. How about
You know what?
if we might? Well, it's been a really great day. We should leave on a high note. Jay
Okay.
for Justice has been here. All our regulars have been here. Your
Okay.
fans have got updates. So do you want to say anything about we're doing anything today or tomorrow morning fresh?
Yeah, we might. You know what? I mean, I might want to go to that speakeasy tonight. So if you guys, and again, like I'm gonna have a kitty cocktail.
So let's just tell the people it's a possibility you'll see Ted again. If he summons me, I will do a live stream and show him I will go and make one for him. Ted may be on again, so keep your notifications.
Now, there's certain religions he's going to have to stay away from because some of them frown upon drinking.
So listen, I'm going to go to
some encourage it. You could be a Jehovah Witness.
a gas station. I'm going to walk up to a Diet Pepsi, Diet Mountain Dew, Code Red Mountain Dew, water, and everything. We're going to open the door, and it's going to lead me down into this really awesome 1940s look, like Prohibition place where like there's younger 20-year-old guys with those mustaches that they wet and they kind of like curl them up, and they're the nicest guys. And they got the top hat on. They make you your drinks, and they got like 1950s music. They got a piano guy playing. So we might do that. I think that'd be fun.
If you're holding your phone up, videoing, are they going to be okay with that?
Yeah, I think they're okay because I just brought my father there, and we were taking selfies, and so I posted them.
It's not really a secret. They kind of just like a shtick, like a
as long as your camera's like not in their face, like I'm gonna be like looking at the scenery. You know, I'm not gonna be like, hey, what is your name? How are you? You know what I mean? I'm gonna show the drink, show the atmosphere, show how I get in, order some appetizers. I don't know if people want to watch that, but it might be fun to see.
I think people would love it. I would love it. Again, you going to fill up your car and gas and clean your windshield is awesome. So if you choose to allow us to bring us along.
Huh? Shibby, what? You going to fill up your car with gas? Shibby, what?
It might be fun to see.
I think people would love it. I would love it. Again, you going to fill up your car and gas and clean your windshield is awesome. So if you choose to...
Shibby, you can't be this bored, dude. You can't.
Allow us to bring us along.
Watching Ted clean his windshield and getting gas is interesting.
I will help you stream it or watch you do it. I would love it.
Okay, cool. All right, everyone, you have a wonderful rest of the afternoon. We'll be on later, and we'll go from there. I got a broken windshield now. I got a traffic ticket, so we're ready to rock and roll.
Let's do this. So you can just pop out, and when I end it, both of your streams will end because you're dueling for mine.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, later.
Later, brother. All right, I'll text you. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye. That was yesterday. We saw today's. I want to throw it back, though. I want to throw it back to when Ted decided to go to Tucson. This was March 30th, 2026.
Hopefully everybody can hear me good. We're going to be out there right now. We board here shortly. I know a lot of the big heavy hitters are out there actually right now.
The big heavy hitters. Really? Who's the heavy hitters? I mean, the biggest tragedy vultures? Sure.
So we're excited. We're glad we can kick this off the right way. Just make sure I can charge everything.
This little segment is going to be how Ted got to where he is. Ted's own words.
But yeah, so hey, what's up? What's up, Alicia? How's it going? Yeah, I just wanted to tell everybody we are ready to go to Tucson. So we're going to be boots on the ground. We're going to be there, and we're going to be hanging out. So just hope everyone's having a good day. Just waiting in for the airplane. Got to get clean shaven.
All of the ones that I know here in Idaho, born in Pixie, well, the ones I know in Idaho, I should say, they party after all their meetings. They party it up hardcore. They drink a lot after their meetings. So maybe it's just depending on which location, but they party hardcore.
Get everybody, get ready to go. So yeah, we're just hanging out waiting. Wanted to stop by and say hi really quick. Yeah, we'll be heading out there very soon. But thanks again for watching. I'm going to be live from 6 o'clock in the morning all the way till 10 o'clock at night, going to all different places, asking questions, trying to figure out. Oh, no way, Jay. Oh, he's on a plane right now? Oh, no way. Hey, Christy, what's up? Yep, I'm going to be boarding very soon. So, yeah. So sorry I look a little disheveled. I'll be shaving and just kind of got ready fast. Good morning. Good afternoon. Dreams Escape. How's it going? Good morning, everybody. Thanks so much. Prayers go out to the family. Yep. We are going to go. So that map we made yesterday, we're going to be going through it, soup to nuts, going to every single spot on that map. Yep. I'm going to be flying west as well. Great to have you going to Tucson. Safe trip. Thank you, Anna. Appreciate it. Just wanted to hop on really quick. Yeah, we're ready to rock and roll. So thank you. Be safe, everyone. Yep. So we do have a map that we've been doing on our live stream.
for a lot of different waypoints of interest. And then there's a lot of other things that we've been talking to and a lot of our sources. We've been networking. So we're going to have to really get down to the brass tacks of things and do our best to try to, ask questions. I know Brian Enton's going to be there. A lot of people are going to be there. So it's going to be interesting. So how's everybody doing this afternoon? Where I'm at, it's 2:09 p.m. I'm in like one of these weird little like side compartment things. I'm ready to go get some lunch really quick. Yep, for sure. I'll be safe. Thank you for the safe travel wishes. I really appreciate it, everybody. We are. It'll be interesting. Terry, make the sheriff talk for sure. Yep. We'll, our First Amendment right, we can go into the sheriff's office and we can try to get someone to talk. We can stand outside, see if we can ask them.
Not Betty's long lost titties and her Hello Kitties.
Questions, so we'll do everything we can. Ty Bear said hi, what's up? How's it going? Yep. Yeah, we're just waiting now for the plane to take off, and I just thought I would hop on and say hi to everybody.
I think the plane left a long time ago, Ted. I think one flew over the cuckoo's nest.
I'll be out there, boots on the ground tomorrow morning. So my flight gets in around 8:15, 8:30. Wake up, shave, shower, get clean, and get ready. Your favorite quote, sir? Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed? Yeah, of course. And thank you for joining the channel and following the channel. Please share with a lot of people. We want to really spread the word out there. And check out the interview room last night, 2 hours and 36 minutes in. Okay, thank you. I'll definitely do that. Be safe. I'll see you there. JR is leaving today too also. Yeah, I mean, I feel like everybody's coming out there, so I couldn't have picked a better time to kind of jump on board. So
you see how excited he got at the mention of JLR being out there?
It's going to be crazy. Hello from Liechtenstein.
Robat, this is an older live of his. This is when the first trip to Tucson. This is March 30th.
Hey, what's up?
I'm just going to do a little walk to remind people of who Ted actually is, since his new personalities are shifting.
Ariana Grand Theft Auto, what's going on? Hopefully everybody can hear me. Make sure you subscribe and turn on notifications so you get everything. Yep, I'm going to be in Tucson tonight. So, I'm going to be in Phoenix tonight. I'm driving to Tucson like at 4 in the morning.
That's what's funny to me is he's probably making more money on YouTube than he can even imagine. These guys are making killer money on YouTube. But he said there's no money to be made on YouTube. Sure.
I'm flying actually into hugs from Canada. Thank you. Alex, yep. Alex is live streaming at Nancy's right now. I'm originally I'm from Chicago, Illinois. So sorry I look so like disheveled. I just
that makes sense.
I was gonna wait to shave, make sure I have a nice collared shirt on, so when I'm ringing doorbells and talking to people, they're not like threatened or anything by me. But yeah, please.
Ringing doorbells and talking to people, dude. You're not an investigator. Why the fuck would you ring doorbells and talk to people?
Shave, make sure I have a nice collared shirt on, so when I'm ringing doorbells and talking to people, they're not like threatened or anything by me.
Galen, I do.
But yeah, please, if you could subscribe to the channel and then turn on all notifications, that would really help me. So the more notifications we have, the more that you'll see live. We're going to be meeting with Alex. We'll be meeting with every single podcaster out there. Brian Enton's going to be out there. I'd like to see if I could talk with them. We're going to be going to the El Charro restaurant. El Capone, yeah. There you go, the Chicago outfit. Reby, hey, what's up? So yeah, I just wanted to hop on really quick, say hi to everybody. Flight's taking off here, and another. I got a little bit. I thought there'd be a congestion with TSA, but flight's going to be taking off within the next hour. So yeah, we'll wheels up, like Rebbe would say, wheels up. Thank you, everyone. Yep, 857 Tucson. I mean, everybody is going to be out there. I can only imagine how many people are going to be out there. More awareness. It will be a good thing, for sure. And I'm a person that's going to bring a lot of boots on the ground. I'm going to go all over. So if you guys have any suggestions, please email me at tedinvestigates@gmail.com. Interview everything you want. Missouri, nice, awesome. Love Missouri, fun time. So yeah, please email at tedinvestigates@gmail.com.
Oh my gosh, Born in Pixie, that makes sense. Born into the J-Dubs. Oh, I bet you have a lot of experience. The friend I'm talking about, my really good friend who was Mormon married a Jehovah's Witness. You can only imagine how that was. They're divorced now, but that was super confusing for their kids.
Jim's there too. Mark the Shark. I mean, the whole band's there. You know, I think I'm the only one that hasn't been there yet. So I'll definitely be the new kid on the block, but I'm going to be focused on going to all the waypoints and places, and then of course saying hi and introducing myself to everybody and picking each other's brains. But also going to be going to a lot of the waypoints that we marked off. So yeah, just wanted to hop on, say what's up. CSK lost, bro. Yeah. But yeah, I hope everyone, please, any information that you have that's breaking, that maybe I'm up in the airplane that I can't see if there's not Wi-Fi, please send it again to tedinvestigates@gmail.com and we'll get to the bottom of it. So just make sure you like the page, please subscribe. We're always looking for more subscribers to this channel. I'm going to go get a quick bite to eat really quick before we take off. But yeah, it's just a blessing to have so many people that subscribed and we're so happy. Oh, thank you. Love the sunshine. That's awesome. Thank you, Air Trooper. Thank you. Yep. Brian is there. The whole gang is going to be there. So I guess I'm going to meet a lot of people too. But again, we're going to be, trying to figure this out and do the best we can. You're the only one that sees the emails? Yep, I'm the only person that sees emails. It only goes to tedinvestigates@gmail.com. I try to read my emails ASAP as much as possible. So yeah, just please, if you can, please like, share, and subscribe to the channel. I'm so excited. I can't wait. Well, thank you, Michelle. Yeah, please check out everything. But we investigate a lot of true crime cases, cold cases, tornadoes. We love everything. Gotta go pinch off a dirt. Oh boy. So yeah, please hit the like and subscribe, and I will. Hey, Zoe G, what's up? It's good to see you. Good to see you. I was just giving everyone a quick update that I'm going to be in Tucson here. We'll be there first thing in the morning. Flight lands in Phoenix tonight, and I'll be driving out there in the morning. So just wanted to hop on. I'm going to go get a quick bite to eat before.
Okay, I'll be honest. This Ted, although he's excited about meeting up with the Tragedy Vultures, the OG Tragedy Vultures, this Ted seemed a little bit calmer. He sped up to 1.5, but he seemed a lot more living in reality. And this is part of the reason why I want to show it, because if anything, Ted said he'll come back and watch. I hope he sees the significant decline and who he's choosing to be around.
My plane takes off. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, turn on all your notifications, and I'll see everybody in Tucson. I look forward to giving you really good coverage. Thanks a lot, guys, and have a wonderful Monday. Bye-bye.
Looking forward to giving you really good coverage. Okay, well, let's just keep going. This is Ted. When
Jeffrey's house in the morning, we're going to go to a few different places, and we're going to check out all the different waypoints. So I just landed, got to where I needed to be, and
do me a favor and hit that thumbs up. I think it's important that these history lessons are out there. It's not just about the current ongoing situation. A lot of people don't understand how these tragedy vultures work, and that is what I do. Like, I peel it back. I don't go just for the breaking information or the salacious gossip that's currently. I will break it back with their own words. That's kind of what I'm known to do, is give you a more cohesive overview of these guys. I don't know if that's the correct statement, but yeah, it's important because people are so easily duped by these guys. And Ted's even duped by it. Ted's duped by his own bullshit.
Yeah, just wanted to give everybody a shout out. Thanks. Hopefully you guys can all follow me. We're going to be kicking things off probably around 5 to 6 in the morning. I'm going to get the car all set up, and then we're going to be going live and full time on what we got to do. So
you're going to find this.
Let me see if anybody hops in here. Put this down for a minute. I know it's late. It's early in Tucson. So I'm just kind of hanging out with everybody.
Hey, Amy.
We have a lot of stuff to go over. What's up? Hey, Christine Fortune. How's it going? Yeah, so we're live here in Tucson. Here's where we're at right now.
For anybody that's new here, my overall goal on this stuff is I can't really change the situation. I can't prevent it from happening. I just hope to give people an overall view, a factual view of how this works, who these people are, how they all play a role in the tragedy vulturing. They'll hop from one case to another. Like most of these guys rode the Delphi wave, and now since that's over, they hopped on the next trending case. But they all play a significant role in how this works. And the best thing I can compare it to is genuinely, there's Kiki. Oh shit, there goes Hank. There goes the cat.
Where I'm staying for the night. And then
sorry, Kiki just ran out, and Kyle's got dogs and cats going everywhere.
We'll be getting like the SUV set up. We'll be getting everything ready to go with the virtual camera, and we'll get all of our maps and we'll get everything, and I'll get clean shaven. I'll get out of this kind of airport gear, and we'll get ready to, head to Tucson. We got about an hour and a half drive. So I'm going to get the dashboard set up on the SUV. I'm going to get everything ready to rock and roll, but just wanted to,
Every time Hank sees Kiki get out, he chases him right back into the house. Like Kiki runs his ass right back in the house because Hank's like, He rounds him up so fast, it's hysterical. You don't even have to chase Kiki. Hank does it. Hank goes around and spins him right back into the house, and Kiki's like, fuck it. I need help.
let everybody know here we're in Tucson. Hey, what's up, Lita Joe? What's going on? So we are live.
Which one?
I'm actually
We've got 6 of them in the house.
starving, but I wanted to get a quick live stream out to everybody. How's everybody's evening going? Let me grab some water. I'm dying right now. But yeah.
Morning, it was hell. It was absolute hell. It was complete hell, especially for their children during their divorce.
I know it's late for everybody, so we wanted to get everything going. So we're live here. Hey, what's up, Popcorn Juniors? Yeah, make sure you like, share, subscribe. Turn on, how much is my membership? It's 99 cents. It can go as much as I think like $2.99. So
Here, I'll show you a couple of them really quick. Real quick introduction. I don't know where most of them are, but here's the snot. This is the baby. This is the asshole. This is Whiskey. Whiskey was bottle fed and rescued. Her and her sister were abandoned by their mama. So Kenzie bottle fed her. There's actual videos from like her being 12 hours old on my page. That's Whiskey. She's a complete terror. I don't know where the rest of them are right now. Hold on. Let me go look. Oh, here's another one. Hold on. Oh, there's Luna. Here's the pretty girl, Luna.
She actually slept with me last
There's
night.
Luna. She's so pretty. She's one of the older ones. And Smush is at the top of the stairs. I heard you. Smush is up there. You can kind of see her at the top of the stairs. She'll come down. She's fat. Oh, and for anybody that wants to know, Kenzie's feeding station, that's how it turned out. The little bowls that she was cutting the other day, there's her feeding station for all of them. My house has been taken over by a zoo. There's 3 more I'm missing. Eclipse. Oh, Henny's in the bedroom. I'm not going to go get her. Henny's the newest one. She's still acclimating to the zoo. When Smush comes down, I'll show you her. Okay, back to it. We have 6 inside cats and 3 dogs. We have a zoo. Our oldest daughter rescues, and we end up with a herd.
99 cents is the Little Teddy membership. That's the one I would recommend. And then I think it goes $2.99, maybe $3.99. But I mean, 99 cents is just fine. And then, yeah, so we are just hanging out. I am starving. That flight was a little long. It was pretty bumpy, but I got to install the Nissan Murano that I'm going to be driving on.
They make a shit ton of money. I think it was figured out that JLR was making like $30,000 a week when he first was in Tucson, because he was getting 1 million to 2 million views on his live streams. I don't know the actual numbers, but that's what people were speculating. Yeah, they make damn good money.
I have like a dashboard camera and everything that I got to install to get it ready. Then I got the selfie stick. I got to get up very early. I forgot my battery pack charger. So when you go live on the phone, I got to get an easy up tent. I don't want to spend a lot of time at Nancy Guthrie's house. I'm going to bring her roses. I heard I should bring her artificial roses because the javelinas will like eat them. So then I'll be there probably for the first like hour. And then we're going to go use our Google Map, our GPS waypoints, and go to all the different points of interest. And then I think the next day, I might, go to dinner.
Oh, what he's about to say, upcoming, had my mouth hit the floor.
Some of the podcasters, but I really want to kind of just go into everything with an open mind and interview people. And I'm going to follow around Brian Enton to his channel a little bit. I saw that he was able to get to the backyard, kind of that utility path, but What's up? What's up? Just saying what's up to everybody. Yeah, so, you know, I think the best thing is to keep an open mind and basically, hold on, let me have a sip of water. I'm dying. The airplane had no Wi-Fi the entire time. But yeah, we're here. We're live. We're in Scottsdale, Arizona. I'll be up at 4 a.m. I'm going to hook up. I'll probably hook up the dash cam tonight. There's like a 3M adhesive, and it also has like another video where you can see it. There's an old man in the hills close to Nancy's home. I don't think she's ever been checked. Yeah, please send me an email at tedinvestigates@gmail.com. Are you going to do JRL group? I'm not sure. I mean, I'm sure I'll see him there. I'm kind of just go off on my own and do my own thing. I'm going to probably get together with like Mark the Shark, Dad's Gone Live. I know Dad's Gone Live. I know Alex from Criminal Network. I've known them before the Nancy Guthrie case. I'm going to introduce myself to many people as I can, but, you know, I am going to focus on just kind of going after my own thing with the waypoints during the day and bringing out, you know, talking to people and trying to just dig up under rocks. And then in the evening, if people would like to get together, you know, when it gets late, maybe we can do a nighttime search, daytime search. And then if somebody wanted to grab dinner really late, but I mean, the whole goal is to kind of go into it with an open mind and try not to, you know, on our waypoints, we have data that has descriptions of like where people were at, what they were doing. But I want to go into everything with an open mind. I want to talk to the cooks at El Charro. I want to talk to the electricians. I want to talk to the neighbors. And I kind of want to see where I can get with some of the stuff and then put the pieces together through, you know, take some advice from the podcasters, but I just really want to go into it like unknown and just have no preconceived notions. Okay, Mark the Shark and Dad's Gone Live back in California. Okay, perfect. Well, that's easier to me than that's less things. I investigate everything. I mean, if you follow.
Pay attention to what he's about to say. This part caught me off guard. This is some of the reason why my interest peaked around Ted's adjust, or what do you even call it? Like him adjusting to this group.
Mark the Shark and Dad's Gone Live back in California. Okay, perfect. Well, that's easier to me than that's less things. I investigate everything. I mean, if you follow my channel, we have like 75 different waypoints of all people of interest, all applications. So like the last live stream, we went into a 3-hour detailed information that Chanson put together.
Supposedly one of his family members or a bunch of his family members live in the Scottsdale area. They're snowbirds down here. That's how we ended up down here too. My in-laws were snowbirds from Washington State. They bought a house down here about 19 years ago. And then when my father-in-law got sick a few years ago, we ended up moving. It'll be our 3rd year here in Arizona.
We have a whole map, traffic cameras, Pima County Sheriff, Police, ex-detectives, FBI agents. We have electricians. We're going to be interviewing all the contractors in the area. So we have a lot of stuff. I mean, we are.
Did you just hear the list of what he claims he was doing?
More detailed information that Chanson put together. We have a whole map, traffic cameras, Pima County Sheriff, Police, ex-detectives, FBI agents. We have electricians. We're going to be interviewing all the contractors in the area.
None of that happened, though, just so everybody is aware. None of these things happened.
So we have a lot of stuff. I mean, we are, this is going to be like a different experience than you guys aren't used to. This is going to be the art of winning people over, the
art of winning people over. Yeah. Okay. This is why we went back to this. The art of winning people over, like harassing Sue Ellen or saying, love it, when you guys were prank calling her, Alex was, and you sat there and didn't give a shit.
This is going to be the art of winning people over, getting people to talk, and trying our best to maybe find a clue that could help. You know, again, it could be a long shot, right? I'm not a police detective. I'm not a special activity division of the CIA. I'm not in the FBI, but I do have.
Oh, well, you could have fooled us. We would have thought you were like definitely with one of the
special activity division of the CIA.
Special activity division of the CIA. What the fuck is that?
not in the FBI, but I do have about 25 years experience in talking to people in psychological warfare and getting.
Oh, really? You did grow up in Scottsdale? That's awesome. Dolly, one of these times we'll have to get together and go to dinner. Kyle and I actually, that would be enjoyable. You and Kyle would get along really well. Kyle gets along with everybody, though. We'll have to get together and go to dinner one of these days.
People to talk to me and getting people to like me.
Oh, 25 years of psychological warfare. Oh, is that what we call this? Is that why we're leaning into the religion manipulation? Or have you done this personality before in the 25 years?
In the FBI, but I do have about 25 years experience in talking to people in psychological warfare and getting people to talk to me and getting people to like me and getting stuff out of them and being that velvet hammer. So I'm super excited,
Ted is the velvet hammer. What the fuck is that? Has anybody heard that before? The velvet hammer. Psychological warfare.
pumped. I want to actually achieve something. I don't want to
Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
just drive up and down roads for views. So people could be like, oh yeah, he's searching here, searching there. I want to go to each place with a mission in mind and a goal in mind, right? I know a lot of people have been going out there working their butts off, but I want to go out there and do actual research, and whether or not it comes back successful or not, but I want to do something. I want to be busy. I want to talk to people, get to know the locals, bring money, share, beers with people, understand who knew Nancy, who was friends with Nancy, and really getting people to open up. And that's the biggest goal of my podcast. It's not to just sit there and put on a dash cam and say, hey, I'm driving up this hill, I'm going down that hill. You got to network with people. You got to know people. People know people, right? If you excel at your job in life, usually it's from who you know.
Who you know, who you blow. Sure.
Someone you know. The whole world is one big connectivity realm of people and information, and that's what we need to get to. There's somebody that knows something, somebody that's out there that has some type of, that is just itching to get the reward money. There's somebody that knows that person, whether it's in the Mexico border I'm going to have to cross, or it's in Tucson. I'm going to try whatever I can do when I'm out there to be very focused, disciplined, and dedicated into finding.
Oh, really, Ange? It's a drink? A velvet hammer? Ted's probably more a Wisconsin lunchbox type of guy.
Nancy, and not have as much of the hype, right? Like just really get down to the brass tacks of the investigation and seeing if I can get lucky and maybe find just some random.
No, Fit and Curvy, you came in at the perfect time. We've already gone to church with Ted today, and then we're just doing a little walk back of the different personalities of Ted. So we are at the psychological warfare, 25 years of experience with psychological warfare, and he was going to, use that to his ability to get people to talk to him. When he went to Tucson, we're just taking a little walk back in multiple personalities that we've seen of Ted.
One off. Yep, I'll keep hydrated. Are you going to do this all life?
Okay, that's right.
Yeah, I mean, this is like my true calling. I've been in sales my entire life. I mean, I still have
This is his true calling. This is Kay and everybody in the chat. You know that this is the shit that I can't get down with. So even though there's that tiny little feel bad for him, have empathy for him, then I hear this shit and I'm like, right out the fucking window. This is my calling. Your calling is to be a tragedy vulture and kick victims, their neighbors, everybody at their worst time. Okay. Yep. This is your true calling. Sure is.
Are you going to do this all life? Yeah. I mean, this is like my true calling. I've been in sales my entire life. I mean, I still have a job. I still close deals, but I love it. I've been to Arizona a million times. I mean, I was at the Maryville street shooting killing. I was with the Baseline killing. I was at the Mercedes Vega when she got abducted in her garage. I mean, if you check out my page, I was in Arizona 4 months ago for all that. I went to Mark Gaudreau's house, the Baseline killer, the person that burned the lady with bleach, and the I-70 killer. So we go everywhere.
Look at this little guy. I gotta show you guys this little hellion. Look how sweet he is. He's all sleeping in his little onesie. He's so cute. He's got his little space outfit on today. He's so quiet and peaceful right now. He's going to be a devil
I
tonight.
just got caught off guard because things got a little bit slow. Yeah, for sure. Thank you. Okay, everybody, I'm going to hop off. I have to eat dinner right now, but I wanted to say, please subscribe to the channel. Make sure you turn on the notifications. I promise you there's going to be a lot of action tomorrow. There's going to be a lot of good stuff. So we are going to be live and we're going to be bouncing around everywhere. I have ADHD, so I'm going to be everywhere and anywhere. So I'm going to be a gopher doing as much as I can. Boots on the ground, baby. All right, well, I love all you guys. Everyone have a safe evening. We'll see you in the morning. I'm probably going to crash early because I'm a little bit tired right now. That flight was as bouncier than I felt like I was on a rodeo.
Oh, man. That hairline.
All right, well, I love all you guys. Everyone have a safe evening. We'll see you in the morning. I'm probably going to crash early because I'm a little bit tired right now. That flight was as...
Oh, yeah, that hairline's receding, my friend. Whew. Oh. Let me be nice.
Bouncier than I felt like I was on a rodeo. There's no Wi-Fi too on the flight. So it was like, luckily I had downloaded videos on my phone that I could replay 1,000 times because it was brutal. All right, everybody. Thank you. Please subscribe. Please share this. More viewers, the better. And
tell us it's not about the views. Again, tell us it's not.
Yeah, we'll see.
That's pretty typical. Everybody wants views when they're doing this type of shit. But some of these people tell you exactly what they're about. Views and money.
You guys ready? High action tomorrow. We'll be in Tucson for weeks. So we'll see how long this goes. And yeah, hope to meet a lot of people. If anybody wants to come, email me tips, tedinvestigating@gmail.com. I will... no, I don't have any Photoshop skills. I could try. But yeah, email me at tedinvestigate@gmail.com. And everyone have a wonderful evening. Just wanted to go live really quick. I'm going to get my booty in gear. I got my clothes. I got to iron and, you know, obviously wake up really early and put that contraption on the dashboard. That's going to probably be crazy because it's...
Just say he's got to iron his clothes.
Got like some kind of 3M adhesive, so it's going to be nuts. And I know I'm just going to like go nuts trying to put it on because I'm like the worst with like putting stuff on. I also forgot my battery charger for a live stream. I'm definitely going to have to bring one of those with, obviously. And then I got to go buy an Easy Up 10 at Walmart just so wherever I go, so like the phone doesn't burn. Oh, beautiful. Yeah. So faithful servant, I know you. Yes. Email me at Ted Investigates. I'll send you stuff and just keep in touch. And if you want my phone number, email me. I'll send it to you. But yeah, I'm going to bounce. Everyone have a good evening.
I thought I had him sped up. He's not sped up.
It's only 6:15 here. I'm used to being an 8:15, so I'm a little tired. But yeah, let's crush it. Let's go out there and really ruffle some feathers, piss some people off. You know, not...
Oh, hold up. What was the goal, Ted? This is why I take it back to things like this. Some of you have watched this. Some of you had no clue who Ted was. This is why I take it back and use their own words to show you exactly who these people are. He says the quiet part out loud quite often if you just listen to him.
Here, I'm used to being an 8:15, so I'm a little tired. But yeah, let's crush it. Let's go out there and really ruffle some feathers, piss some people off. You know, not locals, obviously the neighbors, but let's get down to it. I'm going to go to First Amendment right. I can go to the Pima County Sheriff's Station. I'm going to go to the guy that got that was sexually assaulting, you know, that woman that was a police officer. I'm going to be a real pain in people's ass. Believe me, I'm the squeaky wheel that gets the grease. So I think you guys are really going to enjoy.
You mean you're greasy? And your voice is squeaky? I mean, okay, cool.
This, it's the first time you're actually going to see me go boots on the ground. I mean, at the Mercedes Vega case, I was jumping over barbed wire fence to go into the property to see.
I mean, why not brag about going into a crime scene? That's a fucking flex, isn't it? Bragging about jumping fences into crime scenes.
I mean, at the Mercedes Vega case, I was jumping over barbed wire fence to go into the property to see where she was murdered. So I am all action. I'm no talk. I'm all action. So I'll see everybody. Take care. God bless.
Meanwhile, all we've seen him do is talk.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, God bless my ass. Okay, moving right along. March 31st. Let's listen to Ted. He's going to once again tell us what this was all about.
I don't die. Okay, can everybody just bear with me for like 1 second here. We're trying to.
I apologize too because his driving makes me feel queasy. So I can actually put this up if you prefer, so you don't have to look at the road.
Get this stuff all done, like fixed.
Instead of installing the phone holder before he left, he's, fucking around with shit as he's driving down the road per usual.
Good morning, everyone. I know it's early. Just wanted to test out everything, just making sure everybody can hear me. Let me know when you can hear me, and if you can't, where are we at? Well, we still got about an hour out. We're going to get to Tucson in about, I would say by 6:15, or wait, I'm so confused with time. But it's 5 here. We're going to get at 6:15, which would be mountain time. Yep. So that's, if you're in central time, that would be 8:15, I think. And then if you're in East Coast time, 9:15. I just want to make sure everything's working properly. Good deal. Yeah, I don't want to waste everybody's time. I'm going to be driving for a little bit. There's no breaking news as of right now or anything, but I was just testing everything. Feel free to be with me with the ride, but yeah, I just want to make sure everything's up and running. Hope everybody's having a good morning. I might actually do like another stream as well, but thanks for sharing with us. Yeah, we got a little bit of a ride here. It's 5 a.m., which would be Tucson time. Hope everybody's doing good. Hey, Jenny, what's up? Sorry, Jenny, we got about another hour.
This is actually his first trip to Tucson, Fuzzy. I'm just doing a history lesson on how we got here, current time with Ted. Who is Ted, and how did Ted get involved in all this shit? No better way to do that than play Ted's own words.
So I don't want to waste anybody's time here. I passed out right when I landed last night.
He does claim he is coming back again, though.
I'll text it to you as soon as I stop. I can't believe there's this much traffic for like where we're headed at 5 o'clock in the morning. And I guess
There's always.
Oh yeah.
Arizona.
Big day. Good morning. Sorry, let me get by these lights. They're driving me nuts. There's lights everywhere. Hello, everyone. Yeah, we got a little bit of time, so I was just trying to test out some things. We're about an hour out, and then it's still going to be like 6 a.m. in the morning. I want to get Nancy flowers, but I thought we would just.
Is it open yet? Is the Buc-ee's? I haven't figured out if it's open yet or not. It's about an hour away from us.
Be along for the ride and just make sure things are working. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Peggy. Yeah, I know. I heard Alex is leaving town. That kind of stinks. I talked to him the day before yesterday, so I hope his mother's doing okay. That's what Dee Dee said. Hey, if somebody knows.
Listen to what he's about to say.
I don't know if it's Sue Ellen is the lady that I can ring the doorbell and ask if I could park there, or if I'll just park at like a random hotel and Uber.
What?
I don't know if it's Sue Ellen is the lady that I can ring the doorbell and ask if I could park there, or if I'll just park at like a random hotel and Uber.
This is how confused Ted was.
I forgot where to park. So if somebody knows that or wants to email me, I know someone wrote me an email on it.
Supposedly, they knew each other from the whole Delphi case, Robot. That's what they claim. I don't think they had met in person previously. Bog, I'm curious. And you hear him follow it up with somebody sent me an email. Listen, there's a lot of stuff going on that I have extreme questions about. There's a lot of weird situations that looking at things, there's just a lot of things that I question about how this is playing out. And there's a few upcoming statements in here that I think you guys will find suspicious too.
I forgot where to park. So if somebody knows that or wants to email me, I know someone wrote me an email on it. I just can't remember where to park, but I will, pay for parking for the person or whatever, pull over on the side of the road. But I think they were blocking off
his first
that street. So I guess I could just park a few streets over, but I just
claims he's coming back for, I don't even know, to continue to bring awareness to the case. What we're watching is his first trip out there, but he does claim he's coming back. I don't know. We did watch the most recent lives in the beginning of this. I'm just doing a history lesson of how Ted kind of got involved with this group to begin with, because a lot of people don't even understand that. I didn't either until I went and watched. Oh, okay.
I want to make sure that nobody, anybody can say, hey, this car's parked here for for a weird reason, or they can mess with you. So I'd rather just get permission from someone to either park on their, side of their street, because I know a few people emailed me saying people were kind of just like calling the police and saying, just making up a reason, because, I would probably do the same after, what are we on, day 58 or day 59 of, online streamers, news nation.
Okay, this is what irritates me. So you hear him say that he would probably be calling the police too. Listen again, because the awareness has gone up the fucking window with this dude. He had a little bit here, but where the fuck did it go?
Calling the police and saying, just making up a reason, because, I would probably do the same after, what are we on, day 58 or day 59 of, online streamers, news nation. If I had people in front of my house parked on the side of my street, I'd be pretty pissed off too over time.
Really? And now, current time, we hear him completely say something different. Isn't that ironic? He understood it back during this, but now, fuck, it's their First Amendment. Who cares what the neighborhood feels, right?
Unless it was like law enforcement or, FBI or something to do with the case. But if it was just like the media parked outside, after a while, I probably would call in and say, hey, is there any way we can move these people? Oops, sorry about the camera. I don't know why it doesn't hold. So I apologize.
Right.
Hey, everyone. We still got about an hour out. So
for Ted, I don't even think it's the money portion of it that's addictive. I think it's the acceptance into the JLR army that became more appealing to Ted than the money. Ted's a medical equipment salesman, according to his own statements. They usually make pretty decent money. So I don't think it's as much about the money for Ted as it is about the attention and the fame or being accepted by the group. Hey here, kitty, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
Get coffee, go do it.
It just is shocking to me to go back and listen. He was spot on. Like, he wouldn't blame. Oh my God, you guys, I got to show you this really quick. Sorry. My zoo is a mess today. Oh my God, he's loud. He's so then there's the little devil. Here's the little devil in his little onesie. Hi, Cooper. Ooh, little cute boy. He's so damn loud. Okay, back to it.
You got to do. I don't want to waste your morning or do anything like that. I'm just basically testing everything. Went live a little bit early, kind of got discombobulated with the time zones. So I had to change the stream, and then I thought I was going live now, and then it said 60 minutes later. So take your time, get coffee. There's nothing going on right now outside of me driving and saying hi to everyone. So basically, like I said, for those of you just hopping on, I'm going to go get flowers for Nancy first, and then we're going to be at her house really quick, park, and then we're going to go to all of our waypoints, all of our places on the map, and try to network and talk to as many people as possible. It's kind of hard for me, just FYI, to read the too. So
he's way cuter when he nods out though than her.
If there's something really important with anybody
he was earlier. He's not sleep. Oh, hold on. You want to see what? Hold on, because it's Friday and you know my brain is like ADHD right now. Here's Kyle and the little one. Kyle and his baby. Here's his babies. Look at Hank over there. Hank's like, goddamn bitch, woke me up. Kyle and his boys. His little foot. There's the babies.
Want me to visit, put it at tedinvestigates@gmail.com. I'm trying my best to see the screen. Sue Ellen is a Karen. Okay. Thanks for the heads up on that. I don't want to walk into that situation. So I must have the names wrong. So I have everything written down. When I get to Tucson, I'll pull over and then I'll figure out, like I have everything mapped out. I'm just testing going live right now.
He's the cutest. Okay, bumping it forward to my next timestamp. I went through and got us a bunch of timestamps so we don't have to listen to all of this bullshit. Let's see where we are. Okay, we got that one. 39. Okay, let's bump it forward. I watched all of this, so you guys didn't have to.
That my eyes get beady.
Oh, shit.
It looks...
I know. Okay, listen, this is petty. This is a petty timestamp, but for those of you that remember the lazy eye excuse, you're going to get a kick out of this. Okay.
And I had to put on this crazy, I don't even know what it's called, contraption that holds the iPhone onto your vehicle. So I was just testing a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I'll just wait. This is hysterical, though.
What is up? Ted, please get your eyes checked. You may have cataracts. Oh, yeah, you're probably right.
Okay, just wait. Born in Pixie, we got one of those too. She's my old lady. She's 16. Here's my little old lady. She's a Basenji Chihuahua, though. That's our little old lady. That's Biela. Told you I have a fucking zoo.
You think that's why I can't see close? That's cataracts? No, I mean, I'm happy you told me that. Like,
I'll just wait for the excuses, though. This shit's great.
I'm saying I can't see the back of an Aleve bottle. So if you take an Aleve bottle and then try to read the directions, there's no way I can see it. I mean, I can see it a little bit, you squint, but I used to be able to just see it from 10 inches from my face. Oh, this is a beautiful mountain coming up. But my phone won't hold it there, so. Oh, there's rattlesnakes? I know, I was wondering about that. Oh, boy.
18 dark and disturbing. Oh, I got plenty of Ellie.
Yeah, I know. I understand.
Hey, Swamp Girl.
Me too. Yeah, restaurant menus too.
wait for it. Though.
Yeah, you know, I've had glasses too in the past, and then I roll over them when I sleep, or I leave them at a hotel. Usually, it's horrible too. But you know, it's weird. My vision.
How many of you sleep in your glasses? I mean, I'm sure people fall asleep accidentally, like reading something in bed in their glasses. But is that a common thing? Because I don't ever wear my glasses, but I've never fallen asleep with them on.
I wear contacts. My vision's so bad, but it's always been bad. My vision, without, you know, just regularly. That
with what? What did you accidentally almost say?
But you know, it's weird. My vision, like I wear contacts. My vision's so bad, but it's always been bad. My vision, without, you know, just regularly. That
what?
That my eyes get beady. It looks so crazy. Like the prescription strength that I need. Like, and I'll pay. Like I'm like, you know, do we have to pay extra? Or like, how do we make these just look like glasses? And my eyes get like real beady. I look insane. So, I mean, again, it's good to have a pair of glasses because you got to have your eyes breathe at night and stuff. But I would wear them.
Do your guys' eyes get beady? Huh?
I mean, I'm not opposed to wearing glasses, but I look insane with them. My eyes shrink. There's such a strong prescription strength that my eyes get beady. They look like little raisins. It's so crazy.
Do your eyes look like raisins because of your prescription on your glasses? Has anybody had this happen? I feel so confused with this. Yes, your eyes have to breathe. Yeah, he did say that. I'm so confused by this whole section right here.
At night and stuff, but I would wear them. I mean, I'm not opposed to wearing glasses, but I look insane with them. My eyes shrink. There's such a strong prescription strength that my eyes get beady. They look like little raisins. It's so crazy. I don't know. It just like I look insane, and I don't know if people can see that. Actually, they can, because when then I take a photo, I look like my eyes shrink by like 2 inches. It's just the weirdest thing. That's how bad my eyesight is. But just recently, and again, we should be talking about the case and not my eyes. But just recently, I can't see with my contacts in close, so obviously something's up. Oh, this is a real pretty mountain, but hard to see.
Is that a real thing? Is this a real thing? Like, I don't know shit about the eyes. I feel really confused by this. Your eyes do look smaller because of it, Bog? Okay. I'm so confused. I've never seen anybody's eyes look like raisins. And I feel like if I stare at people's eyes, they're going to think something's wrong with me. But I've never heard of any of this shit. And then on our way out of Arizona, we're going to hear about his lazy eye and being dehydrated and causing a lazy eye. I don't know. Ted's got a lot of eye issues. He comes with a lot of luggage, I mean.
Oh, yeah, I would love to have black glasses. Yep, I hear you. You just pay extra to get thinner lenses. Yeah, no, I swear, I did pay extra for the thinner lenses. And it hasn't, and I've done it twice now. I went to like a Lens Crafters and paid thin, and then I went to like some just normal, like a little bit more expensive. Well, I think Lens Crafters is pretty expensive, but I went to like a real eye doctor, or not a real. I'm not saying that they're not real. I went to like an eye care center,
Wolf Rider,
or like just an eye doctor that wasn't Lens Crafters, and then they told me, well, it's the frames. Like they said, get bigger frames. But then I listened and got the thinner lenses and paid for all the reflections and all, every kind of upgrade you could possibly imagine. And I looked even crazier because now I had bigger.
Fiona, but does it cause a lazy eye?
Glasses on, and my eyes looked even smaller. So then I just gave up.
Thank you, Wolf Rider. Same to you.
Oh, no way. I didn't know that. Okay. I hope I have cataracts too. Me and Peggy, yep.
Do what? Okay, if his eyesight is that bad, I feel even worse about him driving and fucking reading the chat. This is what I'm getting at. If your vision is this fucking bad, you should not be driving and reading chat at the same time. If you already have a baseline of this many problems with your eyes, lazy eyes, looking like raisins and shit, why are you driving and reading the goddamn chat, dude? That's my problem with this. I don't give a shit about your beady eyes. Seriously, don't care. I don't have to look at you. They make brown paper bags and shit.
Oh, no way. I didn't know that. Okay. I hope I have cataracts too. Me and Peggy, yep.
I feel like he's just got a lot of stories.
Why don't we do this?
I think we would have heard.
Why don't we?
I think if you wore a patch as a kid, we would probably hear that all the time because he would have been like, "Arr, I was a real life pirate and shit." Like, I think he would lead with that quite often.
Yeah, make sure you subscribe and everything. Why don't I hop on once I get? Unless you don't mind this drive, but I mean, I'm gonna be. I do have to run and get a iPhone extra charger. And then I got to get like a tent and stuff.
Hold up, are you sure that's not Cash Patel's YouTube page? Sounds about like Cash Patel.
Like that, and then I got to get flowers for Nancy. But you're more than welcome. I mean, you could hang here for the the chatting. But I'm just saying, there's not going to be any breaking news right now. Just FYI, we're about 35 miles from Nancy's house. Again, I'm not going straight there. I'm going to get some supplies and stuff, but I'm just letting everybody know. Do you have boots? I have boat shoes on right now, but I do have gym shoes. But I know boat shoes aren't exactly, but I wanted to be a little bit more preppy when I'm ringing doorbells. And I have like a collared shirt on, and I tuck my dress pants in, and I got shorts on. Yeah, I'd hate to get bit by a rattlesnake though. Holy crap. They're poisonous too, right? Rattlesnakes? Like, I'd have to get
recovering from surgery. That's why he's in a onesie. It's great, Tara. It's great, but we let him air out occasionally. Oh, you hooked him back up.
Yeah, I started doing it again.
We give him a break, and he does really good. Okay, Bog, I'll look at it. But great suggestion, Tara. Thank you again. In 1990.
Yeah, you're right. Are you serious? Boots from the snakes, really? Like, they're that bad out in Tucson? Like, it's because I've been to Arizona a bunch of times and I've never seen snakes, but I don't.
I mean, it is the fucking desert and shit. So, yeah. Okay, bumping it forward again. Okay, Bog, I need you to listen to this, or anybody else that has been like paying attention as much as Bog and myself have. This is one of those situations, Bog, that really caught me off guard. So somebody goes in his chat, and this is early on. This is his first trip to Tucson, and this is what was happening.
Yes, thank you. You are giving me my Survival 101 class here. I totally forgot about rattlesnakes, and I totally wasn't even thinking about scorpions. And I've been to Arizona probably a billion times and lived here. So thank you. I mean, I didn't live here a long time. I lived here for like 6 months way back in the day. But been to like Sedona, Flagstaff, Grand Canyon, Phoenix.
Just carry a flamethrower, you'll be okay.
But I've never been to Tucson, so I've been to I think I've even drove to Arizona once.
All right, it's coming up right here, Bog.
Oh, yep, no problem. Well, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, and also just a quick update. just the guy who keeps saying stuff about my ex-stepbrother, or my stepbrother, I mean, who's no longer, who passed. Don't reach out to his military buddies. That's not a smart idea.
Who would have been doing this? So this is, the reason I question this so much is, how would they have known who your stepbrother was to reach out to his military buddies? This is early on. Early on, he claims that somebody is reaching out to his ex-stepbrother's military friends. Huh?
Just like, that's not, those people have fought overseas for 20 plus years. They have PTSD. They are not like me. You know what I mean? Like, they're not like, just please, just leave those people alone. The last person that I would be trolling would be like a war fighter, right? Like an operator. You ever read the book called The Operator? Just don't troll ex-military people that served our country, and try to find their phone numbers and say you're going to go to their house and stuff, because that can get you in a lot of danger. So just as a caution, please, just leave those people alone. A few of them reached out to me, said someone was texting them. Just text me, do it to me.
I'm sorry, but I call bullshit on this. I'm going to call bullshit on this. Because then you wouldn't be making such a big deal out of you being doxxed. If they would have been able, if somebody was already reaching out to your ex-stepbrother's military buddies, and a couple of them, I call BS on this. I'm sorry. I call this straight up BS, unless it was one of his current friends trolling him.
I'm obviously a nice individual, and just be nice. But yeah, I would not mess with, everybody's information's online. I would not mess with special forces people. That's not, a lot of guys that I know that are not mentally well. You got to be careful when you play.
I really don't like how you're phrasing that everybody that has served, the way you phrase that is very disgusting.
Around with fire with that, please. I'm just as a friendly warning, just, they're good people, but when you've been in 1,000 combat missions, and you're like saying kind of mean stuff to them, just watch your six is what I'm trying to say, because just leave them alone. I would. So
I'm going to call bullshit again. Like, I don't believe this. I just don't believe this.
yeah, I know. It's definitely not smart. Let's just put it that way.
Elizabeth, that's the only other thought I had too. Average.
Well, morning, everyone. Thanks for, make sure to like and subscribe. Just give me a second. Oh, good. Okay. Thanks for the everything. Hey, what's up, Breezy? Hey, Lexi. Hey.
Okay, he's almost done with that one. Now we're going to move on to this one. So this is when he finally gets there on the scene, the first day he's actually at Nancy's.
Hey, everybody, it's Ted from Ted Investigates here live outside of the Guthrie house. Wanted to kind of first and foremost respect and show all the different, we brought flowers. Dear Guthrie and family, I just met a really awesome neighbor, actually, really great. He's actually from Buffalo.
That could be Bog. There could be a deleted stream because as well as I do, he usually rages out about that. If there's not, I call BS on it. How would they have even known? But then, I don't know. Something's weird about that whole scenario. And it's not the only time he brings it up. It's actually brought up a lot.
He stays here in the summer. Big time Buffalo Bills fan, Josh Allen fan. Talked a little bit about football. Gave me his theory on Nancy. Thinks it's actually Hillary Clinton related. But again, I just wanted to show just the beautiful things that everybody's been doing. Please take.
Thank you so much, Bree. Why would anyone care enough about Ted to find out he has former step siblings, pick one, and then dig through that brother's life to find that brother's friends? No one would do that. That's dumb, unless it's a specific person that we know likes to troll people. But that I don't know. It seems far-fetched to me too. But I'm curious now because I've heard so many people say that he has been a shady character in the Delphi case, all of his different aliases that he's gone around under, if he didn't have previous issues with somebody, and that's what's going on. I don't know. It's off to me, per usual, with Ted.
Kira, Nancy,
Bree.
you know, and this is, I mean, look how beautiful she is. Posters and notes. Please put all notes and posters to the Guffley family in the box. Wonder if I can sign something. I know a few people wanted me to sign some things. But again, we're live here outside of Nancy's. As you can see, Nancy never forgotten. Everybody talking about her, just all the love, support, and appreciation. And again, I just thought it would be more important right now to go over some of the beautiful things that people have written about her. There's Dad's Gone Live community, the Swifties, open on her, bring her down. The Swifties, I wonder if that's, I don't know, maybe Taylor Swift. Just absolutely beautiful stuff. Just remembering how sweet of a person she was. So we will...
His service sucked.
I don't even know if I can be right in front of here. I don't know if everybody can see me. But yeah, we're just going to keep it parked here for a little bit. We're going to be going to a lot of different places. Thanks. What's up, everybody? Please like, share, and subscribe. JLR, I'm sure he's going to be here. I just wanted to get here a little bit early. I wasn't actually sure with like the parking situation and everything on when I could actually park. Let me get my bag for a second. But again, this is Ted from Ted Investigates, bringing you live at Nancy's. We are going to go through all the wave points.
He does sound calm at this point.
All the different places that we marked, but I thought it was very beneficial for everybody. Can you hear? Yeah, right. I beat it on them. Got a lot of neighbors that are mad at me. Someone just told me to go home. I said, sorry you feel that way.
Oh,
A lot of neighbors that are mad at me. Someone just told me to go home. I said, sorry you feel that way.
But meanwhile, a couple of hours previous to this stream, he said he understood the neighbors being sick of it.
Okay, I'm trying to move it just a little bit.
How quickly he...
How are we doing now? Are we doing better now, guys? I was just told go home. I met a really cool bird, and that's basically what they told me. Okay, good. Actually, I met a neighbor that had a pretty good. I met a neighbor that walked over that thinks the Clintons actually abducted her, and they had the resources.
His audio sucks. I'm sorry.
And I met another guy that told me that Annie Guthrie was involved, saying that she was kind of like had the jealous daughter syndrome. Again, I don't want to say that right in front of everybody.
Too late. You already did it.
But yeah, had a few different people. And I had someone tell me to go home and just said, hey, sorry about that. Can everybody hear me okay?
Unfortunately. Right, Cheryl. Right. That's exactly the point. That's
okay. Well, I'm not going to be out here a lot. Like
this is exactly why I laid it out this way, Cheryl. He is known, and he has awareness at moments, and then it goes right out the fucking window. I don't give a shit, and it gets worse and worse.
I'm actually going to be going to places, but I just wanted to be here. Am I clear? Can you guys see me? Is it better now? I'm sorry if you can just let me know.
Well, yeah, he's on the GLP ones.
Okay, I mean, I'm definitely going to do that, but let me just try. Oh, it's great now? Okay.
Okay, everybody, Ted Investigates. We're going to be here not too long, obviously, because a lot of the streamers were here. But just wanted to say, welcome. We're in front of Nancy Guthrie's house. We want to be really respectful. Let's see what this media shot says. Dear media's neighborhood, please surprise you'll get it. Please cover this from elsewhere so that we may have some space, privacy, and dignity.
This is the very day he meets JLR in person.
Well, we won't be out here long, but I mean, it's our public right now, and it's pretty quiet street. It's just mainly dog walkers are nice. I did not see the sign that they're really upset with everybody.
I think truly though, I think the only way you heal. Hey, good morning. Yeah, I think the only way you truly heal is if we find.
Just Samantha, in the very beginning of the stream, I spoke to you and I was like, I don't know if you'll see this or not, but I watched Chasing this video. Holy shit, that's a lot. And then I watched some of 6UP's video and oh my God, why she didn't show up, why she's lying about not being served. The whole situation is such a freaking mess. And then trying to make it about her politics or like the judge and shaming. Oh my God, just Samantha. I did what you asked me to, though. I went and watched. Whoo, what a mess. What a fucking mess. No thanks.
Nancy, or we find where she's at, or we find what happened, right? Yep, I'm gonna ignore the neighbors. I am in the middle of the street. That's the only reception I'm getting. So I'm sure someone will fly at me. Yep, I'll definitely watch out for people.
But it's really buggy out here too.
Bog, I don't know if they had previous communication before him coming on the grounds or not, but it's a JLR like tactic, usually the doxing and digging into people. So yeah, it's crazy though. Samantha, I was dumbfounded. I didn't know anything about it. And when you were telling me about it in Earth Chat yesterday, I was like, oh my God. So I did spend some time looking into that. And I was like, what I find really crazy though about the whole situation, just Samantha and Body, she had started to cover Julie's stuff after we were talking about that. She jumped in on the Julie stuff. And that would have been about the same time that she was getting served with her own court shit. So she was talking about Julie and Brittany's court shit while avoiding her own. I'm so confused. Like, why the fuck would you be shaming or even feeling the need to talk about somebody else's court when you're avoiding your own? Hey, hella. It's good to see you.
I might have to back up if a car comes. Think I should back up a little bit?
Yeah. He was pulling his pants up.
She is funny. Okay, wait, there's a car coming, so I got to back up a little bit.
Right.
Can everybody still hear me pretty good?
Yeah, it's kind of really wild, Bobby. Real wild. Take the cake. Right there.
Yeah, it's a beautiful garden. I wanted to personally be there.
I wanted to personally be there in the Garden of Hope, but right now we couldn't, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't follow any of that group of people, so I didn't know any of that stuff. Olap, I didn't know any of that shit either. When Just Samantha was, that's how like I found out about it, was Just Samantha told me yesterday in a chat. So I was blown away. I had no clue because I don't watch 6UP. She's been, yeah, but there's a whole lot there. So yes. Yeah, Body, I heard that's what I watched Chasing's breakdown. And then I went and watched her. Like, I haven't watched all 4 hours of it, but I heard enough to like her smearing the judge. Well, you're lying about being served. And then on top of that, now you're making wild accusations at the judge. Like, that's not a fucking thing to do. Like, that's stupid. But 6 Up versus, well, Ziggy versus 6 Up Media. That's wild, Kelly. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, absolutely. Hella, the one, did you get the stream of mine that it actually has the full thing? And there's the number is left in there, so just make sure you skip through it. Yeah, she did a great breakdown. And of course, you can use anything of mine. Hella, anything you want, you can use.
They actually have a new sign out that says, I'm not sure how long it's been out there for, but
Oh, that nice lady gave me the middle finger. Yeah, that sign says, the media, dear media.
Body, he deleted sorry, everybody just walked in the door. He's deleting the streams where they were prank calling Sue Ellen. The one that he did on April 22nd, he edited out where they prank called her and left her full number in there that I reviewed on the 25th of April, but I have the full thing, thankfully. So yeah, he's going back and editing out some of his harassment of her.
I personally, in my opinion, the only way you heal is you're going to find Nancy Guthrie and you're going to be boots on the ground. This is the incident that happened. We need to question every single person again, over and over and over and over again. I think right now, you know, that's the most important thing.
I figured today was a bit of a rough ride day.
Yeah, so just boots on the ground. Thanks for being with us. I would keep moving it. I'd rather be where the flowers are, but I didn't realize there was no reception.
Can everybody hear me pretty good?
Kelly,
Okay, you can't hear when I walk away. Thank you.
yes, Kelly, it was. Here, let me show you. So first of all, there is supposedly threats happening to Alex's daughter, which if that is truthful, that's bullshit. Nobody should be doing that. So there's the post. I went over this earlier. So here's a post of Alex responding to supposedly a person threatening his daughter, who is a doctor. But then if you go to JLR's, you can see where he put Alex did nothing wrong. Where is Nancy? And you'll see this post is from a suspended account. He had shared one of Alex's posts. So yes, Alex's X account is currently suspended. They're claiming that it was because his daughter got threatened. No, I do not believe that at all. But of course, the minions just go to work and start spinning shit. So yeah, his channel has been removed off of X. It's probably likely because of his foul behavior. Bog, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Cabana if you were gifted.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. We got
Same. Slowly but surely, we're figuring all these people out. And like I said, if there's anything in my streams that you can use, I did make a playlist. I have some earlier stuff that I caught, but feel free. Anybody can use my stuff. I do not strike ever. Like, I'm not a striker. You don't need to ask permission. None of that shit. I want the truth out there. And that's all I care about, is people knowing the history of these guys and how they move. That's my concern. And that's why I go over the layers and the players and how they all form these collectives, as they call it.
Thank you. Yeah, I do have a mic. I got to get everything connected. I'm going to go to a lot of different places today.
Right. Right. Exactly.
So I'm definitely going to go to other places.
I just wanted to stop by really quick out of respect for Nancy and be here and cover.
Yes, we're live right now, Cole. No, if you're talking about what we're watching with Ted, I'm doing a little throwback to how Ted has become part of the collective or the JLR army. This is from March 31st. This is his first trip to Tucson. I'm live right now, but Ted's not.
You need to switch to landscape mode, not portrait. Really?
T, Thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. Here they go, shaking the bushes. Thank you so much, T. Appreciate you. Here, let's play Baby Kyle.
These things, these are from another planet. Things are not glow in the black light. Fuckers aren't. They glow. It's not real. It's an alien that attack us. It's not a bug. It's a fucking alien. Yeah.
Don't worry, Ted. Kyle doesn't like those scorpions either, or any of the Jurassic Park style bugs we got in Arizona.
I don't think it works, landscape mode. Let me try, okay? Signal is terrible there. Glad you made it, amen. Yes, thank you. Can you guys hear me a little bit better now? I don't know if people want to be on camera. So let me just block the camera. There's people walking by. Hi. I just blocked them. I didn't want them on the camera. Can you guys hear me okay?
That was actually a Palo Verde beetle, Bree, not even a palmetto. I think they're probably the same things in essence, but yeah, he does.
Okay.
Kyle screaming at bugs. So in the beginning, he was a lot more respectful. His audio sucked.
Yeah, we won't be here long. We just wanted to swing by, comment. Yep, I'm definitely, yeah, there's definitely a lot of mean people, but, you know, it's okay.
Mean people? Everybody's mean.
We won't be here long because we'll be going to a lot of the other places, obviously, to try to figure things out. But we wanted to go over where the flowers are, but it's a lot lower reception.
It's going to get a little spicy here shortly.
Let me cover the camera.
I bore you with all this.
Just don't want to record anybody walking by. I kind of wanted to get over to closer to the area. Do you think I'll lose reception if I move? I just love the little middle fingers that the kids give you. It's kind of funny because my kid ever gave anybody the middle finger, he'd be in so much trouble. Unless it was a bully. Hello. How's it now? I'm kind of wanted to move a little bit closer.
I don't know. I don't know if he was decent. He had different. You'll see. Elizabeth, you tell me what you think after I show what I'm going to show today. We don't have a whole lot longer, but there's some interesting things that I'm going to show.
Yeah, I definitely will tell them.
You tell me what you guys think.
Yeah, I'm not going to get today, but Best Buy is not open at 7 o'clock in the morning here. Let me just see if we can get towards the front.
He said he was going to.
It's pretty bad when I walk around, right? I'm not parked there. I Ubered far away. So that's why when the person told me to leave, I couldn't leave because I'm in an Uber. Respected them, I respect their privacy. I'm just going to be out here a little bit, but then we're going to be in, we have to interrogate people, and that's why I'm here. Wait, I just want to get a different.
Okay, now this is where my eyes roll in the back of my fucking head because he says we have to respect people, but listen to, we have to interrogate people. We've heard him talk about psychological warfare, him being trained in it for 25 years, basically, and now interrogating people. The fuck?
I walk around, right? I'm not parked there. I Ubered far away. So that's why when the person told me to leave, I couldn't leave because I'm in an Uber. Respected them, I respect their privacy. I'm just going to be out here a little bit, but then we're going to be in, we have to interrogate people, and that's why I'm here. Wait, I just want to get a different view.
We have to interrogate people. No, sir, that's the police. That's investigators' jobs.
Nancy's place. No, yep, thank you, yep. I actually be funny if they call. Yeah, I think she just saw me too. I think she just was at the corner looking at me. Okay, good. Thank you, Shibby. So it's very interesting. No trespassing. I don't know what's trespassing. I guess right here would be trespassing. Violators will be shot. No, I'm joking.
Isn't that trespassing, walking up her driveway? I mean, even that far, that would be considered trespassing, correct?
Yep, exactly. Yep, First
Oh my
Amendment.
God.
Your portrait lock it
Dog the bounty hunter, Pika? Jesus.
is on. Automatically go to landscape. Okay, wait. I'm going to try to get the portrait lock off. I'm so bad with technology, guys. I'm sorry. Hold on.
Yeah, we get it. Okay, bumping forward. So he stands out here a little bit longer. Let me see. My next timestamp is 32. Yep, Renee, this is.
So you can piss at the purple porta potty house?
Oh.
Okay.
So then somebody is telling him that he can go to the bathroom at the purple porta potty house. Listen, this is confusing. It's like somebody was intentionally giving him bad information. Hey, Vibe.
So you can piss at the purple porta potty house? Okay.
Okay, who remembers Molly Go Lightly at the Watts location? Anybody remember what Molly Go Lightly did at the Watts location? Watch.
If you wouldn't mind picking up this rock, like just having some kind of pebble
Of a remembrance. This could have been a rock the guy walked on for all we know. You know what I mean?
Molly Go Lightly removed rocks from the front of the Watts house and kept them. He just did the exact same thing. He took a rock in remembrance. This shit bothers me. Miss B, I think so, but I'm not sure. I haven't checked.
Like, look, I'm going to look at the pebble marks and all the rocking marks.
Ted said he's not the one blocking me. He said his mods are. Doesn't shock me. They're losers.
Stuff like that.
Not all.
Oh, that guy drove pretty close to me.
Yeah.
It'll be an early retirement for me. I'm kidding.
Oh, really?
Oh, that guy drove pretty close to me. It'll be an early retirement for me.
Fiona, when did that end? When did they revoke their privileges for using the porta potty? And why did Alex start using a P tent then? If they always had, they can park on that house's drive now and use the potty. House owner gave them permission. Then why did Alex have a P tent? If they always have had permission to use the porta potty at that house, why did he even need the P tent? I know, Pika, I know. It's a crock of shit. It's a cop-out.
I'm kidding. Oh, that's fine. But I mean, if people are going to drive at me and run me over, it's going to be a major lawsuit. I mean, it would stink to be in a wheelchair or to be dead, but...
So you're standing in a fucking road and then it would be a major lawsuit.
People are going to drive at me and run me over. It's going to be a major lawsuit. I mean, it would stink to be in a wheelchair or to be dead, but...
Then that, well, his P tent's a crock of shit then, because if they had permission to use the porta potty, he never needed to bring the P tent to begin with. If they have had permission to use the porta potty, then there was no need for the P tent all along. That's what I'm saying. It's a crock of shit for him even having the P tent out there.
Yeah, it's almost like, hey, a crazy
Probably.
guy
Olaf,
gets
probably.
a leg ripped off. I think it looks better long ways on YouTube. Oh, hey, Stax, we just had a really cool guy. Actually, the one neighbor that thinks it was actually another guy.
Wrong about what? Wrong about what? If they had permission to use a porta potty on private property, there is no need for him to bring a piss tent out there. That's what I'm getting at. What am I wrong about? Yeah, I remember that. Juice used it, and police came out and said neighbor reported him even though they had permission. So again, why did Alex have to have a pee tent then? Because the police told him incorrectly? I don't know if I buy that.
I can't remember what he told me about his theory, but he's a Buffalo Bills fan, and, you know, the Bears just got DJ Moore, so he kind of rubbed it in my face. And he's a Sabres fan. And I'm like, I didn't know the Sabres were even a hockey team anymore. I told him I was joking, but I think they're doing good. Yeah, they are not going 25 miles per hour on the street. No way. They're going like 40. Yes, please subscribe. It'd be great if you could.
But that's what I'm saying, Fiona. If they had permission, there was no need for the pee tent, period. There would be no need if they had permission from the owner of the property to use that porta potty. There would be no need for him to use or bring a pee tent at all. That was just antics, unless the cops told them they couldn't use it. That's what I'm saying, is there was no need for the pee tent if they had permission to use the porta potty.
Yep, it makes sense. Welcome, new members. Uh-oh. Someone's flooring it. I'm going to start calling in people for speeding. That's what I'm going to start doing. I'm going to start saying people are flying by speeding. Because you can't speed. That's breaking the law, right? Just like if I were to walk on the property, that's trespassing. Well, you can't go 50 down a street and like swerve at some guy that's standing on the street.
Constantly. There's been nothing but lies told from a bunch of them.
Okay, where's JLR at? Is he headed here, or is he going to other places? Does it look like? Oh, for sure.
Wait, who the hell are you telling to shut the fuck up right now? Who are you telling to shut the... You better not be telling me to shut the fuck up right now. I'm sorry. There better not be a goddamn soul in here fucking trying to defend Alex and their bullshit. Not a fucking day. Or telling me to shut the fuck up. If you can defend them prank calling and harassing the fuck out of these neighbors, get the fuck out of my chat. Straight up. This ain't the place for you. If you have the audacity to defend their actions as they're harassing elderly women and laughing about it, you don't belong here. I don't know who you're telling that to, but it better not be me. Yeah, or my fucking mod.
I just wanted to say...
Not gonna fucking fly. I've been nothing but kind to you. Nothing. But you're not gonna come in here and tell my mod to shut the fuck up either.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for subscribing to the channel. I really appreciate it. This guy's going about 50. The problem is they don't have front license plates here, so I can't get them until they hit me. And then when I'm like...
Get on over there and support their badasses. Go. Fucking please do it. Fucking go all the fucking way. Tragedy vulture. There's no excuse for how they treat people. There's no fucking excuse for them prank calling these people. Anybody that can defend this shit doesn't belong around here. Because if you think what they're doing is acceptable or helping find Nancy, you're as fucking mind warped as they are.
Well, she was nice, so I can't be mean to that lady, but they don't have front license plates.
That's right, Sparky Pilot. Fuck yeah, they can.
Well, tell them...
Yeah, she just told... She's always been, Olaf. She's always been fine.
Yep. I saw him at nighttime.
Yeah, I didn't even know what happened. She's always been fine around here, but I guess she's really going hard for supporting this shit. I don't fucking know. I don't know. But you won't come in here and tell one of my mods to shut the fuck up or defend this shit. We've watched what they are doing.
It is
What a beautiful day. I mean, that's the thing about Arizona. It's always clear sky. Uh-oh, we got a group coming. We'll see if I get told off.
Listen, I'm the last one that's going to tolerate this shit. It's fuck it all Friday. I don't give a fuck whose feelings I hurt. Not going to fucking do it. Not going to do it.
We're there right now. This is just my first day here. I was going to do about an hour here, and then we're going to go to the different waypoints and talk to as many people as we can talk to. But I think this is a start of it. We went over to where her flowers were, and we talked a little bit. But now... Oh, cool. Yeah. Print extra flyers. I'll hand out flyers. Maybe I should get flyers too. That'd be smart.
No, Vibe. This is his first trip to Tucson. This is the first trip. Oh, great. She can go bitch about that somewhere else. I mean, this is fucking wild. I don't even understand how people can support this type of shit. Do it. I mean, go on, but don't come around here and talk shit to my fucking mods. Thank you, Revival. Thank you for showing her the door. That ain't gonna fucking happen around here.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm not part.
Especially when people can point you directly to where the fuck this shit's happening and how bad they've been treating the neighbors. If you can sit by and support that shit, that's one thing, but then, let me just shut up and hit the button.
Parked there. I'm parked far away. I took an Uber here, and the Uber was a cool guy, and he was part of the, he was actually part of the military. And he was basically telling his theory. He was a very nice guy. So
She can go join the used and abused by nonsense crowd. They fucking meet on Kick Monday through Sunday. Fucking have fun. People like this drive me nuts.
we do got company coming. Yeah, we do. Yeah, there is new information about the prop doors, and then Brian Enton was just here, so that's why we're here. Yeah, exactly. Morning.
That's so weird for her, though. That's so fucking out of character for Ange. This is not, Ange has been around for a long fucking time. This is why I'm saying, I know she's blocked and she can hear me, I'm sure. But Ange has been, oh no, he peed in his onesie. She's been around as we called out JLR Betty. Like, she knows who these people are. She's always been good in here. Bog, she's always been good. What the hell is happening? Because this isn't her. She's always, that's when Ange started following me, was calling out the tragedy vultures. That's what I've always done. That's where Ange came from. So this shift in her it's weird to me to see. I don't get it. I don't know, but I wish her nothing but the best, but I don't know what she sees differently in this group than what we've always called out. I don't know. Angie, you can email me and we can talk if you want. Like, I just don't get it. I don't get it at all. And you're not going to talk shit to people who are trying to inform you that, no, there's problems here. This is a major case of harassment.
Yeah, you know what really stunk was the reception where those beautiful flowers are. There's just no reception there. So that's what I was trying to show the reception this morning. The church sounds sus. Yep. Those are really nice people that walked by. No, please don't donate at all. I have my own business where I front it right now with what I can. I am going to make flyers and stuff like that, but it's just, it's not that expensive to make flyers. I can probably get 500. Now, if we're printing in color, you know, maybe I should print in color. Colors where they'll charge you depending on how many you print at one time. But I have a FedEx account. I can kind of work on them. Yep, definitely yellow hearts for Nancy's for sure. Oh, smart. Spanish, English, maybe Farsi.
Yeah, it's not the Ange I know, and that is the account. Skip, I just went and checked. It is Ange's account that she's been in here under forever. I've just never seen this side of Ange. Granted, I don't know her super well, but she's been around here forever. She knows exactly what I call out and why. She's partook in a lot of this stuff for a long time. So I hope she's okay. This is just not, it is her. I checked for sure. It's just, yeah, I don't know. But I can't waste my time trying to convince one person how dangerous this bullshit is. I'm not going to spend time. And if you're running around to BJ's and Sinners saying you're a free agent, that's fucking weird as is. Weird as is. You should be going in any chat you want to begin with, not going and stirring shit up. And anyways, I'm just stunned by some of the people and their behavior recently, but I'm not anymore.
Why is Sue Ellen going to walk out? The connection's bad. Okay, wait. There we go. Should be a little bit better now. Good morning. Good morning, Charlene. Okay. Let me try this lock screen again. Oh, I guess this lock screen. Oh, never mind. What's up? Hello, everybody. Hold on. I got to just check. I'm going to look at some of the foot tracks over here.
Sorry, I was checking stuff. I do too. I'm a dreamer. I do too. Thank you, Freddie is ready. We're going to pick up the pace a little bit. We don't have reservations until 7, so.
I won't let it run me over. Well, oh, True B, thank you.
Okay.
Appreciate it for jumping on, becoming a member. Oh, I think they got 14s. Or no, F-22s, F-14s. Jeez, am I old? F-14. Oh, they're sending the, here comes the police. No, I'm kidding, everyone. I'm kidding. Sorry. I actually hope the cops come. It'd be kind of fun. Hit the like, please, everyone. And only join too, like only subscribe, only if you see the value. Again, this is just day one of me out here. So I just wanted to be in front of the house for probably another 30 to 40 minutes tops. And then we're going to go.
Cowboy, this one. Oh my God. No. Cowboy, I'm so mad at you right now. Oh, Cowboy. Oh. The Faithful Servant is a channel devoted to short, powerful moments inspired by Jesus of Nazareth, centered here on the ongoing search for Nancy Guthrie. Each video reflects the weight of this moment, the uncertainty, the fear, and the hope that refuses to fade. Nancy Guthrie is not just a name. She is someone deeply loved, and her absence leaves a silence that demands to be heard. One question remains at the heart of this: where's Nancy? Through these scenes, we turned to faith in the middle of the unknown, lifting Nancy's name in prayer, asking for protection, guidance, and her safe return. These moments are about compassion, about not looking away, and about standing together in hope when answers are still out of reach. These are not sermons. They are moments, quiet truths, scenes meant to stir the soul. May these videos keep Nancy's name alive, strengthen those who are searching, and remind us all that even in the darkness, light still reaches the brokenhearted. All glory to God. Channel made December 6, 2023, 139 videos, 1.73K. Holy shit. All right, I'll look into that. Fuck. That's the last thing I need is another one to add.
Go to all these other places. I'd like to see if there's any other streamers I can meet here. I don't know who's going to be here today, but yeah, we're excited. So
I do too, Pika. I do too.
Thank you for joining.
They're live right now.
See, I have bad ADHD, and when I was younger, and my stepbrother would always tell me this, I always kind of push the limits. I kind of want to just like jump on the grab.
Oh, and they use a fucking AI voice, Cowboy Logic. God damn. Okay. I'm running. I'm blocking you. I'm just joking. Oh, there's so many out here.
And then jump off the
I
grab.
need a clone. I need to clone myself. There's so many of these channels.
But I know it's not. I know it's just, I can't do. I want to see some people that are coming. There might be drama. Oh boy. So I kind of want to do like, go like that. Go like that. I'm kidding. Sorry. I just get hyper.
Oh, Bog, that would be amazing. Thank you.
Standing in one place. I'm used to doing like, door to door. When we did the Evansdale murder, when we were going door to door trying to talk to suspects. So we're definitely going to be talking to suspects all day. Or I'm sorry, alleged suspects. I shouldn't say suspects.
There was mention, somebody recently said something, MNJ, about Alex going after Sue Ellen or something, like serving her with a lawsuit. I haven't seen any paperwork on it or anything to validate that yet. But if I do hear anything more, I will let you know.
I know. Yeah, I know. It is a lot of cameras. Let's see if we can zoom in. See Brian Enton too. Wouldn't that be like? I'd be like starstruck.
Did you hear that?
See Brian Enton too. Wouldn't that be like? I'd be like starstruck.
So you'd be starstruck if you saw Brian Enton, but you're okay with your best buddy's bigotry and calling Brian Enton police and all these other things, all the slurs that they have. Make that fucking make sense. That was why that part's here.
Oh no, somebody's coming.
Oh, that's right too. Yeah, they've said that too. Juanita is to Nancy Guthrie as Texana was to Sebastian. She's using her ADA handicap placard, claiming that they need to have ADA compliance for people with the press who have disabilities or the placard. It's fucking wild. Juanita is an opportunist seeking her next come up. It grosses me out. Sorry. That's my opinion. I'm sticking to it. Juanita.
Thank you. Yep, definitely ADHD here.
That.
Yeah, thank you, Criminal Network. I thought I was beating up with Criminal Network. I was so excited to see him. He's like my bodyguard.
He's like my bodyguard. Alex is his bodyguard. Yeah. Why would you need a bodyguard? Well,
so I've known him since I've started my channel. I've known him like 5 months ago. I met him on the Delphi case, JonBenet Ramsey case, and stuff like that. And then he was out here. And this was actually one of his first times going live, but he music. I like want to be in one of his rap videos.
Ted wants to be in one of Alex's rap videos.
Always wanted to be part of his. I said, if we ever make it in the YouTube game, we have to do like a podcast rap video and maybe invite other content streamers. I think would be just great.
I don't know if he was normal here either, Cowboy.
For sure. Yep. So the problem was the flowers actually, there wasn't a reception by the flowers, which was sad. I know. He's going to California with his mom. I would have done everyone to see him. There you go, Stacks O Block. See, that troublemaker in the O Block. I'm going to O Block actually when I'm in Chicago 4 weeks from now. I have to go back to O Block. I don't think the King Von mural is there anymore. I think they took it down. I think because the Gangster Disciples and Black Disciples, they live like right next to each other, 63rd, 64th Street. And I think all that problem happened. So I think they actually removed the mural. From what I remember. Okay, we got a big truck. So if this hits me, there won't be a settle.
JonBenet, they have an obsession with the JonBenet case similar to Trisha. Alex and Ted both do.
settlement, I'll just be dead. So we'll see.
What?
Ooh, I'm getting allergies though.
What the fuck was that?
What I remember. Okay, we got a big
Ew.
truck. So if this hits me, there won't be a settlement. I'll just be dead. So we'll see.
What was that?
Ooh, I'm getting allergies though.
That's not. What the fuck was that noise?
But I watch and listen to everybody.
Lord bless.
Okay, here comes someone that looks like they're going to be mean. This is going to be fun. Oh, they smiled. Oh, they were nice.
He was hacking up a hairball.
Oh, cool,
right?
Alex. Thanks, Alex, for sharing me the love, man. I love that guy.
Was that?
Can
a
you help pay $250 for his plane ticket?
Kelly?
No, guys. No, I'm sorry. I thought you were asking me to pay for someone else's plane ticket. Do not pay for my plane ticket. Please do not. No.
Not yet, G, but that's where we're headed. We only got a few more timestamps than this one, and then we will be bumping forward. We're just doing a little walk in history of how Ted became Ted.
Oh, you
a very important, useful idiot in the collective.
Grew up around GDs. Okay. Well, then you know what's up. I mean, man, that has been a bloody war since, God, we're talking, I mean, since the beginning of time, but especially in the early 2010s when you had gangster disciples and you had black disciples. And what happened in Chicago was they knocked down all the projects, right? So when you knock down all the projects in Chicago, what happened was you had the higher ups that were running all the drugs through the projects, but they were also keeping, because they're older men, they were keeping all the little gangbangers in check. And like, as much as that sounds like, you know, an oxymoron, but when you knock down all the projects, then they moved into all different blocks on the south side and west side. I mean, the west side has always been bad. That used to be my copier territory. I used to sell on the west side, but the south side, you know.
Yeah, Lindsay, lately, Lindsay, there's been quite a few people I've been bummed by. I'll be honest, a lot. There's a lot of people that I thought had some common sense and logic to them that have, over the last 3-4 months, completely bought into the bullshit and the lies, just the straight up lies. So although I don't, like, I'm bummed about some of them, but at the same time, I don't have enough time to give a fuck because they're strangers on the internet at the end of the day. And if they want to go along with that, that shows who they are. The people that are sitting around okay with spirit boxes being used and shit like that on people's moms and stuff, like, you don't need to tell me anymore who you are. The lies about Julie, the stuff around Julie, the blatant lies. People have really shown their asses a lot lately. A lot. And I'm actually really glad in part that they have. But it's been a little shocking to see some of them that are pretty logical or good intentioned, usually completely throw logic out the window. I don't know what's going on. I hope they figure their way out because they're being lied to repeatedly.
Every other block, there's a different gang, and now there's different little factions of gangs, and they don't really do it for drug money anymore. They just do
Fiona,
it.
she was a creator who built a channel on YouTube off of exploiting a missing child, threatened to sue a bunch of people, came in making parodies of missing children, and then wanted to be the martyr to take another creator's channel down, and took him to court, filed a bunch of false police reports, did a bunch of stupid shit, and then after things weren't going her way, withdrew her complaints, and somehow we all became the reason instead of her bullshit all along.
But for revenge and
another messy ass bitch.
Shootings.
She went back to TikTok now.
So it's tough. Oh, the runners. Who's that asking for money? It's probably Gray Hughes asking for money. Surprised Gray Hughes hasn't showed up here and asked for like my 401k.
Huh? So he knows who Gray Hughes is.
Who's that asking for money? It's probably Gray Hughes asking for money. Surprised Gray Hughes hasn't showed up here and asked for like my 401k. Here comes another big truck. Offshore money. Here, wait, I'm going to reverse it so in case they hit me, everybody can see. Say anything bad, you're on TV. That's the power of the camera these days, you know? I mean, I've had a pretty good life. I'm an older guy. I've lived my life.
You can kill me, but I can get a settlement really quick. Yeah, that's
How
true.
many times have we heard Ted recently or in this stream talk about getting hit by a vehicle and getting a settlement or early retirement? This screams opportunistic to me. Pika, I'll find it. Allegedly, thank you so much for your continued support and being a member for 16 months. Appreciate you. Yeah, everything's about a lawsuit. He's my
Yeah, I'm not into money. I'm in it because I'm just interested in solving cases and talking to people and doing stuff like that. And when I lost my stepbrother in August 6, 2011 in Afghanistan, when he got shot down by a Taliban with an RPG, that kind of messed with my head. So I was in sales, and then I just kind of like to kind of just do this type of stuff now. But I was too big of us to do drown proofing when they tie your hands and back together and you have to try to jump up and down for 50 minutes. I couldn't do it. And then also the jumping out of planes 1,000 times. That was not for me, but he taught me to shoot a lot of guns and shoot every gun on earth possible. I'm not like a big gun guy, but we went to a lot of kill houses and did a lot of CQBs, which are like basically.
Okay. I need my military people. What is a kill house and what is a CQB?
But he taught me to shoot a lot of guns and shoot every gun on earth possible. I'm not like a big gun guy, but we went to a lot of kill houses and did a lot of CQBs, which are like basically where you're just breaking in homes and you shoot at targets for fun. So that's kind of the story of my life. All right, well, hopefully JLR, they get down there. They get down. Oh, no, it's fine. I actually had somebody just recently email my stepbrother, my stepbrother's unit he found. They actually found people that did 20 years of combat overseas and they were trolling them. And I'm like, these guys are in their late 40s now. And, they, at least this particular unit was like the tip of the spear, which is like a tier 1 unit. And I was just trying to be nice to the guy that emailed me. I'm like, can you please stop emailing military veterans who have been in war? Like, harass me is fine, legally. Maybe I'll just report you to YouTube. But like, for your own safety, do not go after somebody that's been a war fighter, that's an operator, like those are not the guys you should pick on. I was just trying to be nice to him. I'm like, I just don't recommend it. They've been in like, 1,500 missions, right? Yeah, you 3 lads. That was crazy. I mean, I think it's definitely a lack of respect for veterans. And then also you're going after guys that are not exactly, they have PTSD. A lot of these guys have been through very, very bad divorces, being gone that long. It's just tough. A lot of them have been injured, a lot of concussions, right? Those like, again, this is Nancy Guthrie, but I'm saying when you put up a breacher on a door to blow a door, usually if you're the breacher guy, you're going to always get a concussion. There's always going to be some form of explosion when you're around explosions a lot, and concussions over time, like the NFL, get a lot of head concussions and a lot of trauma. You can, it can really eat your brain away, and you could.
I'm so confused by all of this with him. This really confuses me. This is an interesting little situation here. I have to just tell you guys something cute. So Kenzie took the 16-year-olds. They went to lunch and went and had coffee and did all of her things. So that's why our dinner reservations are for later, because they had a sister's date. She usually does that stuff with the girls, but I thought it was so freaking cute. I'm not joking when I tell you he is tailoring to you. It's rather disturbing. Where else would he hear jokes about Gray and 401k? But Bree, at this point in time, I wasn't even talking about Ted. Thank you for the support. Oh, wait a second. Hold up. Wasn't Gray heavily involved in he was involved in the Delphi case. Ah, ha, ha. And Gray thinks that Richard Allen is guilty, correct? Wasn't it Gray that created a bunch of shit with Lauren Matthias, I think?
Things can, you can really snap on a dime. Exactly. So I would actually move. Is there anywhere else? Like, is it okay being right in front of the house? Yeah, and they actually found his phone number, which was funny because he is like, so like he lost 20 of his buddies from an RPG on a helicopter, and they were going in the middle of the night to save a bunch of Army Rangers, and he got shot down with an RPG on August 6th. And then I have a bunch of trolls texting his former unit saying stuff. So it's like, I emailed the guy though. I just said, hey, out of respect for our veterans, just leave the guy alone, man. This is not a guy to go hunt down, Okay, I'll stay where I'm at.
That's really weird. I just don't know how he would be getting trolled to that degree and because then that means that it's likely. I don't know if I buy that. Okay, Pika, you asked for it. Earth has it uploaded, so I'm going to use Earth's copy of it. Here you go. This is not my fault. Oh, hold on. You guys lost audio. Hold on. When I reshared it, you lost audio. Give me a second. Okay, there you go. This is Julie Skolnick. This is solid gold. Hold up, I don't either. Unless I just don't know how he would have been getting trolled to that degree before. Yeah, that makes sense, Body, of how he knows who Gray is, but I don't know. Something's weird about the whole military story for me.
See me on the floor? Here? Oh, yes, I can get on the floor. Hold on. Let me get on the floor. You guys can see me? Okay, wait. Let me turn up to this side because this shoulder's not so good. Okay, wait. First they crawl. Okay, they crawl. They're going to have the leg out, and they're going to do a crawl like this. And it's going to be like real, like, sexy, like. Men or women, doesn't matter who. Man or woman, same outfit, unitard, going like this, right? Like this. They would put their leg out like this. Hold on. Like this. Not voguing, but like more flowy, like solid gold. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Solid gold. Here, wait, hold on. Solid gold. Do-do-do. Solid. And then they would always like end with da-na-na-na-na. Oh shit, that was a bad move. Solid gold, like with some stupid showy thing at the end. Or like that lady with her leg out like this and her neck out. Clip this shit. Clip this. Right? Oh my God. Look at how I had to get up.
That is Julie Skolnick, and that is solid golds or something of that sort.
Oh, for sure. But I got to give credit to all the other YouTubers. They were out here for months and months. This has been going on forever. Oh, wait, I hear noise. Wait, 1 second. I hear noise by Nancy's house. I just can't believe, it is so surreal to be at the actual place where this dirtball walked up and actually took the Nest camera off, disturbed this lady's house, had someone go in the back. It's just crazy that you would come here and take an 84-year-old. I don't even see the lot. It's just horrible. It's so surreal being here. Sometimes when I go to a crime scene, I've been to a lot of them. Obviously not.
Yeah, that's kind of weird, especially because you're not actual media. It's crazy to me that you are a crime tourist. You are what I consider voyeuristic in a way. You've been to all these crime scenes, but yet you don't report like that. You're not media. You don't really have Anyways,
high profile ones, but I think every person that is either kidnapped or has perished is super important. Obviously, they're a human being, and no one has the right to take people off this earth,
it
especially.
really is. I mean, he just took a pebble out of the driveway in remembrance and then says, oh, he might have walked on this. Like, what the fuck? It gives the Molly go lightly at the Watts house when she took the rocks from the Watts house. It's creepy. These are tragedies.
When they're innocent and they're just an everyday civilian, battlefield might be different, but for stuff like this, I can't imagine. 84, unbelievable lady. All the video clips that we've seen of her. All right, this guy, I'm going to turn around. Hold on, I'm going to turn around my video in case he clips my Achilles tendon.
Last man standing.
Yep.
Going.
Oh, I'm going good. Just got here. Wanted to, I was starting out by the flowers to be respectful, and then I got to get a Starlink.
Oh, yeah.
So, because I really didn't, this is where I can only get reception, and I kind of wanted to focus more on, just flowers.
I know you do.
So
I work for Fox. I was here the first day. I'm just driving through town.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Let's see who was left.
Yep. Just last guy, and there's this podcast, Righteous Courage, I think, is right there.
That's not JLR.
No, that's, I'm sorry, your name again? He's with Fox News. Dan, that's Daniel over there. So I was glad there was someone there.
Yeah, no, I just drive by.
Oh, it's awesome to meet you. I'm Scott, by the way.
Yeah, I'm there.
Derek.
Good luck, guys. We're on a mission.
Thank you. Oh, look at those cute little doggies.
Yeah.
And right there, he says that his name is Scott.
And that's Daniel over there. So I was glad there was someone there.
Yeah, no, I just drive by.
Oh, it's awesome to meet you. I'm Scott, by the way.
Yeah, I'm there.
Derek.
Good luck, guys. We're on a mission.
So he introduces himself half the time as Ted and sometimes as Scott. Huh?
Thank you. Oh, look at those cute little doggies.
Yeah.
Hey. Yep.
Yeah, I'm not making it up. Listen again.
Oh, it's awesome to meet you. I'm Scott, by the way.
Yeah, I'm there.
Derek.
Good luck, guys. We're on a mission.
Thank you. Oh, look at those cute little doggies.
Yeah.
Hey. Yep.
This is March 31st. I'm going to bump it forward to where another, because I want to get through a couple more of these right quick. Sorry, I told you guys we would do part 2 of the collective. That shit's not going anywhere. I've got so many fucking streams pulled for that. But Ted's Tragevangelism really encouraged me to go look at how did Ted even get associated with this group? Well, you'll see.
Can you guys hear me now?
We can hear you.
Okay, I'm just in the middle of the street. So once the car plows me over, if for some reason the phone turns, try to use because I know a lot of you.
Why we refer to him as Ted, but he introduces himself as Scott. So that's, I mean, nobody's saying shit. He said it right there, buddy. So
you guys are really good at like pausing screen.
He has been, even though he continually says his real name now, he has said it numerous times and admits to it. I still refer to him as Ted just because that's what I prefer to do.
And doing contrast, just make sure you can get the license plate number.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I only have 2 bars.
I appreciate that cowboy logic. He says it now too. And I appreciate you guys and Body like saying, don't do it, because we don't want to give them any more opportunities to cry victim. He's been saying it himself, but we know how this turns around, so no use for that. I also like the shit, I don't care if he's married, what the situation is. I don't give a shit. But you cannot continually put all this shit out there and then expect people not to speak on it. We won't. We don't give a shit about that. But other people have different boundaries or zero boundaries.
Out here, it's crazy.
I don't know, Marcy. I really don't know. I do. I know. I know the situation, but it's middle name.
Oh, really? They got the Wi-Fi jammers on the sleuth people? Yeah, well, I mean, why don't they just focus on finding the bad guy? Don't focus on the guys that are just trying to bring public awareness.
Okay, wait a second. This confuses me too. Listen to this.
Oh, really? They got the Wi-Fi jammers on the sleuth people? Yeah, well, I mean, why don't they just focus on finding the bad guy? Don't focus on the guys that are just trying to bring public awareness. The longer the case doesn't get talked about, the longer the people forget. And then it becomes a cold case. So
Not fucking jammers, dude. Like, this is how easily he is manipulated by stupid shit. There's not jammers. It's just bad service area. Yeah, Angel, please don't put any of that in here. And his wife has nothing to do with this shit either. None of his family does. I wish people could focus on the person that does the bad behavior and stop blaming. That would be like me doing something that you guys don't agree with and blaming Kenzie or Kyle for it. That's fucking bullshit. But unfortunately, we know how this place works and it's being normalized. They've gone after my family and talked shit about my family recently because they got caught up lying. Weird.
it's like you're lucky people are out here. We're investing our own money, our own tickets for our own hotel stays. We're doing everything just because we want to, yeah, I mean, it's a shot in the dark, right? But hey, it's worth that shot in the dark because, you could get lucky, right? I mean, heck, I took my son to Dave & Buster's on Sunday for a birthday party, and I paid for a token, and I pushed this crazy like token thing where you push down as hard as you can, and it spun, and I won the lottery. I won like 10,000 tokens. So like all it takes is that one spin, that one piece of evidence that one of us uncracks, the viewers, you, I, the other streamers, the people that have been out here for 30, 40, 50, 60 days, heck, a good Pima County Sheriff's Police guy that doesn't agree with nanos, right? Just a good-hearted guy, because I'm pro law enforcement. I'm pro FBI, right?
This part confuses me.
All it takes is one good eye, one good find. So as much as, can everybody see? I definitely don't trust the mainstream media. And I started to learn that back probably, I want to say in like 2015, 2016, where I feel stupid. I didn't know that everybody's pushing their own narratives. And then I started editing my own videos. And then I saw what people were putting stuff on me and taking things out of context and doing weird stuff. Because I prank call convicted sex offenders that are.
Okay. I need my logical thinking people to put your caps on really quick. I am so confused by this and wonder if this isn't why he was getting trolled. I know, Cowboy Logic. I appreciate that. You guys, everybody in here is pretty good about it. There is occasionally some people that come in and they don't know. Some chats, it's okay to do that in. But once usually people are told, everybody's been great. We've had a lot of new people coming in and chatting, and everybody has been amazing. In fact, I've really enjoyed the new faces and what you guys are bringing to the comments. So please carry on. And if there's any of you in the bushes, come join us. The chat's usually pretty cool. But my logical thinking people, please explain to me what the hell we're hearing here.
In like 2015, 2016, where I feel stupid. I didn't know that everybody's pushing their own narratives. And then I started editing my own videos. And then I saw what people were putting stuff on me and taking things out of context and doing weird stuff. Because I prank call convicted sex offenders that are admitting to killing children murderers. So of course.
Because I admitted to prank calling. This is confusing as shit to me.
I'm going to call them and try to get them to talk. I have no problem doing that. But again, the person said, oh, look, this guy's doing that. Oh, yeah, of course. Don't molest children, dude. I'm sorry. That's the price you pay. That's why you're on the child molester website. That's why you got to register with the state. And if you're going to be talking about a criminal case about murdering, if you're going to admit that you murdered girls, whether or not you did or not, and you're a convicted sex offender, you're not a good person and you deserve what's coming to you. That's just the way I was raised. I can't see it all, so hope everyone's having a...
Okay, I'm going to play that one more time because I'm going to tell you what I am hearing and tell me what you guys are hearing. I'm hearing that he was prank calling. I don't know if it was on live stream or not. Sex offenders for content, possibly. And somebody got upset. I'm not really 100% sure, but this is what I'm hearing. He was prank calling sex offenders, trying to get them to talk. I'm really confused. And then if you add this into Alex having that predator hunter page or whatever, I've got so many questions.
One good eye, one good find. You know, so as much as, you know, can everybody see? I definitely don't trust the mainstream media. And I started to learn that back probably, I want to say in like 2015, 2016, where I feel stupid. I didn't know that everybody's pushing to their own narratives. And then I started editing my own videos. And then I saw what people were putting stuff on me and taking things out of context and doing weird stuff. Like
putting stuff on me. Is this potentially, because obviously he's claiming that somebody's contacting the brother's unit. By Cowboy Logic, I will Cowboy Logic. I will have a breakdown coming soon. Thank you again. Have a great weekend. So he obviously was in some shit before, right? Is that what you guys are gathering?
Because I prank call convicted sex offenders that are admitting to killing children murderers. So of course I'm going to call them and try to get them to talk. I have no problem doing that. But again, the person said, oh, look, this guy's doing that. Oh, yeah, of course. Don't molest children, dude. I'm sorry. That's the price you pay. That's why you're on the child molester website. That's why you got to register with the state. And if you're going to be talking about a criminal case about murdering, if you're going to admit that you murdered girls, whether or not you did or not, and you're a convicted sex offender, you're not a good person and you deserve what's coming to you. That's just the way I was raised. I can't.
Hold up. That's what I'm kind of thinking too, is we might have to go back further than even just the start of the Nancy Guthrie case, because that's what I did here. Let's go back to the start. But in this stuff, I was sitting here scratching my head going, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like prank calling sex offenders. Okay. Was he doing it for content? Is this what he was doing under the other supposed channels that he had? I don't know. I'm super confused by this.
Can't see it all. So hope everyone's having a.
He's active on TikTok?
Thank you, Untamable.
Wait, Ted's on TikTok, body? Oh my God. No, Pika, I'm so confused by this because he acts so naive. This is where I'm struggling, because there's a part of me that wants to see something good in Ted, right? You guys know that. I've told you guys that. I treat him with kid gloves oftentimes. I actually feel like I talk to him like he's my daughter at times. But then the more I hear him talk, the more I question, wait a second, he's been doing this for a lot fucking longer on a lot more platforms. And it seems that he is a lot more skilled than I potentially realized. Did he just admit he used the registry to harass offenders? Does he remember what he clicked to get there? Does he know what that thing he did is? Right, Bree? Thank you for the support. This is what I'm super confused. Wait, what? Actually, I think, Elizabeth, if I'm correct, I think I actually saw that in one of the streams that I pulled for today. Right, Amy. As he's got decades of fucking bullshit that he was done. What I find really interesting is I come from the predator hunter world, like exposing the predator hunters, because most of those guys are just as grimy, if not grimier, on Facebook from a decade ago. That's where I was on Facebook before I started any of this. And none of these guys, well, Alex kind of reminds me of Tony Bloss a little bit, but I mean, looks wise, the avatar, the picture they use, but they're nowhere near the same. He said he edits. Yeah. I don't know, Olap. That was another thing. Trolling as Ted Bundy. Yep. Yep. He has. Hey, Autumn. It's weird as shit. Yep, Amy, that is true. I don't know. I just find this to be really interesting because it makes me feel like I'm looking at this very surface and it might be way more in depth than I realize.
Get visibility on the case by sharing the live stream.
If I could read this.
Jasmine, who said that? Please put a name in the chat. Who said that? I was close to making a post after a creator today said the only reason creators covered BJ and Julie case was because they hated Julie, but didn't cover BJ's truancy and didn't get why creators did. Granny. Oh, of course. Okay. So because that has to do with her children. I can't imagine if somebody chose to cover anything with Granny's children. That's pretty fucking grimy. There's a huge difference.
Yes, thank you, please. Yeah, exactly.
And I mean, to anybody with a brain that's not pushing a certain narrative knows exactly why people aren't covering the truancy. That involves children.
Yeah, what a great point. Is that... Sorry, I can't read your name because I'm like dead in the sun. What a wonderful point by Tyrion. Sorry, I can't read it. 3871. Was it Gail? Wait, Gail said something really good too. And then 4028 said a great point. Yeah, it's all tips from the public. Get out of our neighborhood. Well, yeah, I get, you know, you try to look at both sides, right? There's two sides of the story. There's people that live here that don't want a circus, but then it's also after 60 days, we need to find this person. So in the state of surveillance, which has been probably the last 10 years, ever since like Edward Snowden, right? Once we figured out all the NSA stuff, state of surveillance, photos everywhere, videos everywhere. Let's get everywhere we can with our videos. Okay, I'm going to go to a new spot. Does this look like, do you guys want me to go to a new spot? I can't see what people are saying.
Yeah, I would never touch that to begin with. I find that to be grimy as fuck that anybody would even think that somebody would cover that. That has to do with the well-being of children. Yeah, we know she blamed other people for CPS interaction and shit like that, but there was other interaction because of YouTube on top of their own. Like, we all knew that there was other issues. So even asking people to cover that is fucking weird as shit. Go to your grimy fucking friends that have no boundaries. The ones on Kick, I'm sure they'll do you well. That's just fucking weird. People have lost their goddamn minds. It just shows that they are so stuck on continuing a narrative about pushing everything with her. Why would anybody cover anything to do with her children? At one point in time, there was boundaries. I guess some people forgot that. That would be like expecting people to cover any court cases around Granny's family. That's fucking bullshit. In fact, when Nick the Hat went after Granny's dad, we all stood the fuck against that. 100%. And I would continue to stand against that shit. Just because I dislike BJ and she's a liar, I would never put her children in their truancy because their parents are neglectful. What the fuck? Let me go.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Stop.
Yeah, I can't read. All right, I'm going to try. That spot a little bit better. Oh, good. Watching from Georgia. Thank God they just caught that manhunt in Georgia I covered that went to, he drove his Kia, which was strange, a white Kia. You know, obviously we're looking for a white Kia in this case. And he went to Lexington, North Carolina, and then was apprehended. So oh, we got two cars coming. So for the most part, I haven't ran into any hostile people. I mean, only
Ted had a beard and a mustache. No, I'm gonna have to go back further.
3 people so far. It's pretty good.
definitely not O Block. If you're an O Block, you're running at everybody. I really like this page. Thank you for doing this. Thank you. Yeah, please subscribe. That would really help me out. If you see the value, I always say that. I always tell people, as long as you see the value, we do nightly dives on cold cases.
There was accusations about truancy being involved back in it before I even started covering her, Autumn, from people that knew her, that there was truancy issues back in like 23 or possibly sooner. I can't remember the exact date, but people had spoke on that she had issues before. It wasn't made out to be a big deal though, because at the end of the day, that's not something people cover. So although that was known that there had been previous issues, because it involves the children, it wasn't made into a huge deal because at one point people had boundaries around here.
Obviously, we're going to follow this case, but again, there's like the Evansdale murder. There's the wrongfully convicted cases we follow. Sorry, we do a lot of stuff, and we put a lot of time into it. And the viewers educate me a lot of the time with a lot of the waypoint maps that you haven't seen that we're going to be displaying here after a little bit later. I just want to thank everybody for showing up to this. Really appreciate it. I'm just a nobody in the true crime market. So.
Come again? What did you say about the true crime market?
I just want to thank everybody for showing up to this. Really appreciate it. I'm just a nobody in the true crime market. So.
Just a nobody in the true crime market. What the fuck does that even mean? Bobby, are you in the true crime market? What the hell?
I got an umbrella wear on my head, but I definitely got to get an easy up tent. Can you guys see okay, or is the sun making it look bad? Oh, cool. Watching from Tennessee. That's awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, we kind of have our own genre now, even though I've been kicked out of multiple communities before, which is bullshit. Just in case anybody ever tells you that, I created my own little genre. And because of people, we now have the lockout community. They moo and they sue. So we have lockout on lockout crimes and locos. Bog, I'm saying it right. I got better at it. I practiced a lot. I know. Who cares, though? I would rather have, like, 5 of us in here than watch that shit. Because guess what? That's stagnant. And that's just like the anti-community around KJ. 7 years and counting, and they're all stuck on stupid. Thanks. No, I'm good. I'll cover these.
Oh, that'd be nice of you, but no, it is okay. Because my phone battery, I have to get a new battery anyways. I'm only on 63%. So just an FYI.
Autumn, funny that you mentioned that. Really quickly, I got to segue really quick with something else. So if you see a post on X saying that Charlotte, who has restraining orders because of the harassment, a private citizen that these creators harassed nonstop. If you see a post on X saying that Charlotte paid me, just so you guys know, I was a witness and I was supposed to be there in person. So I purchased my plane tickets for the trip for me and Kyle, and something happened with the court date. In fact, happened with the judge. The judge had an incident and they needed to cancel it. So last minute, they ended up canceling it and I wasn't reimbursed for my flights. So Charlotte reimbursed me. Charlotte never paid me to do anything. Charlotte reimbursed me for a plane ticket. That's why they know that. But EKC is making posts that Charlotte paid me. No, it was just reimbursement because I was going to testify. So there's that. Nothing exciting. That's all it was. But I guess EKC thinks she's got this big winner. Yeah, it was really kind of her. She felt horrible. She felt terrible.
You guys want right up Nancy's driveway?
She felt so bad about that. And it wasn't her fault. It was just the way she...
Hello. It's been...
No. Olaf, You better get that bitch to fix that. She is not an island. She might need to be on a fucking island by herself. That is one messy, nasty bitch. The bigotry that I've heard. Oh, no. No. She ain't an island. Unless it's a floaty island that we can detach and send her out to sea. No, thank you.
Yeah, you're right.
Right, Autumn, right? Hey, Earth. Seriously, though. She did an exit.
Yep, we'll stay right there.
You know, I really like you and shit, but you're going on my no contact list. Like, I'm blocking your channel so I don't get all the fucking shit from your channel because my algorithm is fucked with just Machado shit now. And she is dirty. She's a dirty one.
I can't read who's talking about an umbrella. No, I'm okay with an umbrella. I from being in Arizona in the past, it typically takes me about 2 days until I get major sunburn. So my first day, even in 110-degree weather, I just get back down to the olive skin has always been, I've gotten lucky. Now it ruins my eyes, but.
Oh, Jasmine, one other thing that I want to add to that is Granny, specifically Granny, when I had a conversation with her about covering Julie, when I told her that Julie made a short saying I was going after and threatening to share videos of Spencer, she actually gaslit me and said, well, you did say this, and this. And I said, Granny, you know better. I would never do that to kids. So she was halfway leaning in to what Julie was saying about me threatening to show how she exploits her kids. You don't have to show any videos of her children to show her exploitation. Very easy to find. But Julie lied. Granny was a little salty with me and said I zoomed in when I showed what BJ had even showed, which was a fully redacted still of the child with the name removed. So I find it really interesting that she was almost salty to me about what I showed of Julie, didn't tell the correct story, but then she wants people or expects people to cover the truancy stuff of BJ's. Can you imagine the fucking bullshit with that? Sorry. No, thank you. Hypocrisy. Unreal.
That's a great question, Rebecca. And I was talking about that earlier. It's a surreal experience. It is, God, I can't even put words to it. It is absolutely insane to know that somebody in the middle of the night walked up this driveway, went, with 1 or 2, 3 perpetrators, and then they went up.
T. Guzzler, what's gone on in this space? Well, not this community, because this is our little own community over here, but the overlap spaces, it's been normalized to go lower and lower and lower as long as the narrative is this person's the worst person ever. It's been normalized that this stuff is acceptable. You see the complete silence about a spirit box being used on BJ. Like, people just are okay with it. They find it funny. There's zero boundaries at all. And they continue to normalize that to their audiences. So when it's done, everybody's numb to it. And it's absolutely filth. It's pure filth. And that's why I am glad I'm removed myself from that. If it took my coverage of Julie versus BJ to get me away from it, hell, I'd do it 10 times over. No, thank you.
They disconnected the Nest doorbell. They looked pretty relaxed.
That's right.
To know there's other people in the back trying to prop the door open. They knew that she was wearing pajamas. They knew she didn't have her shoes on. They knew she forgot her hearing aids. And you're taking this 84-year-old woman. I mean, honestly, first past this, and even right now, I'm still I'm struck that there's evil in this world. And it's usually every crime scene I go to. That, you don't even really think of it as again, Nancy Guthrie's famous, right? But
you're thinking of this 84-year-old lady that raised.
Oh, Monica. Ooh,
Oops.
that's a big difference. Clue.
Let's go back by the flowers.
On BJ's mom, Autumn. And the excuse is because BJ said ask her mom when she was doing a rant. Yeah.
Is it breaking up pretty bad? Lady was really mad at us.
Robert, I love how you just have became an Islander through and through, whether you like it or not. You're one of us. You got all of our little inside jokes right down. Armbands. Get your armbands on, folks. It's getting deep. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Armbands are Andy. Crabs on.
Okay, sorry. Did you see the lady that attacked both of us?
Okay, I kind of love it that these guys had a lot of this issue. The lady that attacked him, his audio cut out.
Okay, sorry. Did you see the lady that attacked both of us?
Armbands away, right, T. Guzzler?
Okay.
Well,
I'm going to go to a different area because we're going to be searching different places. I just want to know, I thought it was pretty funny. Did you see that lady that attacked us?
no, nobody attacked you, dude.
Oh my God, you missed it? Oh man, she was like, what are you doing here? All the neighbors are videotaping you. They're all watching you. And I'm like, okay, you could watch me and videotape me. I have my right, First Amendment right. I'm in public. I'm on a street. I can videotape. And then she went ahead and went after the other YouTuber down there and like got in his camera and said, we're watching you. I just ignored her. Like, I think we both ignored her. We didn't really want to battle with anyone, obviously, that's a neighbor, because yeah, probably. She had her dog and she's going to be on her way back. And she thinks like we're just trying to make a buck. But like, you know, with YouTube monetization, it's really not about that. I'm actually spent my own money out here. I'm not knocking YouTube. Obviously, it makes money, but it doesn't make money to pay for the trip. Doesn't make money. I do this out of my passion for hoping to find maybe one tip that helps Nancy, you know, that 1%. But, you know, but a lot of people are not used to video recording, even though they're walking around all over their life, and every house here has a video recorder and you're in a constant state of surveillance. So
Are you suggesting we might need snorkels? Also 9mm? Do you need me to get on Amazon and buy a snorkel set too? Listen, I've already been trying to figure out how I'm going to do my music video to Armbands in the Sea without offending people, but I was going to jump in my pool with the inflatable cow suit on and the armbands, but it's got like a little electric device on it, and I don't want to electrocute myself, which I don't think I would, but who knows? I might need snorkel gear.
was it Ellen? She had blonde hair. Yeah, she was a little cordial with me because I think the puppy liked me. I think she kind of got jealous because her puppy kind of liked me. I think it was like, you know, when you're a dog lover and the puppy's like trying to give you a little lick, you can't really talk as much smack. You know, you're kind of like, oh no, dogs always like me. I think they sense like the ADHD energy out of me. I think that's why they're like, oh man, this guy's going to be fun to play with. But yeah, she went after, you know.
I mean, that's kind of a weird statement, dude.
I'm going to be going to the place that Peggy showed me here soon. Please subscribe if you can. Peggy, I will be going there. Peggy, are you able to text me a little bit more?
He doesn't do anything for himself. He relies heavily on Shibby and his mods. Okay, bumping it forward. We go all over the place. We got one, 9mm. Right, CK. Only the trending high profile cases they grab onto. Okay, come on, buddy.
So let's see some more comments here. Thanks for everybody. I can't see. Hold on. Please do not go up north to the regional neighbor's home. Okay, I won't.
This is Ted's first visit, Autumn, to Tucson, and it's really interesting because he speaks out both sides of his mouth, but he was way different when he first started going out there before he got in the JLR army.
Let's see if we shorten it. Maybe under. What about now? I'm just trying to get a few more minutes and then I'll bounce, but is that better? Okay, I'm definitely going to get a Starlink. I just want to see if this is a little bit better with 2 bars since I'm out here. Okay. All right. So when I get plowed by the truck, we'll just look at the other podcaster to see me get hit, and then we'll be set. Then on my deathbed, I'll be like, they threatened to kill you too, and then you'll be alive and you can just sue the guy. Uh-oh, here comes Pima County, I think.
I wouldn't say he sought him out, fucking redacted. He knew that JLR was flying back. He knew that Brian Enton was supposed to be there. So yes and no. JLR, of course, comes to the scene. I wouldn't say he sought him out, though.
He almost got hit by a car.
Necessarily. This is numerous times in the same stream, though. This is why I pulled this one, because over and over and over again, he talks about getting hit by a car and suing somebody and being set for life. That reminds me so much of Betty.
Yep, exactly. You made a great point, 854. Thank you. Yep, I mean, I'm sorry. Yeah, I know.
Okay, let's bump it to the end of this one. So now he's gone up the street closer to Sue Ellen's. They have them on Amazon too, Seth. They're so cute.
Oh man, I'm getting thirsty.
All right. This is what I find interesting.
I don't care about no trespassing. They can shove that no trespassing ticket up their ass. I'm trying to find the person for Nancy Guthrie. I could care less about a no trespass. Know what I'm doing?
Oh, do you? Let's hear it again. Badass Ted came out to play.
I don't care about no trespassing. They can shove that no trespassing ticket up their ass. I'm trying to find the person for Nancy Guthrie. I could care less about a no trespass. Know what I'm doing? Provide the video against them and I'll countersue them. Probably lose, but just to be a dick.
You're gonna what? Countersue them?
Know what I'm doing? Provide the video against them and I'll countersue them. Probably lose, but just to be a dick.
Mm. So this stream basically has been standing in the road, hoping people hit him. I know he's joking around, but he talked about that so often, over and over and over again.
I have a no trespassing on my sign. Solicitors ring the doorbell all the time. I know this might be a different situation. They shove the no trespassing thing right up their ass. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I'm getting a little when it's a crime scene.
Okay. Oops. Wrong thing to click. Okay. Now moving along. So by this point in time, he had already spent a day with JLR and Alex. So he is buddied up with them at this point. Oh, actually, I need my transcript back. Hold on. Sorry. This is the second. So he was still in town at this point.
I just like people that have the picture point. You see what's
Jacob from Dad's Gone Live says, hey, what's the plan?
So the day before on the 1st, so I'm skipping the 1st. On April 1st, Ted and Alex and JLR drove around, went to the mall, did a bunch of shit. Ted also spent the day bar hopping and chumming it up with the locals. So he said he did that the earlier morning of the 2nd too. So the 2nd is the night where Ted mysteriously goes dark.
Ted, well, we're going to the bars this evening. It's going to be at 10 o'clock at night, and I don't think anyone could. I don't think I can film at that time, just to give everyone the heads up, because I'm going to be talking to people about a little bit of information that I don't want to put them on film, right? So I can't go live, but maybe audio. I can do audio. I just got to be careful. Their voices, innocent people. Not going to mention the bar. I'm not going to mention where I'm going, just for the safety of, like, you know, you don't want to ruin the bar and like someone's blaming the bar all of a sudden online. You know what I'm saying? Please subscribe.
For us, we want to be here for Nancy. We want to be for Nam out there.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Please, if you could subscribe to the channel, they'd be appreciative. I'll have the update on my bar thing first thing in the morning, and then we'll be going out with JLR and Criminal Network. Maybe a few others will come.
We're gonna see if we got. Should we go? Not moving. Oh, give me a what's California or what's Arizona?
Oh yeah. Oh wait, the white. I think this is the dog lady. Yeah, when you ring the doorbells, I see 2 white dogs.
What's her name?
Oh, she's recording us. Yeah.
I would have started going with her.
Uh-oh. Is innocent people.
I'm bumping it forward.
Not going to mention the bar. I'm not going to mention where I'm going, just for the safety of, like, you know, you don't want to ruin the bar and like someone's blaming the bar all of a sudden online. You know what I'm saying?
I went back.
Please subscribe.
I went back, not forward.
For us, we want to be here for Nancy. We want to be for Nam out there.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Please, if you could subscribe to the channel, they'd be appreciative. I'll have the update on my bar thing first thing in the morning, and then we'll be going out with JLR and Criminal Network.
Guess what happened? He never gave an update the next morning about the bar. But
yeah, this really is about Nancy. And now I have 2 things to do. I got to stay out, and we're going to look for things with Nico, and which is awesome, DGL. And then I'm going to have to go to the bar to meet these people. And then it's going to be a brochure handout day. So we're going to get our, like,
You almost got to be like an Olympic athlete for what we got coming up here in the next day and a half.
Really?
Definitely awesome night ahead. Busy night ahead. I'm a little worried with the people that I'm going to talk to. I want to make sure kind of the way I'm positioning myself and how I'm picking up on social cues. Like I just don't want to be tired from this search we're going to do, because then I want to be on my game with asking questions that aren't, it's like a velvet hammer, right? You don't want to be too aggressive. You don't want to seem aggressive, but you want to get the right questions out. And I think Brian Enton does a beautiful job on the questions he asks. I mean, I sometimes watch his interviews, even his past ones, and just like write down. So if you ever wanted to start your own stream, he's just such a good person to study off of. Like just, I take notes on the questions he asks and like the timing of when he asks those questions. And and a lot of it is like case by case.
Remember, he's been practicing psychological warfare for 25 years.
Case situational type questions, depending on how the person is feeling, who you're talking to. He just does such a superior job with that. And that's why he's such top notch.
In my opinion, this was just an excuse for Ted to go to the bar and hang out.
No, I definitely can't tell where I'm going to be because A, I don't want to dox the bar, and B, I don't want to share any info for anyone to meet up. Okay. I will, if you'd like to join Ted Investigates, we'd really appreciate it to subscribe. We're going to be meeting with DGL and our Dad's Gone Live and Nico tonight. And then I will be at the bar, but I won't be live at the bar unless the person wants to be live. But the chances of someone wanting to live stream any information, and it's just a 1% shot in the dark, but I doubt they're going to want to be live, just to let you know. So maybe I can get them on audio and ask for their permission. Video, if they did do video, I more than likely have to blank out their face. I just don't want them to go viral or spread and be innocent. You know what I mean? So I'll probably get like an audio clipping I'll ask for, but again, it's a very kind of touchy subject. So I'm just going to be careful. So it may be a big nothing burger. I don't want to hype up tomorrow. You guys get the video and you're like, oh, you overhype something. Like, let's just downplay it as much as possible. I'm just going out, have a couple drinks and talk about people that may or may not know some things. If I had to rate it 1 to 10, it'd probably be a 1 until I hear what they have to tell me, because they're not telling me the things I needed to hear, but they were open to talk a little bit more into detail tonight. That's all I can say.
So he's claiming he's going back to the bar because somebody he met the day before had this information. Well, just give me a minute to catch up. This is when Ted went missing and they claimed he was kidnapped by the cartel.
Do you want me to go over there and read one of the signs? Like, are you talking about that poster sign, like way down there? There's no, I mean,
you can, in my opinion, kind of start seeing a difference in Ted's behavior when he's with Alex, JLR, and this other group of people. He was pretty calm, even though he was still definitely giving opportunistic, speaking out both sides of his mouth. But his behavior and his arrogance definitely changes, in my opinion.
There's a no trespassing sign. There's a security link sign. Well, local bartenders, but a bartender's friend. That's what I'm interested in.
A bartender?
No, I have to go alone. They don't know those people, and that would be like a sabotage. If I bring 3 people in, and especially with the knowledge and skill, they have with questions, that would be like, you know what I mean? Like if you're in the CIA, right, and you have your own source.
He was talking about if he was asked if he was going to take JLR, Alex, or any of the other guys with him.
You're not going to send 3 other field agents to talk to somebody. You know what I mean? You're not going to. Yep, subscribe to Peggy O.
Yep, that's what he's doing.
Vicarious Vigilante. We love her. She's super intelligent, smart, witty. Ted, please look into Matthew Mueller. He's a professional kidnapper and Harvard Law graduate. He's incarcerated in Tucson. He also took payment through Bitcoin. Huh. Thank you, Bad Ash.
So basically what I'm doing is I'm going to go with DGL and Nico tonight. Keep the boots. I don't have boots. So I don't know if we're going to go like desert hunting, which I assume that's what these guys do. So he said we're going to meet up when the sun goes down, and then I'm going to meet up with those people at the bar after that want to meet. And then we're going to wake up with JLR, and we're going to do a bunch of flyers. Okay, I'm not too worried about. I got black bears near me. You need to protect your ankles. I have no clue. He's knocking on the doors. I can't find him. I don't know. Okay, snake gaiters for my lower legs. What your boots look like? I have boat shoes on. I look like I'm walking off of a boat, and I'm like a waspy person. That's why I wanted to kind of dress in this area, just so people.
A waspy person? What the fuck does that mean?
People would kind of, just business casual. Like, hey, but I did get a finger a few times, but you got to be respectful. It's their area. Thanks, David, for joining. You should be fine. Definitely get some rattlesnake guards for the desert.
Got the finger, babe.
DGL is a bad temper. Stay away from any drama. Black Will's there too. I know you should be fine. You probably should drive on your own. That way you can go to the bar.
He really.
Betty, can somebody pin? I don't know.
Don't get too excited about the big bar reveal. If you don't know, you will be pretty underwhelmed here shortly. I'm going to bump it forward.
Chad, I have to go meet up. I think I'm either going to meet up with DGL and Nico and Alex, but I got to get to my car. I got to move it. And then I got to meet up with these people at the bar. So thanks so much for following. Thanks so much for liking, subscribing, super chats. I just got stuff to do right now, and we'll see you in a little bit. Okay. Skip over to DGL. What do you mean? So skip it and just go to, skip over to DGL. Like, don't go. Wait, let me see what people think. Yeah, I'm going to get some info. Okay. All right, everybody. If you want to hang out, go to Shippy's channel. He put it in the chat. That's where I'll be next. But okay, we'll see you guys in a little bit. I'll either be live with DGL, Criminal Network, Alex, and Nico, or I'll be bye, everybody. I don't even have the. Everyone, take care. Thanks so much. See you in a little bit.
Okay, so that's the end of that one. Now, again, the date of that was the 2nd. Skipping forward right quick to the 3rd, to JLR.
Somebody on a bus, like for a month. Yeah. A bus wrap.
Careful with that tripod, though. It's not too strong.
All right, guys, I'm going.
Notice who's missing? You got JLR and Alex.
Look at this. Ted. Here we go. Ted. Ted got a message for all of us. Ted. Here he is. Looking good, Ted.
They had been trying to get a hold of Ted all day because after the bar, Ted went missing. And these guys were all running around acting as if Ted got kidnapped by the cartel.
Shout out to the JLR Army. Big shout out to the JLR Army.
Really?
I'm back. I'm alive. I'm moving. I'm grooving. Was on the border of Mexico. Have some stories to share.
You guys, this is such bullshit. Even JLR, this is such bullshit. Why do they try to run into traffic? They're trying to get hit by cars, handy dandy, so they can get lawsuits now. Because I don't fucking know. I can't make sense of anything they do. See, Taylor, I've never heard that. I've never heard WASP or WASPy. Yeah, that's a new one. Thank you.
Big shout out.
Watch JLR's face at the same time. Well, we can play it again, but JLR's face, you can just tell he's like, this is bullshit. This is the moment This is the moment, in my opinion, that JLR knew that Ted was going to be a useful idiot for his games.
To the JLR Army, I'm back, I'm alive, I'm moving, I'm grooving. Was on the border of Mexico, have some stories to share. Was just trying to turn over some stones. Got a lot to talk about. Talk to you soon, JLR. Love you.
Okay. Shout out to the JLR Army from Ted. He said
it's JLR's face. And this is the moment JLR said, listen, all I got to do is hang out with this guy because he is seriously, really? I didn't know that. Autumn, no, I've never heard that. That's something I've never heard. And if I did, I didn't. I stay away from anything with wasps, though. They tend to bite me, and I get fucking allergic reactions and shit.
Big shout out to the JLR Army. I'm back, I'm alive, I'm moving, I'm grooving. Was on the border of Mexico, have some stories to share. Was just trying to turn over some stones. Got a lot to talk about. Talk to you soon, JLR. Love you.
Okay. Shout out to the JLR Army from Ted. He said he was on the border. Ted, looking good, man. Ted. Michelle goes live. Trump promised to hold the person responsible for Nancy. Look what all of a sudden happened to El Mancho.
Ted says he was on the border of Mexico. Ted was not. Ted got fucked up at the bar. Hold on. Oh shit, what did I do? Stop it. Hit the button. Okay. I just die every time I hear this though, because JLR is like, He tried calling him numerous times through the day. That's why they were running the whole story that Ted had been kidnapped and all this shit. Let's see. Is there any other part in here? They were talking about Jim, but Ted didn't show up. And then I want to show you what Alex said. This is the moment they realized, though, Ted was a useful idiot for them. I don't think I found any other ones.
Even when I was even telling people, I go, look, they were all, JLR got arrested. He's not going to get arrested. Even if something like that happened, I know how JLR is. He's not going to get crazy with the cops. The cops weren't his problem. He was just, yeah, they were cool.
Well, this is also the same time frame that JLR went and met Nerdy at the airport. So there was that. Here you go.
Matter of fact, that's called Ted. It's called Ted. I'm not done yet. We'll call Ted.
It's so fucking crazy. At a cartel party, right?
Your birthday Sunday?
Yeah.
It's birthday Sunday. I just saw
made that.
Whose birthday Sunday?
Monica's name.
Joey. Hey, Joey. Happy birthday, Joey, eh? Happy birthday. Easter Sunday birthday. Wow. Wow.
Okay.
The church is full of people. All right, let's call Ted. Hey, Ted. Let's call Ted. Let's check up old Ted a minute. Let's just check up old Ted. See what Ted's up to. See if he enjoyed his birthday. Maybe even where he's sick, Ted. Ted, where's Ted?
JLR says we've been worried sick, Ted.
Okay, Ted. Oh, wait. He should. See, I called him on the phone.
Daddy JLR. I do
Ted.
too. Because hold on, we're not done yet.
Where's he?
This shit's so fucking funny.
Where's my video from Ted? Ted sent me a video. Okay, here's Ted. I got Ted. I got Ted. Hello, Ted. Oh, he's live. If he's live, he won't be able to answer. He just went live. Oh, he's probably like, I told him he needs a burner phone for these type of things.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. So Ted is up. Alex with Criminal Network is up. I am signing off. Justice for Nancy for sure. It's been a long day. And I'm going to go get a bite to eat. And we'll start fresh tomorrow. Rolling this.
Well, JLR couldn't get a hold of him. You know why? Because Ted went MIA the entire day on the 3rd.
And today,
The next time, he did a live stream. He deleted it because he was fucked up. Deleted it. Completely deleted it. I have yet to find a copy of it yet. If there's one out there and you know where it's at, let me know, because I would love to see the copy from April 3rd. I didn't think it would even become relevant. I thought this guy would just disappear. Ted does a video, tells JLR that he's on the border. So he's missing the 3rd. JLR's worried sick about him. Alex does a video on the 4th. And this is what he says.
Bye. Sorry, I should have told you. I don't come in organized. I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck. This is the one he's got. Oh, let me do Ted first. But this is the one he's flashing the badge.
Nobody's impersonating anything. And I'm going to arrest him next. When he took pictures.
Oh, this son of a bitch.
I look, she doesn't. She's reserved. She's never, Mercedes, though? Oh, man, she'd be over here right now. Hey, welcome to Criminal Net motherfucking Network. Nothing scripted, no rules. A lot of curse words. So if you have some kids around, this is probably not your channel. We're here for Nancy Guthrie. I'm gonna let some people come in here. I don't know if you guys see, I just got off work. There's that guy nerdy saying I'm impersonating a police officer, and I'm gonna have to let him know nobody's impersonating anything. And I'm gonna arrest him next. When he took pictures, took pictures of me smoking a joint at Nancy's house. Guilty. Saying that JLR was smoking too. I'm the weed head over there. I've been smoking over there for a couple months. Cops there and everything. They didn't arrest me. So I don't know what this dude came to town for. To come mess with JLR? Or to come.
And that all happened in the same event. So Nerdy shows up at the same fucking time that Ted shows up. But Ted got lost. Ted appears. I'll go back to Alex. We'll start with Alex. We'll do Alex's own little segment just like this, because we got to get back into Alex's collective bullshit as is. But that's just a little sideways thing. He does go on to talk about Ted and what Ted ended up doing and shit that night. But we'll listen to Ted to finish out today, because if you haven't seen this yet, this is one of the funniest fucking videos beyond the drunk ones that he's deleted. But Ted disappears. They can't get a hold of him. And then Ted appears at the fucking airport.
wanted to really ask you guys, like, what do we think the real theories out there? What is going?
So magically, he's gone after his bar adventure, hanging out with all these guys. I'm sure a couple of them were actually worried about him. That's when the whole bullshit getting lost at the Cheesecake Factory happened. There's just so much that happened in these couple days. Again, I repeat, I think this is when JLR realized how useful Ted was going to be for his little team.
On the last day, I've been kind of outside of the loop. What are the rumors going on? How do we find Nancy?
Mm-hmm.
What has Brian Ended said anything? So I'm just at the airport right now before I board my flight. Hey, what's up? Might never discuss it. That's okay. Hey, what's up?
He's so bad.
What's up, everybody? Shibby, what up? What up? What up? Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Ted. Hi, Shibby. Ted was on live today with Shibby, and yeah. I straightened out all that. That train's left the station. Let's talk about Nancy. What have you been seeing? What have you been hearing? Someone sent me a locksmith video of a guy that might be her locksmith, electrical person video. So I'm getting a lot of good stuff from everybody. But what exactly are we trying to figure out? Like,
and he is trying so fucking hard to distance himself from the fact that he missed his flight. He had to rebook his flight. They couldn't find him after his little, I'm going to go to the bar. I got to interview these people at the bar. I'm getting some information. He rolls in. All we see is JLR post this video. And then this.
Updates. That's why I want to do this quick chat. Hey, what's up, bro? What's up? What's up? Make sure to like.
She's another handy dandy. She's from Australia. If you saw JLR confront the guy at CrimeCon, Dolly Talks is her co-host. So it's Hella and Dolly. She's from Australia. Dolly's from here. But that's the one JLR cornered and confronted and defamed at CrimeCon. That's her co-host. She's another creator.
For the talk of YouTube? I hope not. I'm not. Yep. Well, hey, what's up, Untamable? What's up? CRXJ. Hi, all. Hello. Welcome.
He didn't lose his Starlink. He left his Starlink with Alex.
So, take off my little bit more professional. Can everybody hear me okay? What's up? No, I'm definitely alive. I'm bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, ready to rock and roll. Oh yeah, don't be worried about me. I grew up in a really poor area in Chicago, so I've been around really bad situations, and it was a 50-50 ball, right? I know what I'm getting myself into. I see things coming a mile away. You know what I mean? In life, you learn. You're an older guy. You've been around a lot of different situations. I mean, when I was a kid, we used to fight over peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and who had the last food. So I'm not scared of people, house parties or anything. That doesn't do anything to me. I knew what I was getting myself into.
Parties?
Not a big deal. They're cool.
I thought you were going to the bar. House party? What the fuck?
People, or not cool people, but they BS me.
Remember in the videos we watched earlier, he said he was going to be in Tucson for 2 fucking weeks, a couple weeks. He only made it 3 or 4 days.
Because I thought it was some YouTube character. It was a waste of time. So what has everybody heard about? I know the story needs to just die down because we're going to find Nancy Guthrie. And what's sad is, how could that story matter so much when the big story is about finding Nancy Guthrie, not what Ted's doing, not some nothing burger that makes absolutely no sense. So, yep, welcome back. Thank you.
They had all of their streams going. Every one of them were like, Ted's gone. Something happened. He went to the border. The cartel got him. He's been kidnapped. All of the bullshit started. And it blew up. Everybody was super interested in it. And they leaned into it. And Ted's like, oh, that's not a big story. Why does anybody care about that? Well, because your friends thought it was
Yeah,
fun.
please don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Happy Easter. Also, I want to wish everybody a happy Easter. Sorry. Tap the screen heard that it took a run from your... Yeah, there's a lot of rumors. And listen, so when I went...
Oh, shit. Have you ever seen this handy dandy? If you haven't, just wait for the upcoming. It's fucking hysterical. His dad's 75. He's actually a very nice looking 75-year-old. Yeah, I'm sure he came from a great family. But what Ted says is crazy. But his dad, we've seen his dad.
Live, there's things I couldn't say. I did have lot to drink. I was exhausted. I think it was more of the heat stroke, though. I really need to bring suntan lotion. I need to drink a lot more water. So, but why I'm calling is what... Happy Easter. Oh, that's nice. Thank you. Happy Easter, handsome. So what are we doing with the Nancy Guthrie case? Because I was down there. What have you guys heard?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not held hostage. No way. Yeah, that he will get to me.
This is when I became interested in this group of people. This shit was wild.
That heat will beat your butt totally. It will. That heat, one of my eyes was I noticed in the video, one of my eyes was
PD, thank you so much for renewing.
Crossed. I was so dead from walking and not having water that I think I get it when I get a little bit older. I get a lazy eye when I get tired. There's nothing new, so there's no updates.
Did you know that if you're tired and you're walking and dehydrated, you get a lazy eye?
My eyes was I noticed in the video, one of my eyes was crossed. I was so dead from walking and not having water that I think I get it when I get a little bit older. I get a lazy eye when I get tired. There's nothing new, so there's no updates. Jim the Explorer went out today. You had JLR Investigates went out today. You had Dad's Gone Live. You had Nico. Anything on Brian Ented? I'm going to check it, but I'm going to be boarding a plane soon, but I'm going to have to watch all this and catch up. Yeah, I heard Nico. Nico is a wealth of knowledge, and I really want to be able to pick his brain. Also, that Daniel guy from, I think it's Courageous Monkey or Righteous Monkey. What a wonderful soul that guy is. DGL left today and Jim left today for home for Easter. Nico, Jim, wait, holy cow, what's going on? And I'm sorry, it's not landscape. Okay, so Nico, Jim Jr. and DGL all left today. Absolutely nothing new, nothing. We're worried about you. Please don't be worried about me, but I appreciate it. Jim went home today. I do love the gym bike riding.
Ted was on a bender.
Thanks everyone for joining. Welcome all the new and exciting members. Alicia, what's up? Mystified Saint, how's it going? Nothing really presently. Jim searched and passed out flyers and Nogales. Wow. Good for him. That guy kicks butt. Yeah, that guy's a hard-working guy. That guy's like JLR and all the other ones. Glad you're okay. You could have been with Smiley Face
Jim was one of the first ones I covered.
Killers. Yeah.
The one thing I will give Jim is Jim has kind of kept his distance a little bit from this group, and he actually goes out and searches. So I'll give him that.
Yeah, no way. Chicago's got the Smiley Face Killers, those 50 kids that are all dead that are all found in waterways in Chicago that are all in their like 20s that supposedly drowned. I mean, you heard about that. And I think it's in Houston now. And then it was moving up its way up north a little bit. Coming home. Are you coming back? I'm coming back Tuesday. I'm trying.
Jim and JLR had both gone to Nogales. That shit was fucking crazy, though.
I think it's like a 9 a.m. It's 9 a.m. I'd like to get a little bit earlier. Alex is live. Okay, cool. Yeah, I love Alex. Do you ever follow up with Joshua Strauss? Joshua Strauss, I reported to the Pima County Sheriff's Police. I got a tip line from the FBI where they send you a link because when you call, they want all your info and then it never connects. It's so frustrating. So they give you a link and then you got to pick a certain category. Well, they don't have a category for serial killers. So you got to like pick the other category. It's kind of crazy. Nico leaves tomorrow. What about JLR? Is he leaving tomorrow? How many people do we have right now? About 584 people on? What's up, Reishi? Jim was at the border.
He had it on when he started the stream. Did he slip it off? Hold on, now I'm gonna have to look. Holy shit! If he did slip it off, Ted. Oh, Ted.
Alex loves you. Yeah, me and Alex. I mean that.
Oh, he fucking did. No shit. Okay, let's go back. Okay, you can see it here.
And today wanted to really ask you guys.
There it is on his finger.
Like, what do we think the real theory is out there? What is going on the last day? I've been kind of outside of the loop. What are the rumors going on? How do we and today wanted to really.
There it is. Okay, so there's his wedding ring. Holy shit! Good catch. I knew he had it on. I didn't realize he slipped it off. Sure does.
I think it's like a 9 a.m. It's 9 a.m. I'd like to get a little bit earlier. Alex is live. Okay, cool. Yeah, I love Alex. Do you ever follow up with Joshua Strauss? Joshua Strauss, I reported to the Pima County Sheriff's Police. I got a tip line from the FBI where they send you a link because when you call, they want all your info and then it never connects. It's so frustrating. So they give you a link and then you got to pick a certain category. Well, they don't have a category for serial killers. So you got to like pick the other category. It's kind of crazy.
It's mirrored, Angel.
Nico leaves tomorrow. What about JLR? Is he leaving tomorrow? How many people do we have right now? About 584 people on?
Mirrored.
What's up, Reishi? Jim's at the border. Alex loves you. Yeah, me and Alex. I mean, that Cheesecake Day.
Wait, does he really slip it off?
How many people do we have right now? About 584 people on? What's up, Reishi? Jim's at the border. Alex loves you. Yeah, me.
He did take it off. Right there.
What's up, Reishi? Jim's at the border. Alex loves you. Yeah,
Yeah, it's gone.
Me and Alex. I mean, that Cheesecake Day was the funniest day of my life. I mean, I could watch that. I mean, that. And I was working really hard on the mall. Like no one caught me in the mall, but because I was calling and not knowing where I was at and I couldn't find them because that Cheesecake Factory was so big, that looked like the silliest.
The only explanation I have for it is the mirrored image. Oh, wow.
Thing. And I probably got 6-pack abs from laughing so hard. So what a day. Yeah, I missed today. Well, I
wish I could see a clearer picture. I mean, like I said, I don't give a shit, but that's
missed the signage. I would love to be on the side of the highway, free Nancy. I think we got to go to homeless shelters. I think we got to spread the word like they're saying. Jim and DGL have covered more ground than everyone. Yep, for sure. For sure they have. I mean, they've also, correct me if I'm wrong, they've also been out a few different times, right? It wasn't their first time. I think with me being my first time, not having the proper gear, not having the correct,
There goes all the excuses.
Going to
Bro, you went to the bar. Shut up. You went on a bender.
Nancy's house, going to other people's houses, trying to network. I had, and then Easter jumped up on me. So now I'm going to be able to put
all of these guys, all of the guys in the JLR downline, handy dandy, every single one of them is a fucking YouTube creator. The Juice is a YouTube creator. Alex is a YouTube creator. The entire JLR downline is YouTubers.
Together a plan and try to cover. But I mean, these people have been out a lot longer than me, and they're awesome to learn from. Because my biggest thing is you're always learning in life, right? You're trying to chase, like, your hero in life is you. You're trying to chase the better you, and you're trying to, it's that one Matthew McConaughey Oscar speech where I might be butchering it, but you're always trying to chase the better version of you to get better, right? You're always trying to progress in life. Yeah, I don't know why they can't. Will you be back? I'm coming back Tuesday, everybody. Oh, Pittsburgh has a smiley face killer now? No, I know. So I don't want to just waste. And again, Nico and DGL were doing great. But like when I come back, I have to have substance. I have to reach out to people. I have to ask people to meet me. I just got to do a better job. But like my first time, it was challenging because I just didn't have half the gear. I want to check the mines, the waterways. I want to go everywhere. So it's going to be a lot longer of a time. I'm going to be more prepared. We're going to put together a better plan. I'm not trying to feed you a line of shit either. I just wanted to do this live stream to let you guys know that I'm all right. And we're going to be, doing our best. Yeah, I miss you guys too. Yep. Oh yeah, we love.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Subscribe and like. Thank you. Jim found a shoe with a sock full of sand. He thought it was a foot. Wow. Scratch your right ear if you are being chased by a Mason. Teasing happy. Yeah. I actually have a guy pointing a gun to my head telling me to not say anything right now or he's going to whack me. I mean, people are saying that. I'm like, no, I didn't. It's kind of funny. Okay, DGL's coming back next week. Well, yeah, he called me when him and Alex were at Red Lobster. So I probably should have met up with those guys. I was talking to people at a bar and I thought I could get some more because I really want to be in the bar scene, the nightclub scene. No
shit. We understand that.
DGL's coming back next week. Well, yeah, he called me when him and Alex were at Red Lobster. So I probably should have met up with those guys. I was talking to people at a bar and I thought I could get some more because I really want to be in the bar scene, the nightclub scene. Not nightclub scene. I'm saying like the bar scene, talk to bartenders, El Charro. There's got to be somebody maybe that knows something that you pass out a flyer, homeless camps, construction trades. Let's go talk to the construction workers.
That's what you claimed you were doing the days you were there.
Yeah, Jero's saying Jero's going to church tomorrow. He isn't leaving. Yep. I have to leave. I have a family. There's no chance in heck I can ditch on Easter. It's just one of those things. I didn't even know it was Easter. It dawned on me and I got kind of caught up like where I had to come back. I don't want to come back, but it's like you just got to do things in life where you have a family and that's what you do.
You didn't know it was Easter?
No. I thought it was in Mexico. I'm not used to being south of Tucson. That's good. Church is a good thing, right? Whether you believe it, whether you don't believe it. Alex, AJ, holding down the fort. Yep. Ted, what do you think the psychological profile of the perp is? Man, that is interesting. I think, God, it's such a great question. The psychological profile of the perp. I mean, it's got to be somebody close, right? It's got to be somebody that knows Nancy, that has encountered Nancy. I don't think it's someone that's just going to.
Oh yeah, it's gone off of his finger. He did slip that sucker off. Fuck. Good catch.
Somebody that knows Nancy, that has encountered Nancy. I don't think it's someone that's just going to search. I mean, you know how you have like all those NFL athletes being robbed, but an 84-year-old woman, it's got to be someone that she's been in contact with. There's no way it's not somebody that has some type of interaction. She likes to probably say she's Savannah Guthrie's daughter, right? Somebody maybe hard up on cash. A group of guys could be friends just getting together and say, let's do a heist, right? Let's do this. And then hopefully she's still alive, but I'm saying maybe something went wrong during that heist. Propping open doors shows me, God, the propping open doors. I feel like construction props open doors when they're doing construction and they're like, I feel like they like to keep doors open and stuff, but I could be wrong. Yep, JLR has been calling me. Yep. Oh, yeah, JLR has been out there for 40, 50 days. I mean, the guy's a champion. Alex is going to church for Easter Sunday? Oh, boy. He's got a lot of prayers to do. No, I love him. I'm just breaking his butt a little bit. Tell Alex.
Don't you find that interesting? He mocks Alex going to church, but yet he's been doing the Tragevangelism thing every morning now.
Alex is going to church for Easter Sunday? Oh, boy. He's got a lot of prayers to do. No, I love him. I'm just breaking his butt a little bit.
We're almost done.
Tell Alex that Ted said the church might burn down when he walks in. I'm at the Phoenix airport.
Man, that irritates me that it is the wrong hand, but it's inverted. It's mirrored. MNJ. It's mirrored.
I did not get robbed. No way. No way. You're robbing me. You're going to get the fight of your life. Like, and I'm not a violent person, but I'm not getting robbed. They took everybody's phones because they don't want people sharing different things. And they gave me the option, come or not. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. I don't care. I don't need to be around my phone, right? Everybody's around their phone 24/7. I'm not going to, and I felt better that way.
They took his phone. Random people that he was partying with made him give up his fucking phone. Really?
We're going to video record and, with all the people that edit things out of context and do crazy stuff. That was my decision. It was a voluntary decision. There was nothing wrong. I followed a dead end trail. I didn't even know that guy Carlos was from Rio Rico. Cheesecake Factory is an amazing place. I used to work there in my 20s. I worked there for like 3 months. Where were you? Where was I? Stay focused while you're in Arizona. Exactly. That's the goal. You got to stay focused while I'm in Arizona. I think they've done great teamwork. Ted did not get robbed. Yeah, no. Ted does not get robbed. I mean, yeah, I probably could have if there's people there, but yeah, there's always a chance for something to go wrong all the time, right? But like, I realized that I made a grown-up decision because I'm a man, right?
Ted's got so many excuses, but this is when he became a very beneficial part of the team, the collective, because Ted's reckless behavior is very apparent.
And I knew at the time,
And listen, him going missing after the bar was very profitable for his buddies. And I'm not even going to front on that. They were playing that shit up. And it worked. Like, people were fucking freaking out about him being kidnapped by the cartel and shit. It was wild. It was actually kind of funny. But
these people just thought they could bring a YouTuber. I was using it as my advantage. I held back my channel because I made it off like I was a little bit bigger than I was because I wanted to get the real facts out. So I played them a little bit too. So yeah, I'm not going to just get played. I'm not, I grew up with like in a horrible area, like where people are teaching you how to.
He called JLR the following day. He was missing for like 24 hours.
Manipulate people at an early age. So like if people are trying to trick me, I'm playing along like being.
Wait, what did you just say out of your mouth here, sir?
And get the real facts out. So I played them a little bit too. So yeah, I'm not going to just get played. I'm not, I grew up with like in a horrible area, like where people are teaching you how to manipulate people at an early age. So like if people are trying to trick me, I'm playing along like being gullible and acting stupid, but I'm right at it too. So I'm not a person that's going to just like let you spin me into a narrative that I don't want to be in. Like I know the risk and risk versus reward, right? And this time it was more of a risk, but I knew it. It was a 50-50 ball. Whether or not I'd make it without maybe getting beat up or whatever. Yeah, that was on my mind, of course, or I wouldn't have went. But homeless shelters for sure. It definitely would be a psychopath. I feel like somebody that.
I feel like this has been such a great little walk back of how we got here and how Ted went from being Ted to Ted being JLR's Ted. Do you guys see what I'm seeing of how different things are? I don't know. To me, it's so obvious. He had some of this in there for sure. I'm like Olaf said, I think I'm going to have to go back even further and look at some of his history. He said enough that makes me, what the fuck? Where have you been?
Would go up to the door, prop the doors open, not care, walk up, grab that tree branch, knock down the, walk through the middle very nonchalantly, like no care, not fast, not quick, right? Very just slow walking. I really felt like it was a psychopath. I mean, there's somebody with low empathy for other people. I wouldn't be able to do something like that. You know what I mean? I would be freaked out. Like I'd be panicky. You'd see somebody a little shaky or a little bit like twitchy, just a little, because a regular person that's going to go on a run like that is going to be breathing heavy, right? And he's got his bite light in his mouth and he was just all cool and collective. I mean, me, I'd be like, you might even be out of breath for how much anxiety. Because if you're a person that just has if you're empathetic and you have empathy, I feel like you
had robbed himself of his wedding ring and took that shit off fast as shit.
You're going to be scared to do that. To be able to walk to the door and he's looking through the window and he's grabbing his gun as he's looking through the window thinking maybe someone's going to be shooting. More and more I watch, he's signaling. They've been surveilling that area. When I was out in that area, there are ways to get in and out, but the landscape is high up.
He's just such a fucking good bullshitter. He's a real good bullshitter. Elizabeth, this is so weird. You know how we like to dig into these people and like hear their stories. Ted's story just doesn't. And now the new personality of Ted being the televangelist, like it's been such a downhill spiral from this point. Ted that was headed to Tucson was such a different Ted than where we are today. It's actually really sad to kind of see the decline, and I think it's very apparent, the midlife crisis. However, not my business. It's him. Froggy, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate you. Let's see, what do I got? Oh, here.
This is awesome. Look at the cow. There's a freaking cow. Look at the cow. There's a freaking cow.
Introducing Machine Gun Cowley. Not Kelly. Cowley, aka known as Ted. Thank you, Froggy. Appreciate you.
There's a lot of vegetation.
Listen, there has been so many new faces around here recently, and you guys have been amazing. My mods and I have talked about a lot of it. There's been a lot of new characters around, and we have really enjoyed you guys coming out and chatting with us and partaking in the chat. So thank you guys. Thank you for being kind. Thank you for being respectful to the mods. We do appreciate you guys.
A lot of, especially because no one thought of anything. It's a very wealthy area.
I have so much fun.
There's a lot of friendly people there, very welcoming. Now they're all mad, pissed off because streamers are there. But when I was at that estate sale, I mean, I met some of the nicest people. And when you get to know these people, they're very nice. Welcome in, everyone. Did you get your car back? Car is ready. Everything's good with that. Okay, good.
You mean his dad's car? He took his dad's car. Thank God he didn't get his dad's car repoed. Here's another one.
7 o'clock on the dot. I'm in my drop top, cruising the streets. I got a real pretty little. Remember that song? Oh boy.
Oh boy is right. Oh boy.
All right.
Yeah.
You think I should organize flyers for Nancy's in Toronto? Well, they do get an El Charro, but no.
That's why he flew into Phoenix and is flying out of Phoenix, because he used his dad's vehicle. His dad has a home here.
I don't know if she's in Toronto. Why is your video gone? Well,
we don't really know if he walked out on them. He does have a wife and a young child. We know that because he's talked about it.
A few reasons. I think one of the main reasons was, they got my driver's license, right? I looked unprofessional. I was beat up from that night. I just looked sloppy, and I didn't want it up. So
okay, so the video he's talking about, he deleted. He went live from a hotel room, fucked up, and I mean fucked up. And in the background of the hotel room, there was white sheets and there was blood all over them. Sorry, TMI. He claimed that he picked a mosquito bite, that he had. People were concerned about him getting bed bugs, but he claimed that he got ate up by mosquitoes and scratched in his sleep a mosquito bite. Could have happened, but that was, if anybody has that video or knows who does have it, let me know, because if we can find that, I watched it in real time, not even thinking about Ted being somebody I would eventually end up covering like this. But yeah, if anybody has that, please let me know. I would love to get my hands on that. Froggy, thank you so much for the support. Thanks to you and your mods for all the hard work. My mods are freaking amazing. They are some damn good people. This chat's filled with good people. They don't put up with a lot of bullshit, but they're damn good people. And I appreciate you recognizing that. Thank you.
that's why it was gone. And everybody takes videos and they make clippings of stuff instantly on Twitter. Take things out of context. It just was like, and at the time I still was, I want to be honest with everybody. I was a little bit still into influence, and I was just exhausted, and I was heat burned, and I probably shouldn't have went live. And I just decided the best thing to do is take it down, because people are going to just use the video against you. And the story is not going to be about Ted Investigates. You're not going to I don't want people wasting their time at the place I was at and then searching there and causing all these issues when we need to find Nancy Guthrie. So
Angel, I remember us talking about it, that we had watched it. We don't know who took his driver's license. Supposedly, I'm assuming the same group of people. We do need that. If anybody sees it or knows of any streamers that has it, let me know and I will reach out to him and ask for a copy of it. Lindsay, I'm assuming it's the same people that made him give his phone up that took his license. I also think that's potentially a lie. Oh my God, he was shit-faced singing karaoke in a hotel room. It was so bad. So bad. That's the one he took down.
want people to believe when it's a big nothing burger, it was nothing. So it's like, move on. It was like, hey, it's at a party and there's nothing there. So like, let's take the focus off that. It's done. It's come. And I know you're interested in it, which I would be too if I was a viewer. But
he doesn't want people talking about it because this is the moment that his coworkers and family members found out Ted was in Tucson. They saw him on JLR's stream. Moonlight, welcome in. Kathy, this was the moment.
okay. So anyways, any other tips coming in? I want to keep this video short. Please subscribe to the channel. We got a lot of good stuff coming up.
I don't know.
Oh, Justin Investigates. What's up, man? Good to see you. I haven't seen your email yet. I'll double check it again.
Thank you, Hella, for sending people.
Is there anything else is there anything, any little tidbit you can tell me? How about the locksmith? I can send that next time I live. What happened to me the other night? I took a red eye. And I just wasn't feeling well when I got on the plane. It was a red eye and it was too late. And I had a steak dinner by my family's house and I just didn't feel good. And
bullshit, Ted. You were shit-faced. I'll ask her, Angel.
couldn't wait. There was 2 more hours to get on a red eye. I used to be able to pull off red eyes when I was younger. I just was like, I am not going to sit here for another 2 hours because the flight kept getting delayed.
He missed his flight because he was shit-faced.
Right to the hotel, slept, rebooked the flight. But, I don't even have my luggage. My luggage is where I live. But I was tired. So I just was like, I'm not waiting. And now, of course, my flight's being delayed again.
Right. It was so messy.
I'll definitely go with Nico. I know I missed out on the Nico opportunity.
Wait.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you all.
Proud Fur Mom, you have not seen us review him storm chasing? We've reviewed him storm chasing. That's when we really got interested in Ted, was the storm chasing. That was some of the funniest shit. Driving an hour in the wrong direction to chase a tornado and then getting pissed off, and Shibby told him he needed to stop being a bitch and go eat a Snickers.
Hi, everybody. Are you a profiler? Well, through the 20 years I have in sales, we do a lot of disc profiling. We do a lot of psychological warfare in the sales I'm in, reading people's social cues. I have a family that we're all psychologists. And then I have family members who lost.
Who mentioned his family? Listen to this.
Hi, everybody. Are you a profiler? Well, through the 20 years I have in sales, we do a lot of disc profiling. We do a lot of psychological warfare in the sales I'm in, reading people's social cues. I have a family that we're all psychologists. And then I have family members who lost their life overseas. So those people too gave me, because they're always trying to profile people and they're looking at like square footage of homes when they're going to raid homes overseas. And like, I don't know if you know CQBs, but it's all about angles, and it's all about like understanding like, hey, if I go in the door this angle, what is the chance, depending on the angle I'm at, you know, if I go in with like a 4-unit team, what is the chance that the guy with the gun is
psychological warfare? Olaf, how does any of this make any sense? Like, this is why we have to finish out with this one today, because this is when shit really got deep with Ted, and I was like, Ted's an interesting character. This is when Ted became a full part of my lineup.
going to be on this side. Okay, I got a 30% chance I'm probably going to get shot if he's sitting there just pointing a gun. But
and I have reviewed some of these deleted streams. If you go to my Nancy Guthrie Tragedy Pimp playlist, there is actually some of these streams that have been removed in there that we've already reviewed.
If I turn a little bit more, I got a 40% chance of getting shot. So like, I love reading social cues. I love reading predictabilities and like understanding the mind. Remember that awesome criminal profile show? Nope. It was on Netflix. It got canceled. I mean, I love understanding serial.
No, he definitely either got burnt. Something's going on with the lip too. No one. Banana Del Rey. No one. YouTube bad actors. Did you hear him making fun of Gray Hughes?
Killers and the mind, and how people can be just so nonchalant about blood and hurting people and harming people. And you know, it could go back to when they were younger, right? Like Dahmer, or people can change a little bit through their life too. Yeah. Oh, scam dating.
Yeah, he was mocking Gray Hughes, YouTube bad actors, and taking his 401k. But I forgot the Delphi connection is probably why he doesn't like Gray.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine. You know, I think they intended to go out the back and things changed. Yep, exactly. You know, how about Sheriff Nanos bringing a gun to the airport?
Pika, we haven't reviewed that one where he was fucking running through a block in the like early morning hours in the rain. We have not reviewed that. That shit was funny as hell, though.
I mean, we can't have, you know, again, I'm pro law enforcement and I'm pro military, but like, you're making a knucklehead move like that.
Oh yeah.
What is that about? That's the person that, you know, and heard he was a bully.
Noticed the tongue like the first time we reviewed Ted.
This is stuff I heard, I think, from Brian Enton, which it wasn't Brian Enton, but he was someone who's interviewing about being a bully and being a know-it-all. I think it's time for him to retire, you know? Okay, well, that's good to know. Please, everyone, this is about Nancy. Yeah, I care less about
he sells medical equipment.
my stupid story where I'm having beers. I agree. The churches are a close thing when someone's elderly, but elderly people too, they like to have friends and they like to talk to people. So they have to give the gap a little bit. They're lonely, right? The older you get, less and less people want to talk to you, and it's sad. Now, if you're a CEO of a company, that's different. People want to kiss your butt. Okay. I knew some older CEOs and everybody wanted to have a conversation with them, but like where this is going, I personally think, I think she, you know, that God, I mean, even handyman, local landscaper, local electrician. It looks like electricians can build in and out of houses. Like electricians understand things. The room was immaculate. So that's why I was thinking, did she pass away? Like there wasn't a struggle. She could have just listened, but she didn't seem like someone that listened. She seemed like a tough cookie. If you watch her video about how she made her bed.
How dare you? I'm Gray Hughes. Hold on. Wait. How dare you derail the chat? Have you even donated yet? If you have not donated to my fundraising goal, you know that I've given almost $295,000 away over the last, I don't know, 6 years, where I've made close to $1 million myself. If you have not donated, I don't know why you feel like you get an opinion in the fucking chat. And if you are a woman, get the fuck out. That's just disrespectful, as is that you have fucking ovaries. Don't you know I'm the best at zooming in on Google Earth? I'm the all-knowing Gray Hughes. How dare you disrespect me and derail the chat with a sideline conversation about some scumbag? They're beneath me. Everybody's beneath me. Now open your wallet and give me your money. I don't care if you are in hospice, on your deathbed, or anything else. If you're on a fixed income, hand it over. I have bills to pay. Ugh. You people do not recognize.
And how her son's in the Air Force, and Savannah's such a world beater. That doesn't look like the profile of a mom that's just going to like back down. She seems like a strong lady. Yes, be scarier than hell. And it could have affected her pacemaker. And
He yelled at them for not talking last night. Imagine that, YouTube bad actors. Imagine that. Him yelling at somebody for not, he can't pick a fucking lane.
He could have perished, which I hate saying, on the spot, because that's very scary. But I feel like if she was up, things would be, she'd be a fighter. I don't know, just by listening to her talk and like how kind of forward thinking she is and kind of enjoys the camera. She's not even scared to be on the camera on NBC News. Like she's kind of like, she's a pretty proactive lady, you know?
Dick. He might be really good at some of that Google Earth shit. Look, I'm sure he is, but he's a dick. He's just a dick. You know who I really like? Joseph Scott Morgan. That man I didn't know much about until recently. He's been in my algorithm for some reason too. But he is a gem. He's a nice looking older man, very intelligent, super sweet, speaks highly about his wife. Like he's just, you watch a guy like Gray Hughes and then Joseph Scott Morgan and you're like, what the hell? Like there is not even a comparison, but they're like the same. I don't know. One is just, oof, it's wild. No, I agree with that. Megan. Yes, Craig, sir. Thank you so much, Megan, for the support. That's about right. God,
you look burned. I know. I'm burned bad. I'm not going to get a new ID because if these guys want trouble, they can get trouble. Like I have
Kathy, I think before I've said like I just recently learned who he is. Joseph Scott Morgan, that is. but he is a gem. He really is easy to listen to.
A lot of ex-military friends that were involved in a lot of stuff. Again, I'm not here to start a war with anybody, but you know,
you're my
try me. You know, I'm just saying. Like, unfortunately, I'm a little bit of a firecracker myself, so they probably have. I mean, they're not going to go where I'm going for that, and then they're going to go what, kill an American, and then what's going to happen with that, right? And I don't even know if these people are cartel. I'm just speculating, but
You don't even know if they're cartel.
try me. You know, I'm just saying. Like, unfortunately, I'm a little bit of a firecracker myself, so they probably have. I mean, they're not going to go where I'm going for that, and then they're going to go what, kill an American, and then what's going to happen with that, right? And I don't even know if these people are cartel. I'm just speculating, but you're going to kill an American. No, your ass is going to be thrown in jail. So,
You're not that special, Ted. Listen, unfortunately, that happens quite a bit around here. You're not that special. Kathy, he is. I don't really care for much of the true crime stuff, but he's pretty interesting to listen.
thank you for calling me cool. Did you get any info, Ted? I did send you an email. I'm going to check everybody's emails. I was just saying what's up to everybody. I wanted to make sure. Yeah, Flint, Michigan. Oh, yeah. Okay. So you know how it goes. Man, I was on the south side of Chicago where I grew up, man. There's hustlers all the time. Everyone's trying to play everybody. So you got to see people coming a mile away. They're trying to spin you, right? They're trying to use your words against you. The greatest form of manipulation is using people's words against them and building a coffin around them with the words and sinking them right in their coffin. So there's all psychological warfares. There's the gaslighting people, mirroring.
Psychological warfare again. Ted has now reached the moment in life where psychological warfare has turned into faith manipulation. I mean, I think he should continue that. I think he should come back to Tucson and, you know, go down there and puff his chest and say that to their faces. I really think he's got something going. I think he should lean into this.
People, winning over people. I mean, you know, check out a disc selling book. That's a really good way. But welcome, Tim or Kim. But yeah, please subscribe to the channel.
Oh, wait, I didn't go back for enough. I want to hear that again.
Mile away. They're trying to spin you, right? They're trying to use your words against you. The greatest form of manipulation is using people's words against them and building a coffin around them with the words and sinking them right in their coffin.
Oh, wait, that's not manipulation. That's just using your own words. Wait, is that what I'm doing to you, Ted? Hold on. Say it again.
I'm going to go where I'm going for that. And then they're going to go, what, kill an American? And then what's going to happen with that, right? And I don't even know if these people are cartel. I'm just speculating. But you're going to kill an American? No, your ass is going to be thrown in jail. So,
Hold on.
thank you for calling me cool. Did you get any info, Ted? I did send you an email. I'm going to check everybody's emails.
Megan, you want to know the funniest fucking thing about Alex's rap songs? He's got a Guinness Book of World Records little plaque thing or paper that he shows all the time about his rap. What do you even call it? I don't know. His rap career.
I was just saying what's up.
He claims he got ripped off and the guy that he was working with or whatever ripped him off and stopped paying him all of a sudden. And I don't know. Alex has got weird stories too.
Up to everybody. I wanted to make sure. Yeah, Flint, Michigan. Oh, yeah. Okay. So you know how it goes. Man, I was on the south side of Chicago where I grew up, man. There's hustlers all the time. Everyone's trying to play everybody. So you got to see people coming a mile away. They're trying to spin you, right? They're trying to use your words against you. The greatest form of manipulation is using people's words against them and building a coffin around them with the words and sinking them right in their coffin. So there's all psychological warfares. There's the gaslight.
It's not psychological warfare to use somebody's own words. That's the best way of doing any of this. That's why I stick to it. You will never expose somebody as much as they expose themselves. You will never expose anybody as well as they expose themselves. His name is Da Juice, and no, he's nothing like this group. Unfortunately, he's made a lot of choices. He is used by this group for the color of his skin. He is a black man, and he's actually very respectful, very kind, but he's made a lot of choices. He got sucked in with the group, saw the quick viewers and the numbers. JLR, of course, latched onto him, and JLR Army latched onto him, and we predicted it as soon as we saw it happening that they were going to use him, and they have. But he is actually a hard worker. He's got multiple jobs, and he's very respectful, not like the rest of this group. At the same time, he's made choices that got himself where he is.
Hitting people, mirroring people, winning over people. I mean, you know, check out a disc selling book. That's a really good way. But welcome, Tim or Kim. But yeah, please subscribe to the channel. I hate
Mr. Scruff. As soon as we're done with the Ted wrap up today, we get to move on. But this is the once over. Like, here's Ted from Tragevangelist to Cartel Ted. Thank you for hanging out with us today. I'll see you soon.
saying it, but I really want to. I really want to have enough good viewers in here that know the Nancy Guthrie case, because I use other cases, and the viewers are the smartest people in the case. So you're giving me stuff. You're giving me emails of great stuff, but I got to have the right gear. I have to have boots. I got to have a walking stick. I got to have Starlink.
Well, according to what he says, Pack Walker Sue, his family and loved ones and his coworkers saw him on JLR's stream. They didn't know, and I don't know like which family members, he didn't specify, but his phone started blowing up because they didn't know, and all of a sudden he appeared on JLR's stream. So his coworkers and stuff, he actually did a segment. We reviewed it early on, probably back in April, that he was asking people how to block his coworkers and his family members from his page. He was saying this live on his page while asking how to block his family and coworkers off his page. It's the wildest shit. Ted is a whole deep dive. Froggy, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Appreciate you. We tried to warn Juice. We did. Yeah. He's not a bad dude at all, handy dandy. I think he actually is probably one of the better ones, if not, he's the most respectful out of all of them. And he's got a job. He's got a family. He's actually an upstanding. I don't think he has a record like the rest of them either, from what I understand. I know people have said that he does, but I don't think he does have a record. I think he played college ball. He just got started with the wrong group of people. I could be wrong. He might have a previous record, but
I can't just go walk in a desert and they get bit by a rattlesnake. A lady by Nancy Guthrie's house told me that one of her cousins visited and he got bit by a rattlesnake, and he had out-of-state insurance, and people react differently when they get bit. And it was like a 20.
Ted uses everybody. Ted does no research for himself. He relies on his mods. And Shibby knows all the StreamYard stuff. Like even today, he wanted to strike, or he got struck. His Maddie Kingsbury videos went down, or something happened with them. And he says to Shibby at one point, he's like, Shibby, can you log in and fix that? Like, he doesn't do anything for himself. He needs everybody else to do everything for him.
$5,000 out of pocket. They said 50. I'm thinking more like 25,000 after the anti-venom, and they had to fix the guy's leg and like survive.
Let me see.
What did you learn by going out with those people? The goal was to figure out if we have information on Nancy Guthrie. They told me at one point, they couldn't tell me exactly. They kind of led me on. So I'm not going to throw them under the bus, but they're not anything to do with anything. I told them to show me a picture of Nancy Guthrie right now. Show me right now. They didn't know how to spell her name. They didn't know her photo. They didn't know anything. I'm like, Google Savannah Guthrie right now. Show me the case. Show me the case. And they knew nothing. They did that because they thought I said I was a YouTuber because I had to admit, because they're like, why are you walking up to me asking questions, right? I try to be the Velvet Hammer. Hey, how's it going? You know, this drink's on me. Oh, thank you, man. Hey, how's your food doing? Is this good food? Yeah, this is good food. Thanks. I go, what do you recommend here? You know, how long have you been out here? You know, if you heard about kind of the crazy thing, I don't know. I just keep seeing it. Like, I acted like I was an investigator. I just said,
yeah, of course you did. This is what he said earlier.
Hey, Shibby, if you're on, can you log onto my account and fight that Maddie Kingsbury thing? I have no clue why that would be copyright. That makes no sense. I did nothing wrong there. So it's just somebody messing with us.
Actually, who knows why? I would like to know why those videos went down. I'm glad they did, though, because those were some of the most disgusting videos I've seen him do. He completely misinformed on what went on in that case. He was calling it a cold case. His behavior was erratic. He was saying that the children were murdered. I mean, he just got everything wrong. So I don't know why it came down, but he can't even fix anything on his own. He needs other people to do everything for him.
Heard about that weird Nancy Guthrie thing? There's like a $1.2 million reward. I mean, that's a lot of money, right? And they were talking about it. We're like, oh, yeah. Oh, you're, and they're like, what exactly do you do? And I'm like, well, I'm just trying to help bring a lady back home. So I'm just working with people, asking questions, because it could always be that one little detail
that would never work. She's way too slow paced for Ted. That's not Ted's. Ted and BJ would never even, no connection there. That would actually be boring as shit.
someone's missing, that someone knows, that someone hasn't said. Someone knows that guy's eyes, someone knows that guy's face. There's someone in the area that recognizes that guy, or at least might think, oh, that could be so-and-so, right?
I hope people leave Dylan alone.
Yeah, it could.
Well,
Yeah, Chief Ghetto screwed it up. Well, anyways, everybody, please.
Listen, I don't want to hear any more discussion about panties. Freddie, after Betty offered to mail her panties to people.
Please like, share, and subscribe. I'm always open for constructive criticism. So dang dragon, nope, that's the wrong way to get him to talk. I mean, I had him talking a lot, but I mean, if you want to send me an email to Ted Investigates in Gmail and give me your opinion.
Not at all. No. They're so, how do I even explain that? They're so different. Pika, anybody in the chat explain how that would be? They would never work though. They just would never even remotely. She would bore him.
I'm always looking to be a student of the game. And, if you have a good strategy, iron sharpens iron. And that's important. Be safe. I'm so naive. That's not probably the best thing to say. I'm not naive at all. I mean, focus on Nancy. Yeah, exactly. This is going to all be about Nancy. I'm going to shut
Ted's way more skilled than BJ.
this down. Moving forward, can you guys just promise me we're going to talk about Nancy, and I'm going to have a whole plan filled out for next week? Can we all just promise me that? And live and learn, right? Yeah, for sure. Always remember strangers danger. I mean, south side of Chicago. Get raised on the south side of Chicago. You'll learn about stranger danger, okay? Pretty quick. I'll check my email address. Thanks, Teddy. You don't need to repeat yourself. I know, I'm sorry. I'm just wanted to give people the breakdown. I know people were asking. Happy Easter. Everyone have an unbelievable Easter with family. You never know what happens in life. Life's too short, right? And also, like I'd like to say, I've been seeing way too many jockers, especially in Phoenix now. Don't run the same running paths. Don't go to the same post office boxes. Don't have the same routine. Mix it up, okay? So if I could say one thing, that's what I would say. All right, everybody. Please subscribe to the channel. Would love to have you. I promise I'm going to give you some really good content, and I'm going to come back better than ever. And I'm going to learn. I'm going to meet up with Nico if he's around. And we're going to have every day we're going to have an agenda. I'd love to meet back up with JLR, of course. But we're going to have the waypoints that me and Shibby have been working on. We have a ton of data. You probably have.
I mean, honestly, he talks enough. So when she, at least he would be able to pick up the pace there. He would be a good gap filler instead of just sitting there in silence. That's about the only benefit of the two of them. So when she's snoring.
Haven't seen it yet because you're new to the channel. And we're going to go follow every single thing. But I need boots, walking stick, Starlink, because I don't want it buffering. I need all the GPS points. I need to check out a lot of different things. I want to get more interviews. I'm not going to be sitting in front of Nancy Guthrie's house. So that's what I'm going to do. God bless everybody. Have a great Easter. Send me all the emails you can. Oh, I love Shibby. Shibby is a very smart cookie. And that's why I brought him on a
Lisbeth, such a damn good catch on the ring slip off, though. That's some grimy shit, man. That's some real grimy shit.
lot of my shows, because he can give you timestamps and things that no one can remember. He can tell you, hey, this person was here, and then Peggy as well. Yep. But Shibby, too, with Peggy, who creates these beautiful maps on other cases, they can tell you, like, hey, suspect here at 12:32 saw a witness saw this suspect at this time, walked by this at 12:32, then returned to his car.
Got it, Bree. We're going back to fighting now. Bree.
So Shibby is very detail oriented. And my whole thing is like, let's build the best team for this possible. Jim the Explorer, Mark the Shark, DJL, all these guys that have a lot more experience than me, right? And then let's use everybody's strengths and weaknesses, right? But yeah, so everybody go to the Peggy O chat. It's with
Okay, yeah, I heard that. They were explaining. I'd never heard that before, though. Oh, speaking of which, he did stream with Peggy O, and we did review that. She was that's in one of the first streams on that playlist, that's fucking entertaining because she's so irritated and he's so all over the place. Ooh, that was fun.
Dee Dee, who's
And I was actually fucking nice to her. That changed.
a super. I mean, I can't say enough good things about Dee Dee. If someone wants to put Vicarious Vigilante in the chat, why don't you hop on that? I have to board a plane now. Alex has a new number, I know. Just subscribe. Thank you very much for subscribing. What happened with Isaiah Joseph Strauss?
Hey,
I reported
Brenda.
that guy. And I also reported the other guy that told me he was a bounty hunter. I think he's like a or he's a convict on the run. So I reported 2 people, the guy with the green tent, sub to Shibby as well. But Peggy, are you on here or no?
I think I remind him of someone, Megan. I think there's somebody that, like, I don't know. He's got some weird, like, comfort level with me, which I'm glad because I'm not a real lifer like the rest of these grimy fucks around here. So I think there's got to be something like the way he walked up to that lady at CrimeCon and was like, nonsense. No, that's not me, dude.
Shibby, can somebody put her channel? Thank you, William. I appreciate it. Yeah, a phone cooler and a phone fan, suntan lotion, bug spray. Safe travels, everyone. Let me see how people are on here. And thank you for giving me your evening tonight and enjoy Easter because life's short. You never know what's going to happen in the future. I had some family members pass away this year and it was just heartbreaking.
Every fucking time, Pika, every time he gets into shit, he has a family emergency and needs to bust his ass out of town.
Broke my heart and my life changed a little bit. It's tough to get over. So yeah, I know I'm gonna probably miss the.
Yeah, no, BJ is good sitting at home. She don't need to go out tragedy vulturing like the rest of these guys. She does enough of that on her own with her own family. That's the best thing for her to be doing.
Flight like last time. Can we get Peggy's number? Shibby, put Peggy's live stream up.
I don't know. I think I just remind him.
Yep, that's another one. We'll be back at it. Here, guys, just stay tuned for 1 second. He gets on. Very smart. She's really good.
I actually think he would have tried. I don't think he would have like been nasty to me. I think he would have been nice to me if it would have been me at CrimeCon.
They're making maps. I just texted her. Bear with me for another minute. I promise. I won't waste your time. Well, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, could be. I mean, do you guys see him in other people's chats? Does he go into other creators' chats that review him? I haven't ever seen him pop into anybody else's chat that's reviewing him. So I just think there's a reminder, like I remind him of somebody.
Oh, yeah, I'll be back in action.
Froggy, thank you so much for the support. Dinner date money as Ted won't pay. Thank you.
I really didn't let myself down. I actually worked my butt off. I spent all my money. I spent probably $2,500 down here. It was my first run. Okay.
No,
Anybody think of Michael Jordan, his first time playing basketball in the league, his first week.
It's not the same Peggy. Not even close. Peggy O goes by, or Peggy O is Vicarious Vigilante. She's from the Delphi case. The other Peggy is a completely different one.
What do you think was the best in his first week? It's a crawl, walk, run approach, right? To get good in life.
Actually, on video, I've reviewed her and Ted streaming together in the past.
And to perfect your craft, you're never going to do something right away. If you think you're going to be this all-star for your first time doing this, that's the wrong mindset, right? Kobe, Black Mamba, practice, come back, learn from others, get takeaways. So like, don't be disappointed because it's my first week. I'm only going to keep improving. That's life. You keep learning and improving. So like those comments aren't, and again, everyone has their opinion, but don't.
Listen, he said when he came in here too, like, don't get it twisted. He said when he came into chat that day that he wanted to take me and my husband, even though Kyle and I aren't married, he's basically my husband, but he was respectful. He knows that, like, he doesn't hit on me or anything weird like that. Don't make it weird, guys. He offered to take Kyle and I to dinner. Kyle said he'll go. He absolutely will go. Kyle's one of the nicest guys ever, though. But Ted did say he was going to drive, and we both said, fuck that. We've seen your driving.
I think week 1 is going to be different. It's going to be a lot different than week 4. It's going to be a lot different than week 6, right? Yeah, hope we find her sooner, and I hope someone finds her. But I'm not the kind of guy that backs down. I have a short-term memory for defeat, and I've always had. Onward and upward, remember?
I bet I bet around Kyle and I, he would be a way different person.
Remember, it doesn't matter.
I don't know, though. Maybe not.
It matters the character of the individual. It's tough to find the character. If you find the right character who's resilient and really cares about this case, I'm going to make the proper adjustments to make next week a lot better for you. And I'm sorry if you feel I failed you, but I am not a person that thinks
Yeah,
of
Ted comes in here all the time, handy dandy. Every time I review him, he pretty much comes in. I am just about done, Duchess.
failure. Failure is a good time to reflect on how to learn
No,
and how to get
fuck
better
no.
and come back stronger, right? It's not about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you get hit, fall down
Oh.
and come back, and how you can come back.
Did you get your mama?
Yeah, no, not yet. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate the worry. Yep, the Italian, we don't give up. South says the Italian, yep.
Listen, we had missionaries that basically lived with us. Ted ain't gonna fool either one of us.
I just messaged Peggy. Can somebody give Peggy's info in the chat, or they're probably not watching?
I don't think I'd stream it.
No, don't be disappointed.
I really don't think I'd stream it handy dandy. Maybe just like here's Ted and I and Kyle together out to dinner or whatever. I think that would probably be, but no, I wouldn't even stream it because there'd be no need to. If Ted does come back and we do end up going to dinner, it would be for purposes of just bullshit.
Be disappointed. LOL, Bird. I'm definitely a fan of you, so please don't be disappointed.
Of course.
I'm never gonna forget about RA. Yeah, Italians are strong, man.
We love.
We don't back down.
Yeah.
Great speech, coach.
Okay,
thanks so much. Well, I wish
Cool allergy. Fuck, I forgot. We watched him eat. Ugh.
Peggy could be on. I put Peg and D-Day in. Okay. You put them in 4 times. Okay. Hop over that channel. Happy Easter, everyone. Feel free to give me TedInvestigates@gmail. Send everything you can, because you never know if it's outlandish or not. It's that one tip, right? Oh yeah, I love being with JLR. Yep, I think that's really what I want to do moving forward. So
We see it. We know. And that's how we got to Tragevangelism, Ted.
all right, have a safe trip, everybody. I gotta get back on my plane.
You haven't been on the plane yet. You missed the first one.
Should be put Peggy's link in the chat, and I'd recommend going to her channel. I'm Audi 500. Oh no, yeah, I know, but I mean, sometimes when you're having a drink, it opens people up too. So, but I understand what you're saying. I know landscape is a better view. I know I was going to get crucified from that. Yep, I love you as a friend too. Justin Investigates. Catch your flight. Okay, later, guys. Please sub.
Okay, check his finger right quick. Okay, ready? Just so people know we're not full of shit.
And today wanted to.
There's the ring that he slips off. Crazy. Hell no, I ain't going anywhere in a vehicle with that motherfucker. I told Ted that already myself. No, I don't have a death wish. No, thank you. I get enough anxiety riding with my own family, let alone Ted. Hell no. No. But if he does come to Arizona, Kyle already said, yeah, he'll go to dinner with him. I mean, he's just a guy. He's just a wannabe famous YouTuber. None of that. I don't know. None of this shit bothers me. I've gone to dinner with odder people, I'm sure. So, but there's our little how we got to today's. But I think you can kind of see how he started off on this adventure and how it's kind of gone off hill. He definitely was aware of how bad this was for the neighbors. We heard him talk about that. We heard him admit what an Hank quit. What an opportunist he is. But in the beginning, he really kind of, he was saying that he didn't blame the neighbors for feeling frustrated. He caught on to this. So there's a good wrap up of Ted of current time. So now we can put Ted to bed with his bed bugs. Not Betty. That's 857. Summer of Love. So now we will be on to either part 2 of the collective featuring Alex, or we'll do an 857 segment, one of the two. Because 857 just really got his start in Nancy Guthrie too. He had been streaming like other shit. But Dina actually sent me something the other day I want to share with you guys, and how 857 was exploiting elderly, homeless people struggling with addiction. Disgusting. Like truly disgusting. So we've got all the characters to go through and talk about, because this is the JLR downline. And when people say I'm full of shit that it's an MLM, nope. It's right in front of everybody's faces. There is a playbook of sorts, and this is why Ted became a part of the collective. No, Olap, he was not. He was not. He was cited and released. Drove home screaming treason. So, all right, you guys, I had to go. Dinner time. I hope you guys all have a great day. I might see you tomorrow, depending on. If not, I will see you Monday. Sunday, I probably won't be on because it's Father's Day, and we're going to hang out with my father-in-law. But I might see you guys tomorrow, depending on what. I've got a date at Barnes & Nobles, so. Thank you all for hanging out, and tune in tomorrow morning at 4 a.m. for Tragevangelism Ted. If you feel really desperate and in need of bullshit blowing up your ass, that's where you'll want to be. He left here and went and scheduled his next live stream. Duchess, can you have the Duke handle this? Please, I think the Duke could teach him some things about the Bible in a respectful, manly way. But with Ted, it'd probably hurt his feelings. So be good or be good at it. Have a good night. Thank you, guys. See you soon. Bye.